Bro. Where'd he go? Mystery, don't you know? Don't you know? Don't you go? Don't let go. Where'd he go? You know, the break of dawn. Where'd he go? Where'd he come from? Where'd he go? Where'd he go? Bow, 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 bow. Bow, 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 bow. Bob was here. Now he's gone. The barn and break of dawn. Ooh. All night long. He come from where's his home? From where's his soul? What's a mystery? Don't you know? Don't you know? Don't let go. From where'd he go? Bob's a ghost. Just a man. Oh, what's up? Why are you worried about me? Sunjai, just 111. I'm worried about you, 11. I'm worried about you. What's going on with you in your life? Where you go? Bob's a mystery. Don't you know? Don't you know? Chatting out. Ooh. Do we put breath mints in the wrong end? No. Okay, what's gonna happen with my safety? I'm worried about your spelling, my dude. Jake the Summers, just sub. Appreciate you, bro. We like the subs. Dosey do, smoking crack in the back with Sonny Black. Well, that's what you gotta do. What up, Mr. Durst? That's what we were waiting for. You ready for this? Cause I'm Fred Durston. I'm the durstiest motherfucker around. Are you ready for this? Are you ready? Ready? Durstiest. Kane. What's up, everybody? What's a happening? What's crapping, y'all? Money, 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 y'all. Need some money, 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 y'all. Money, 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 y'all. Well, I'm just an old man living in a 90s dreamland. Cause I'm Durston. If only I could fly. I believe I could fly. I believe I could touch the sky. I think about it every night and day. Something grab my hands away. I believe I could fly. I believe I could touch the sky. What'd y'all think about that? Ba ba ba. Bo, hello, hello. Ba ba. Oh, watch a tree grow. Watch my knees grow. If my knees grow, that means that I'm in trouble, dude. So I'd rather watch that tree grow. Make more canes. I'm the durstiest old man. I'm the durstiest old man. Ooh, I'm the durstiest old man. Come on. Come on. Come on. Mr. Best. Fly so high. I like to fly so high, my man. Thiago Rebelioto says hello, my guy. Eternal wing and moth man. Would you rather watch my tree grow? I think I already answered your question. It's all about the trees. BMR breast. My rhymes are still strong. Come on. I'm the dirtiest old man. Oh man. Come on, I'm the dirtiest old man. Look at that damn hat. Ooh, come on now, Moose. Piss it or what's your motherfucking problem, man? Take that damn hat filled with Canadian. Oh, you guys. I guess you just gotta keep repeating that over and over again. To keep it up, because we like to read it over and over again. Send me that hat, Fred Durst on that Doritos commercial. Woo! I'm the dirtiest old man. I'm the dirtiest. I'm the dirtiest old man. Woo! I'm okay with that. I got paid for that Doritos commercial, my man. My rhymes are still strong. The dirtiest old man. Would you be willing to hand your phone over to the predator? Yeah, dude. Why would I give a fuck about that, you weirdo? Jumpin' jack flash, make it bash. Would you feel comfortable giving? Yeah, let them fucking check it, bro. Because what? I'm the dirtiest. Would you feel comfortable giving your phone over to somebody? The worst they find on mine was me selling some weed to some people. That's about it. Cause I'm the dirtiest old man. Whoa, what up, my guy? It's thirsty up in this motherfucker. Well, you said you're a dirty old man. Well, yeah, that's fine. 80s rock music is kind of fucking tough, bro. But I'm about the 90s, late 90s, but I'm down for some 80s. Why do you sell weed when you buy like dimes from a shady dealer? What? Why do you sell weed when you buy like dimes from a shady dealer? I am the shady dealer, motherfucker. We're in illegal Texas, my guy. Bow, 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 bow. Why would you do, well, bitch? Why would you, motherfucker? What's up? I'm the dirtiest around, right? I'm the dirtiest old man. I'm the dirtiest old man. Yeah. Woo, bam, 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 bam. I'm the dirtiest. First three, and I'm shouting the kids on the lawn, thinking back to the days when the rhymes were strong. Now I'm just a shadow singing. You bought like a little. I never bought any amount on live. Thirsty, you really need to go back and watch all my old videos. Oh, what's the sticker on the 7 days? No, Bob. makes 1 week mofo. It's a parody on a Christian saying. They say 7 days no God makes 1 week. 1 week. And then I just put mofo. Like I just changed it up. You know what I'm saying? It's available on my. If you ever went on to our stand store and actually looked about purchasing something from us instead of just begging for free shit, if you change your name to Thirsty, I'd send you that as a bumper sticker. You could put it on the back of your pedo cycle. I'm the thirstiest old man. Got no need. Rocking that backwards red hat like I still got a pair. Just an old man living in a dreamland. You're the silent one though, bro. I'm like the J if Silent Bob was like speaking like if Silent Bob talked all the time. Ooh. I said, look, you just don't pay attention, do you, Thirsty? I said if you change your name for 30 days, I'll give you a shirt, I'll give you a sticker, and I'll give you something else. I said something else. I said, because you have begged for something else, I'll give you all 3 of those things if you change your name to Thirsty. DJTIRSTY. Thirsty Jason. You could add, all I want is Thirsty in there. It could be DJ Thirsty Jazzy Jason. Whatever you want to do. I don't care. If Thirsty is in there to where I can say Thirsty for 30 days, I will send you a shirt, stickers, and I said something else. There was a third thing that I said I would send you because you brought that up. And oh, was it a TAO of BOB? No, it wasn't a TAO of BOB. Maybe it was a bottle opener. I don't know. I don't know what it was. I said 3 things. I'm not for sure what it was. I mean, it's a fucking deal for changing your name for 30 days. 30 days, name change. DJ Thirsty in the house. Because he's the thirstiest. I'm the dirstiest. You're the thirstiest, motherfucker. He's so crazy. It was salt. What? Did you just sniff coke with... No, I don't. I smoke weed. I'm sorry. I mean, coke is a hell of a drug. I mean, don't get me wrong. If I had to choose one other drug besides weed, it'd be some cocaine. But I'm just no. I'm the dirstiest. Oh, you talking about me when I took a hit of my pipe? I don't know what it like, cause I'm in an illegal state. I don't know what the legalities are about smoking on camera. So. Oh, maybe I said I'd get you a mouse pad. Maybe that's what I said. I'd get you Thirsty. Maybe that's what I said you get for free. A mouse pad. You want a mouse pad, Thirsty? Change that name. DJ Thirsty, 30 days. He gets 3 free things. A shirt. That bumper sticker. Because you said something like, go give me a... You said like every time I advertise something, you're like, give me that for free. Can I get it for free? So I said like 3 things. I was like, I'll give you 3 things for free. I don't want my ears itching so fucking much. Like the inside of my ear, doesn't that mean somebody's talking about you or something? I know motherfuckers be talking about me. I know motherfuckers be talking about me. Grace up about the damn beam. Making out beam, ba-ding, ba-dum, ba. Of course you have, Kyle. You are fucking crazy, Kyle. James, what up, James? Thanks for taking up all the space on our shit to say your stupid shit, James. We appreciate you, James. One, say skibbity toilet. Riz, GYAT for a subscribe. Guess what? Go fuck your subscribe. Uno, dos, tres. Yes, I'm baked as hell, dude. I just fucking smoked 2 blunts outside and then smoked in a booze, you know what I'm saying? I'm baked. You know what I think we need? My rhymes are still strong. Oh no. Time slips by. What's gonna happen? Don't be shy. Oh, James, you are a punk ass bitch, James. I think you guys take a break, my dude. And if I gotta put you in a timeout, you're really pissing somebody off, huh? That's me, my dude. Ooh, bum, 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 bum. Ah, Cardimpolo. Hello, my guys. Ooh. Ooh, waffles and chili. Birds, don't wait for me. Bug, James has to be off hat shit, right? So we had to get rid of him certified. That's messed up, bro. Freestyle right now, I can't freestyle, man. I'm a stoner, wreaking havoc, dog. Freestyle, man. I can't even, I need like my dual screen action, bro. I'm much better with my dual screen action, guy. Fuck all the police. Fuck the police coming straight out the underground. Young cracker got a bag cause he brown. Well, I'm not brown. I'm a cracker. A young cracker got a bag cause he, but brown like. Can we listen to the this is the Waffle House song, Thirsty. Dead first, dread cursed, Fred worst, blimplistic, Fred burst, and bratwurst. That's fucking dope. I like the little recorder at the end. It's coming soon to your local Waffle House. It's all good. It's TAO Thirsty. Chill the fuck out, bro. Don't be shy, motherfucker. What? I'm gonna watch that. My knees stay the way they are. Put on goodbye horses. Bed burst. I make that water bed burst. And these are my original songs, so I don't play other people's music, my guy. What? You're not firm, man. Ooh, firm, DJ Thursday. What? Do I what? Do you know the person who sang this since it's your... I know the people. Yeah, I know the guy that does this song. Like, one of the guys that I sell to, because, you know, you only see me buy on this channel, you fucking idiot. We have a trade. That's how I get my music. I don't play music, he plays music, and he's fucking awesome. Little bit of AI, little bit of singing, little bit of chord progression, whatever he's got to do, I don't really give a shit. He gives me original music. What can you give me, Jason? Jizzy jazzy, jizzy thirsty for that jizzy bursty. Oh, bye. A bug time. The music fucking sucks. Well, I'm sorry, JoJo. This song sucks and so do you. Chupas mi chorizo. Hey, chupa mi rego, motherfucker. We don't give a fuck, dude, you know? You know what? I think we're just gonna play this song one more time because you think it sucks. I was about ready to change the song because I want to hear that reggae shit. But we'll wait till the end. Ooh, what kind of music would you like to hear? Because guess what? I don't give a fuck. Santa fell off. What about if Santa fell on, bitch? What if this route Santa... Maybe you should be nice, motherfucker. I guess you don't need a Christmas present anymore, do you? Santa fell off, bitch. It's fucking July, right? I'm off, right? Can I not enjoy a little bit of time, motherfucker? Like what? Like it's fucking July, and you want to tell me Santa fell off? It's fucking July. I don't get a break. You caught me in an off month. Oh, what if I can't let shit just go? Like Santa fell off. Fuck you, dude. Santa is doing just fine. It's the summer months. I'm chilling and relaxing, cooling, playing some b-ball with my kids outside the school. But damn, I see a couple of y'all that are up to no good. Started causing problems in my neighborhood. So guess what I did? I came over there and popped you in your... Don't tell me that shit. I guess Santa fell off. Motherfucker, you're a tweaker. This guy's a tweaker. I'm stoned, dude. Like, I ain't gonna talk shit to Santa, man. Thank you. This Santa chill as fuck. There we go. Now I'll change the song. Cause you know what? We're about to get lit, bro. Where did that? 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 Whoa. Time just slips on by. Time just slips on by. Come on. Raise up. Come on. Do you know the guy that makes this song too? Yeah, I fucking know him, bitch. Sunshine in the morning, Bob's music in the air, feeling in our heartbeat everywhere we can. Ooh, what's up, all you player hate motherfuckers? Are you in a fake biker gang? Heaven's Demons? That's not fake, bro. It's just for real. We're all Bob's product. Jamming in the light, right? Play straight out of Compton. Crazy motherfucker named Ice Cube. Young Cracker got it bad because he brown. I can't do that, dude. We're playing my music tonight. Humbles every motherfucking bolt, right? Can I call my dad? Well, as long as I'm not your dad, then for sure. We are Bob's product. We are all Bob's product. Ooh. Ooh. Tell me about we are all Bob's product. Bro, it's the TAO of Bob, my man. $15, little man. Put that money in my hand. If that money doesn't show, you owe me, oh. At this channel, everybody that subscribes is considered a master debater. We are all Bob's product. Right here at the show, Bob, right there. That's Bob. I'm Keenan. It's nice to meet you. I am the prophet. This is the man. Oh no, that's not the. He's on the back of the book right there. I should be in this book somewhere. Like, shouldn't the prophet be in this motherfucker somewhere? Like, I'm just saying, dude. Like, for she. But we're all Bob's products. Our catchphrase, our slogan. Y'all are master debaters. The trolls, we don't like to call them trolls. We call them bitch-made gobblers, BMGs, because we like to be different. We are all Bob's product. Singing in the light. Peace and love, right? Ooh, can I unsubscribe and stop being a debater? Yeah, like Thirsty. You can move on down the road. Move on down the road. Guess what I don't give a fuck about? Anything you do, Thirsty. Anything you do. Change your name for 30 days and get some free shit or shut the fuck up. How about that, Thirsty? Love and unity. But yeah, we celebrate love and unity here on the channel. Oh man, I'm stoned as fuck, dude. Ooh. If y'all know, but Bruce Wayne is Batman. I am Batman. Who told you? Who told you, motherfucker? Who told you? Dude, be cheesing. Thank you. I appreciate you, Cody. Cody Burger. Hey, man. How do I know you'll send it? Well, I guess you'll just have to trust Jazzy Jason. Guess what? If I don't send it, you can come on here and talk shit about me all every day. In fact, this will give you a reason to troll me instead of being the constant fucking bitch-made gobbler that you, Winston, and every other one of these kids are. Dude, just you know, like, come on. How do I know you're gonna send it? I don't know, dude. Whether you send it, you don't send it, I don't know, dude. I don't know. Just the more we talk about, the more I don't give a fuck. Sing out this vibration, cross every nation, love and unity, setting our souls free. Right? Setting our souls free. Do what if you send me dog shit? Gothic dolls, busy Ellie is the only one. Okay. Actually, what is the opponent of your fucking stream? The opponent of my stream? I think it might be DJ Jazzy Jason at this time. I mean, is that what you're... what is the point of this song? Bro, sing a song! Early in the morning, rising to the street. Wrap up that taquito as I strap shoes on my feet. Do, got to find a reason things went wrong. Got to find a reason why my money's all gone. Why did you remove? I didn't remove shit. He removed it probably because he saw that he misspelled it. The opponent probably wasn't what he was going for. I was singing a fucking song, Jason. Jesus Christ. See why I don't sing songs? Because people don't let a motherfucker just... Thug life. That's the point of this channel, motherfucker. Thug life. Thug life. I'd rather be your N-I-G-G-A. Right now, alright, go ahead. Tell me your one question. Ooh, Casanova and the Gothic Dogs. N-I-G life. N-I-G-G-Y. It's the thought that we hear when you singing our name. Ooh la la la, Fuji la la. I'm just, I don't know, dude. Like, it's only midnight, but it feels like it's like 4 a.m. in my head, you know what I'm saying? Hey, TT, what up, TT? BDDD. What's your biggest regret in life? Probably not becoming a chef earlier, not like saying, because I didn't know how to accomplish being a chef, but I know I didn't want to work at a Chili's or get stuck in make being a chef a job. So I didn't know how to get that accomplished. So I lucked out by putting an ad on Craigslist, and all of a sudden I was a personal chef, and that ran into like a career. So I was super lucky, but I wish I would have just started from like day one, like from 16 years old, being a chef in like a kitchen, or not in the like not a chef, but like cooking in the kitchen, washing dishes, doing that shit. That's what I should have do. What did you like cooking? Everything. Love from Uncle Shay Shay. Keep doing your thing, brother. Appreciate you, Shay Shay. But cooking wise, dude, I love to cook anything and everything. The weirdest thing I ever cooked was I cooked a goat head for this Jamaican couple's anniversary. She she contracted cancer, and every year they would go to Jamaica for their anniversary. This year they weren't able to go, so their friends and kids threw them a party, and I had to cook a goat's head. I'm almost positive I did not probably cook it right. I mean, I followed the recipe, but I mean, who knows how, I mean, I really feel like when it comes to ethnic cooking, I can cook it, but it's never gonna be like, one time I was cooking at this poker room, I was making some enchiladas, and this guy, like, it tastes like some white boy Mexican food. I was like, well, yeah, I'm a white boy, dude, and it's Tex-Mex, dude. I mean, I don't know what to tell you, dude. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Uh-oh. Are you, like, really good at cooking or just, like, kind of good at Jazzy Jason, are you, like, kind of good at being a fucking dick or, like, really good at it? You're really good at it, dude. I'm not good at cooking. Just one of those days. It's all about the he said, she said bullshit. Think you better quit talking that shit, punk. Bound to get it. Bah, bah, bah. Bah, bah, bah. I got me on a different thing. But yeah, it's just one of those days. But it's so late. And I'm so stoned. My ear hurts, like, not hurts, it itches. Why has my ear's been itching all day? I was being nice. No, I won't be nice anymore. Jazzy Jason. Well, don't be nice then. Master Carafe 814 says something. That was rude. Fuck yeah, I'm a rude mom, man. Why did I say that was rude now? What did I do that was that I was... What did I do that... Wait, I did say something. Oh, what did I say? No, what'd you say? I said something. Oh, that was funny. What are you talking about, dude? Like, that's what we do. We give each other shit, Jason. And be upset. Don't be nice. Let's do it, dude. Because guess what? I won't be nice anymore either, motherfucker. You don't want that, do you? Mr. Thirsty. So thirsty. I simply asked if you're good. Dude, calm down. It was a joke. I'm being a dick to be funny to other people. Don't take it in your... Now my feelings. All right, Jazzy. I'm sorry you're up in your feels, bro, but that sounds like a YP, dude. It's just a joke, my man. Oh, I'm crying. Oh, my tears. I'm up in my feels. I'm sorry. Sunshine in the morning, Bob's music in the air, feeling in our heartbeat everywhere we can. It was personal. Calm the fuck down, Thirsty. Jesus Christ. I think you're gonna see a dead body tonight. You might have to see a dead body tonight, my man. Chat was popping. You scared everyone off. I guess I did, my man. I'm sure I did. I scared them off, Jazzy. Stick around. They'll come back. Or you could go. Is that a threat? Dude, what the fuck are you talking about, Thirsty? What are you gonna do if I threaten you? Oh, byproduct. Jamming in the light. Peace and love in every sound, make everything right. Sing out its vibration across every nation. Love and unity, setting our souls free. Yeah. Of course. Nothing could be easy. Oh, there it is, right the fuck there. Sing out its vibration, cross every nation. Love and unity, setting our souls free. Sharing that love to Sick, vicious. Nah, don't worry about it, Sick. I've been out and about too. Was it his purse poor attitude? Maybe it was my piss poor attitude. Well, let's see. Let's see. What did you like that made you? Okay, David Wilson. Howdy from Alamosa, Colorado. Thank you, new subscriber, David. Sick Vicious. You're in a piss poor mood. Dude, I'm stoned, bro. What are you talking about, piss poor mood, Jazzy? Like, dude, you were just thirsty, bro. Bob, have you tried the strain called Negro? You're not the first one that, like, real talk. If y'all think that Negro is a fucking terrible thing to get me saying, I'm almost positive you are wrong, my man. You are wrong. I mean, that might be the least offensive thing I say on my streams. You know what I'm saying? I'm from Alamosa, Colorado, on my glass with my two-hitter quitter, homegrown. Nice. Dude, can you, man, I don't want to get you in trouble. Could you send some Texas way? You know what I'm saying? We getting that bullshit over here. I got a new vape. Nice. It's sweet. Well, that's nice. I want to get one of those big, you know, like on TV, I always see them hitting those big vapes. And yeah, I had that for when I hit the vapes for my cigarette, but I want one of those big vapes for my weed. Like, that'd be good. That's what I want. Grew up east of Dallas. What up, David? You my dude, man. David is my dude. Splinter hanging out. What up? Jerome. Ripping a fat dab. There you go. He's from Mesquite. Thanks. Man, Thirsty, you're kind of a dick, bro. Got a Packwood. Nice. Hitting it now. Boom, 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 boom. Yes, I do know where Lake Tawakoni is. I know exactly where Lake Tawakoni is. As you can tell, I'm from Mesquite, but guess what? I'm gonna move. And guess who I'm not gonna tell? Thirsty! How was that a dick thing to say? Isn't it my thing to say where I'm from, dude? Like, isn't it my thing to say my words? I'm just making sure. Like, am I wrong though? Am I allowed to speak my words? Why are you moving? 'Cause I need to move. I'm getting a nice new home. So I can beg for more money because I can't afford my own home anymore. I gotta go pee. I'm gonna go piss. Life in every note, humbles every boat, sailing on its tune, underneath the moon. We are all Bob's products, jamming in the light. Peace and love in every sound, make everything right. Life in every note, humbles every boat, sailing on its tune, underneath the moon. We are all Bob's products, jamming in the light. Peace and love in every sound, make everything right. Sing out its vibration across every nation. Love and unity, setting our souls free. setting our souls free. Sunshine in the morning, Bob's music in the air, feeling in our heartbeat everywhere we can. Roots deep in the soil, melodies uncoiled, growing like a tree, spirits feeling free. We are all Bob's products, jamming in the light. Peace and love in every sound, make everything right. Life in every note, humbles every boat, sailing on its tune, underneath the moon. We are all Bob's products, jamming in the light. Peace and love in every sound, make everything right. Life in every note, humbles every boat, sailing on its tune. Sorry, I'm back. We are all Bob's products. Went outside to shoot dinner. No, I went to go take a piss. Thanks, Thirsty. You're the best, bro. You know, oldie. Woke up this morning feeling free. His light shines down on you and me. Every step and every breath, every life. Ooh, David. Okay. I know, yeah, I know where that is, man. I'm going to, we are on Bob's Ration. Hunting break. Nation. Yeah, but these aren't songs these are songs that I own, so I don't get in trouble. I'm trying to get that monetization, David. You know what I'm saying, David? Trying to get paid. I got merch. You can hit up that Stan store over there if you want to. We got merch. Every Monday we meet up for the TAO of BOB. $15, little man. Put that money in my hand. If that money doesn't show, you owe me, owe. All the links are in the description. We are all about creation. Roger that. Do you smoke weed, David? It's not a prerequisite. Usually people that like me are 420 friendly. You know what I'm saying? What? Notre Dame for life. Don't smoke. Oh, David, me and you are in the same fucking boat, bro. I can only afford it because it's my second job. Oh, 420 for life, David. Jizzy Jazzy. And a few, Jazzy. We're gonna check out all those. We're gonna listen to some songs tonight, man. We're chilling. Calm down, bro. We are Bob's Creation. Except for you, Jazzy Jason. Don't hurt my feelings. Calm the fuck down, Thirsty. Levon. What up, gang? Gang, gang, gang. Stay stoned, my dude. Dude, I'm not gonna stop. It's been 41 years of this shit almost, you know what I'm saying? Bam, bam, bam. Let's listen to some. I want to hear another song. Do we want to listen to Waffle House? I think Thirsty only wants to hear it because it pisses other people off. And that's not why I don't want to hear it. Let's see what else we got. That one, this one. Reminds me of some 80s doo-wop. 80s doo-wop from Billy Joel. 80s doo-wop Billy Joel. We exclusively do the 80s doo-wop Billy Joel. Ba-ba-ba. Dang, that's crazy. Who gave you weed at that age? Your mama. Levon, what up, Levon? Oh, did I start smoking weed at 13? No, I was in. It was like 7th grade, dude. After school one day. I mean, you want like real talk? Breakfast Club, Cheech and Chong, Dazed Confused was after. All I know, there were so many things with weed in them. I was like, I gotta see what this weed thing's about. I'm gonna check this out. And then when I was in 7th grade, one of my homies his mom was a stoner. He's like, you wanna come over and smoke a joint? I'm like, yeah, I guess. And so me and a homeboy went over there and we smoked weed with me and 3 other homeboys. Were all smoking. And I swear to God, I walked home and it was the same as half baked. Like me and my homeboy, like acting like we were super duper stoned. Oh man, I probably was. You don't like him, no, you hate him. Thirsty, why you such a fucking dick? He smoked a joch with his mom. That's weird. With your mom. No, dummy. No, we took it from his mom. His mom smoked weed and had weed and he knew about it. So we took it from his mom and rolled a joint out of it. Damn it, Thirsty. I did smoke weed with her later in life. Not that much later, like probably a couple of years. Like she was that cool mom. We go over to her house and we'd smoke weed over at their place. Why would I hate someone that smokes more than me? Ooh. Levon, Jazzy Jason's a dick, dude. Don't worry about Jason. Levon messaged me and he doesn't like you. Just pretending. Well, Levon just wants to be cool like you, Jason. He just wants to be cool like everybody else in the stream. The other 12 people he wants to be cool like these other 12 people. Keegan, everyone raid Flacco's live stream now. Why can't we hang out on my shit, bro? We gotta go to Flacco's. Shit, dude, why you coming into my fucking stream trying to take people? Keep my name out your mouth if you lying, bro. Oh, yo, Jason, why don't you I think he asked you to, if you're lying, keep it. I mean, it sounds like a serious ask right there, bro. I mean, I'm not for sure, but I don't know if he finds it too funny there, you know? He might not find your joke that funny. Levon said you're a bitch, Jason. He said, Levon said you're a bitch. Ha ha ha, yo, Tavis. Nah, he got rude, so I'm not going to respect his wishes. Jason, why are you such a oh my God, look, dude, Jason, you were such a dude. Yeah, you were a bitch made gobbler for sure, Jason. But he got rude, so I'm not gonna. You realize this is fucking YouTube, right, Jason? You realize this is all fucking YouTube. Levon got rude with me, so I'm not gonna respect his fucking wishes, cause Levon was mean to me. He wasn't nice to me at all times. You gotta be nice to me. I was like, dude, shut the fuck up, Jason. That's why I call you Thirsty, Thirsty, Thirsty. Tell him that. I don't mind being a douche, because I am definitely a douche. I get up in that vagina, bro. I get up in that vagina. Ask your mom, Jazzy. Ask your mom. She knows. She knows how I get up in it. She knows how I get up in it. Ooh, Jason, you got timed out by Vamp. You must have been doing something wrong. Oh, why'd you time out Levon, Vamp? What the fuck, Vamp? Why'd you time out Levon? What did he do? Fuck, man. Sometimes I'd be like, what the fuck was happening, man? Like, we were all chit-chatting, having a conversation, and all of a sudden, boom, boom. Vamp ain't having it. I ain't seen you all night, and you just clicked 2 people off, dog. Like, what happened, Vamp? What's going on, my man? Something going on with you, Vamp. Something wrong with you, Vamp. I like you, Vamp. Be nice, Vamp. Very, very Vamp. Vanderpump Rules. Ah. We feel the love, except whenever Vamp's in here taking care of shit. We feel the love. You might see me every night, glory hole. I don't know, there's 12 people in here right now. Now it says 9. Glory, LOL, I like that. LOL, white America. Could you imagine 12 people at the glory hole? Jason, Oyster, you, what up? Ba bum ba dum bum 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 bum. What up, Ultra Fire? And Birthday Vamp is in the building. Birthday Vamp, clicking off Jazzy Jason, Thirsty. I think we're going to go into some vintage vibe mode. That's what I say, but what Jason's on, like, he's on some extra shit tonight. What did I said something about, what did I say? I said, he said, were you good at cooking or really good at cooking? I was like, well, I don't know. Are you good at being a dick or really good at being a dick? And he got really pissed off. What are we smoking tonight? Dude, we smoked, fuck, what is it called? Some No Name and some Luke Skywalker. I like the No Name better though. I'm sure it had it there. I'm sure it had a name, but in Texas, like, I feel like you can, like, tell when those dudes are lying. I'm not even lying. It's like, I know you don't know what the fuck this is. Like, and they just, like, they can care what the fuck they send. I mean, it's literally just weed. That's what we get. That's what we get. I can call it whatever you want to, but it's, I'm going to get chip-faced and watch this. I'm all ready, so let's do it. There we go, Axel. Sorry. Let's do it, Axel. All night, my man. All night. Let's go. The name of the strain. Yes, that's the name of the strain is No Name, Jason. No, he just didn't know what it was called, so I call it No Name. And it doesn't matter. I got stoned. It worked. It worked. Reports are in, Thirsty. It worked. Good night's sleep to you too, Thin Lizzie. Lizzie choked. Lizzie choked with his scrotes. Oh. I think we might fall asleep on live tonight. Don't see that body. Oh yeah, if it's yeah, but it seems like every time. Let's see what else we got. What else we got? One, two, three, four. Sorry, I was off. I'm not good at this shit. Come on, hello. I wish you a good night. You got a nice mouth, boy. Thank you very much. LeVon, what up, LeVon? Yo, dude, I don't know what the fuck. I don't know what happened, LeVon. All I know is that you and what's his name, Thirsty were taking off at the same time. I don't know exactly what happened, dude. I'm sorry, LeVon. It wasn't me, man. I didn't know anything about it. I swear to God, LeVon. Talk to Verd. Hey, Verd, hey, Vamp. One. Shut the fuck up. You fuck, like, again. I think Vamp even said, like, but I saw Jazzy Jason antagonizing that shit. I don't know if Vamp's around. I don't time anybody out unless they say some stupid shit. Hit the crystal. I'm hitting the meth and crystal. Just YouTube. Quit stealing my shit, Jazzy. You fucking dude. Like, really tired of y'all taking my shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, I said that even before this stuff, man. Is that why he got timed out? Was for calling him a douche? That's not that bad, man. Like, let the douche thing go. I'll let the douche thing go. That's not that bad. Come on, that's not that bad. Just YouTube. I tell you, it was not that serious, Thirsty. You should have been timed out and left fucking LeVon alone. If it was up to me, but I don't time anybody out unless they say something stupid. And unfortunately, you, like, I think I've taken you out a couple times, but you seem to, like, somehow walk the line, like, oh, let me just say stuff like, I don't know what's up to you tonight. You gotten some fucking shit, Jason. I don't know. Have you been on, like, that fucking, I ain't playing no mind. I'm smelling, yeah, man. Thanks for chilling, LeVon. Don't worry about this shit, dude. I don't know. I would say, I think I think I've called you a douche tonight, Jason. Have I? I think I have. If that's why you got timed out, maybe you got timed out just to get rid of everybody. Like you was just like, cause you're torn up enough to keep coming. I'm the dirtiest bitch. Just leave it the fuck alone, Jazzy. How about that? How about you just leave it the fuck alone, Jazz man? Thirsty jazz bitchin' motherfucker. Oh, you must have keep going like shut the like you love this shit. Why do you love it so much to have everybody dislike you? Why? 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 I don't get it, my man. Princess Elizabeth! You're on the other side of this. You're over here, I put you on here. But I don't want to turn all around. How you been? Yes, he does. But why did, cause all, fuck his fucking name. The other guy said that all he did was call him a douche. What up, stoner? Why'd you take out what's his name? Fuck, I can't even think of his name now. Levon, you took out Levon says all he did was call him a douchebag, and that was it. I think that was maybe a little extreme. And I get Jason. I just took Jason out for a minute because he fucking just won't shut the fuck up, dude. Jason just wants to test him. He's like my child, dude. He's like, oh really? Are you want? Okay, Dad, let me take it this much farther. How you been, Princess Elizabeth? We missed you. Cause I'm the dirtiest. I'm the dirtiest. I'm the dirtiest. What? Mine's being buzzkills. Vamp's usually pretty dope. I think maybe he just caught the end of it and saw that. And Thirsty brings it out of people too. Like that's. Alright, so he just caught the back end of Thirsty and Levon getting into it, but they weren't really getting into it. Thirsty was being himself, and Levon just called him a douche. From what I saw, from what he says, I don't know. Your hat is lame, fool. Your all caps fucking spelling is lame, fool. Fu Manchu. He started the garbage. Shut the fuck up. I'm finishing it. Stop. Yes, I'm from the fucking great country of Texas. Done is a troll fool. Why? Here goes another one and another one. Spanish or English? Si habla español. Looks like Santa Claus from the ghetto. Well, Santa Claus does go to the ghetto sometimes, dude. Damn, somebody got deleted. Woo! Both in bad moods today. I'm chilling, my guy. Donald Trump or Joe Biden, we don't talk about that political shit, man. Burger or pizza? Burger of pizza? What's the burger of pizza? Are you General Lucky? Hello. The what? I'm in an awesome mood as I'm clicking motherfuckers. Santa Claus in the ghetto. Santa Claus doesn't go to the ghetto, dude. I don't know if you heard about fuck it. And if you heard from like Biggie Small when Christmas missed us. Wonder why Christmas missed us. It's because Santa Claus ain't doing that shit. You have a thick accent. I'm from the great country of Texas. We're doing good, Freddie Starr. How'd you doing, Fredro? Wait, what's the stupid shit? What? You've insulted me in 5,037 languages. It's getting real old. How about another one, Jazzy Jason? How big a fuck are you? Ah! PS or Xbox? I was PS at first, but now I got Xboxes in the house. I got an Xbox for free, and it's like just been Xbox ever since. You should make no merchandise. That's a good idea, actually, dude. That's actually a good idea, because I do look like get a mini me. Like if I could purchase, I wonder what's like the cheapest I get some numbs for. You know what I'm saying? That's a good idea. But I wonder like if they had, like I can't get gnomes on like my Printify store, my little crap. But that's a good idea, man. Good idea, dude. When was the last time? What? You have Xbox? Let's play Fortnite. My kids play all the shit. I'm 67 years old, my guy. You should make happy birthday. Oh, somebody's message got retracted. What's about your girlfriend? What are you talking about? What's about my girlfriend? What do you want to know? I don't have a girlfriend. I have a baby's mama. I'm only 41. I have a baby's mama roommate. We live together, but we're not together. We're moving to a house where she gets a room, I get a room, and all the kids get a room. Hopefully I can get. Are you Hispanic? No, I'm not Hispanic, my dude. I am whiter than white. James, what up, James? With the 1, 2, 3, 4 coming through your front door, motherfuckers. You don't want nothing to do with it, bitches. What? 1, 2, 3, 4 coming through your front door. 5, 6, 7, 8. He's trolling. No shit, Jason. We didn't think that. Wow. Wow. Yo, bro. What up, Swami? Swami. It's going by quick right now. I can't. What was the sex life in the 60s? It's okay, doggy. Again, I'm only 41. I only look like I'm 60. Whole ass turtles? No, I used to have some turtles. I wouldn't eat those. That's fucked up. Sus W.A. Swan and Yum. Ooh, boss. Come on. I'm still strong. Ooh, nice pronunciation. Is that correct? Is it? Wait. Thank you. I appreciate that. See, I knew I liked you. Whoa! No, I'm okay with that, but that's not me. Sorry. How many kids you have? I've got 5. Yeah. 5 kids and 2 grandkids. Sorry. What was it like when they discovered fire? We started to cook food better, I know that. So, I mean, I was pretty happy when we first discovered. I mean, when we were all hanging around and I was sitting there with this plan, I was like, dude, what we got? Like, eating this shit ain't helping me. And then we sparked it up and everything got better. Right? That's how we discovered it, bitch. I'm 72, so you're younger. Yeah, I am probably younger. I just look old as fuck. Yeah, every time you did the deed. Yeah, every time I did the deed, I had a baby. That's how fucking potent I am. And I just didn't pull out. Woo! Okay. What is your favorite? I really like Jack Herrera, but it's tough to, like, in Texas, I've only found the strain in Texas like twice that have been the matching strain. Swag, bro. God damn. You got the swag. For sure, for sure. Jar Jar L pull out game. Nah, fuck that. What do you think of sleeping in open starry nights? It's nice. I mean, if it's cool outside, like, you need like the nice, like 70, 65, 70 degrees, a nice warm blanket, wake up kind of cold and mist in the morning. It's a good way to wake up. Ooh, Jar Jar. Such a Texas gas, I know, right? I like it. I like it. I like it a lot. You're not mocking me, I don't think. Are you mocking me, Jar Jar? It's fucked up. Incredible Hulk? Oh, you like the Incredible Hulk weed. My bad. What's the name of this song? I'm the dirstiest man alive. It's about to be for sale in the stand store back there. We got all our songs are for sale up in the stand store. This isn't on there yet. It's bleeding out there. Yeah, I'm the dirstiest. I'm the dirstiest. Like Fred Durst, I'm the dirstiest. You're the thirstiest, I'm the dirstiest. Boom, boom. Let's listen to, let's do something for Jason. Waffle House. Even though Waffle House is gonna be the way, at least Waffle House, waffling out as we know it, is gonna be over next couple of weeks. When I move out the city, Cole's gonna, I'm gonna have to figure something else. K2! No. Sorry. Ooh, Jaja. Ooh. Thanks for calling Bob's Products. How the hell are you? Oh, the first phone call, and he called me a fair. Ah, see, so mean to me. I think I might cry. No, wait. I'm not going to, because I can give a fuck less. Ooh. Waffle iron's hot. Come on. Lead the way. Guess what? I definitely will not read them then. Thirsty. Waffle House. Yoda. Don't ban me, please. I love Taylor. I bet you do. With a great sweat. What do you mean by that? Ride on by Dirk's Bentley. No. We gotta listen to our original tune. I am one sleepy motherfucker. I think we might have to go to Vintage Bob and let Keenan go to bed. What do? We do whatever we fucking want to, right, guys? Let's slap two, though. Thank you. Nobody's getting banned. Yes, I've murdered a turtle in my day. What's up? How you gonna call me effing N-word and tell me not to go to bed? I'll do whatever the fuck I want to, my man. Guess what you won't do? You won't tell me what the fuck to do. I know that. That's for sure. Fred Durst, that's right. Santa, see you next Christmas. Maybe if you're lucky. You better be fucking good. Play, wait, and bleed. I'm trying to get monetized, my guy. You better go to bed. Thirsty, I just. Good day, Mike. Like, for real, bro. Like, for real. Put me on speaker, bitch. I'll say whatever I want to. Fucking have to put me on speaker, bitch. Like, dude, man, maybe you oughta, like, come original. Come original. All entertainers, come original. And guess what y'all aren't? Original. I am, though. Get it into ya, Cynthia Yoda. What's your favorite metal band? I mean, I like metal songs. I don't like, I'm not a huge metal fan, but I like metal songs. If I had to pick a metal band, I'd probably have to go Pantera. Hey! You gonna learn a new word when you go back to school? Oh, I said, are you gonna learn a new word when you go back to school? Like, are you gonna tell like your one black friend that you've been saying the N word all summer long? Are you gonna tell him like, yeah, no, wait, no, and be like, dude, I've been saying the N word with the hard R. Oh, you don't think they care? Oh, they might care. They might care. Just say you call me. What are they gonna do? Probably beat the shit out of your cracker ass cracker. Oh my god, you might be the dumbest white kid I've ever heard in my life, dude. You wouldn't say that to a black dude's face to save your life. You've never been punched in the face by a man, have you? A man, like a real man's never punched you in the face. I bet you have sucked a man's dick before. Was it because you called him the N-word? Is it because was like, you called him the N-word and then he's like, dude, you better suck my dick? And you're like, yes, sir, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry I called you the N-word. Yes, I will suck that dick, sir. What the? Dude, you are so hot and cold. It's just crazy. It's just crazy. No, I didn't go live yesterday because I could give a fuck about you, dog. I mean, really, truly. Well, you obviously do because you're on my live and you call me, bitch. I'll call you back the next time you go live on YouTube, okay? You fat ass bitch. Hey, you fat ass. This is how you sound. This is how you sound, you fat ass bitch. Because you can hear your voice crack like you're fucking going through puberty. And listen, just the N-word over it. Like, what are you, like, what white parents? How are you raising your kids? He's just saying the N-word over and over again. You can hear the puberty crack in his voice. You know what I'm saying? I'd rather be N-I-G-G-A, bitch, motherfucker. I'm gonna say it. Put the fuck up, please. You didn't go live yesterday because you knew I was gonna shoot up the fucking Waffle House. Bitch. 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 Yo, what's up, man? What up, John Denver? And we got high, hard-hitting motherfuckers. Ashley up in this motherfucker. How you doing, Ashley? Welcome to the club. We are all Bob's product. Ooh, yo, you smoking weed, my dude? No, wait, no. You good, dude. I smoked, like, a lot already. Not a lot. Well, smoked a couple blunts earlier, and then I've hit a bowl a couple times. Oh, dude, I am fucking tired, man. Ooh, so I feel like if I smoke anymore, I would just be wasting it. So I think we're gonna do some vintage Bob, and I might go to sleep. I don't know, unless y'all want to see a dead body, I could try to fall asleep on live. But it seems like when I try to fall asleep on live, I can't do it. I can't do it, Captain. I can't do it. I'd want to. I would. Like, I would be okay with what do I care? Whether I sleep in front or without in front. Yeah, fire! In a house of waffle street, time just slips on by. Ooh, can you do a backflip? For sure! Don't be shy. We go back and forth through time in this special place. Did you get that? Was that a good backflip for you? Do you feel better about your fucking self, huh, John Denver? Huh? Huh? John Denver? No, I'm fucking with you, man. Oh yeah, brother. Damn, you did the dirty. Dirty. Smoke weed, mate. Smoke weed every day. Grandpa, I found you again. You are hilarious. I'm the funniest old man you'll know. I'm the dirtiest old man on the internet, dude. Dirstiest. Thirsty. What? What? Would be cool if you did, though. Right? I am. How old do you think I am? No, I'm asking a serious question. How old do you think I am? And just imagine this guy on the recorder playing it to make this song. 26. That's a hard life for 26, my guy. You think I'm 26? How old are you? 4? Like for real? 26. You like? Come on, don't be nice. No hate. Be real. 26. There's no way. I haven't been said. Nobody's told me I was 26 since I was like 16. Go ahead, bring it, bitch. Lion asses. I claim 68. I'm actually 41. You look young, man. Well, thanks, John. I appreciate you, but I'm 41. I'm claiming 68 because I look good for 68. 41, but 26? Like, what the fuck happened to you, bro? You're 26 years old. Like, dude, are you? Tell Thanos to finish that snap because I'm being dusted the fuck away, my man. Beat the hell out of you. Alright, bring it then, JD. I'm the durstiest. No, I appreciate it, John. Thank you. But JD's a little bitch over there. Come on then, JD. Put him up. 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 Oh, yeah. No, I'm not a biker. This is our dance. Woo! No. Ooh, Breaking Benjamin, that's not a bad. No, not using heroin. Good one, John. If you bouncing, I'm still here. Hey, off the debt, Doug. THUG. The hate you give. Thug life, right? Ooh, you look like you about to die. Well, if you want to see a dead body, stick around. I promise I'm just stoning asleep. Thinking back to the days when my rhymes were strong. Now I'm just a shadow singing along to hits from the time when I didn't feel so wrong. The street and I'm shouting at kids on the lawn. Thinking back to the days when my rhymes were strong. Now I'm just a shadow singing along to hits from a time when I didn't feel so wrong. I'm the dirtiest old man, yeah. Oh, JD. Yeah, I would fuck your pussy if you want me to, dude. Is that what you want, dude? You belong there. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, damn. Everybody all about me. They all hate me. Man, it's okay. Drink some water. I got some, but I don't really want it. Why do I need it? Go, JD. Go, Cole. Go, 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 go. Y'all doing great. Hate on me all you want to. Thug life. When the rhymes were strong. Fuck yeah, I miss you, sunshine. How's it going, dude? Fuck you up. Come on in, Cole. Come on, JD. Bring it on, you motherfuckers. Y'all realize this is still YouTube, right? Hey, sunshine, this is still YouTube, right? Everybody, is this still YouTube? Frank the Tank, is this still YouTube? I see UP, I see UP, I see UP, I see UP. But this is still YouTube, right? So yeah, I ain't too worried about y'all motherfuckers. Cole, JD, pull up, fucker. Yeah, it's YouTube. Pull up, fucker. Pull up, fucker. Why don't you pull up on me, bitch? Cause I'm limp with a cane. I'll beat the fuck out of you, motherfucker. Woo! State you in? I'm in Texas, motherfucker. Ask DJ Jazzy Jason, he can give you the exact fucking address. No, I'm not moving anywhere near you, Jazzy. Every Wednesday night, well, most Wednesday nights, I'm at the Waffle House right around the corner from me. If you want to meet up there, we can meet there. I wasn't there last Wednesday. I'll be there next week, though. Dude, no, not on me. I don't have any Louisiana. So, see, you're a bitch-made gobbler. You're a BMG, all you motherfuckers. BMG, you're a bitch-made gobbler. Why am I a pussy that you're talking shit to me and you, I don't know your address. When I Googled you, it just said Mesquite. Murder capital, pussy. All right, then bring it, pussy. Pussy. Murder capital, pussy. Was trying to see your ex that night. Oh, yeah, I remember. Bam 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 bam. Bum ba dum bum bam bum bum ba dum bum bam bum bum ba dum bum bam. Dog life, bitches.
insane. Still screaming and shouting like I had some fame, but all that's left now is dried up shame. I'm the thirstiest old man, yeah. I'm the thirstiest old man. Got no nookie, no luck, no plan. Rocking that backwards red hat like I still got a band. Just an old man living in a dreamland. First free and I'm shouting at kids on the lawn, thinking back to the days when my rhymes were strong. Now I'm just a shadow singing along to hits from a time when I didn't feel so wrong. Nostalgia's a curse living in the past. All these memories fade, they don't last. Rap beats and rock riffs that die fast, but here I am like an echo from the blast. I'm the thirstiest old man, yeah. I'm the thirstiest old man. Got no nookie, no luck, no plan. Rocking that backwards red hat like I still got a band. Just an old man living in a dreamland. First three and I'm shouting to kids on the lawn, thinking back to the days when my rhymes were strong. Now I'm just a shadow singing along to hits from the time when I didn't feel so wrong. First three and I'm shouting to kids on the lawn, thinking back to the days when my rhymes were strong. Now I'm just a shadow singing along to hits from a time when I didn't feel so wrong. I'm the thirstiest old man, yeah. I'm the thirstiest old man. Got no nookie, no love, no plan. Rocking that backwards red hat like I still got a band. Just an old man living in a dreamland. I'm the thirstiest old man around. Backwards red hat always got me a sound. Living in a town, won't dressing like a clown. No nookie for me used to be the town for now. Stuck in the late 90s with a limp and a cane. Distorted guitars, rap beats, keeping me insane. Still screaming and shouting like I had some fame, but all that's left now is dried up shame. I'm the thirstiest old man, yeah. I'm the thirstiest old man. Got no nookie, no luck, no plan. Rocking that backwards red hat like I still got a band. Just an old man living in a dreamland. First free and I'm shouting at kids on the lawn, thinking back to the days when my rhymes were strong. Now I'm just a shadow singing along to hits from a time when I didn't feel so wrong. Nostalgia's a curse living in the past. All these memories fade, they don't last. Rap beats and rock riffs that die fast, but here I am like an echo from the blast. I'm the thirstiest old man, yeah. I'm the thirstiest old man. Got no nookie, no love, no plan. Rocking that backwards red hat like I still got a band. Just an old man living in a dreamland. First three and I'm shouting at kids on the lawn, thinking back to the days when my rhymes were strong. Now I'm just a shadow singing along to hits from the time when I didn't feel so wrong. Those three and I'm shouting at kids on the lawn, thinking back to the days when my rhymes were strong. Now I'm just a shadow singing along to hits from a time when I didn't feel so wrong. I'm the thirstiest old man, yeah. I'm the thirstiest old man. Got no nookie, no love, no plan. Rocking that backwards red hat like I still got a band. Just an old man living in a dreamland. I'm the thirstiest old man around. Backwards red hat always got me a sound. Living in a town, won't dressing like a clown. No nookie for me used to be the town for now. Stuck in the late 90s with a limp and a cane. Distorted guitars, rap beats, keeping me insane. Still screaming and shouting like I had some fame, but all that's left now is dried up shame. I'm the thirstiest old man, yeah. I'm the thirstiest old man. Got no nookie, no luck, no plan. Rocking that backwards red hat like I still got a band. Just an old man living in a dreamland. First free and I'm shouting at kids on the lawn, thinking to the days when my rhymes were strong. Now I'm just a shadow, singing along to hits from a time when I didn't feel so wrong. Nostalgia's a curse living in the past. All these memories fade, they don't last. Rap beats and rock riffs that got fast, but here I am like an echo from the blast. I'm the dustiest old man, yeah. I'm the dustiest old man. Got no nookie, no love, no plan. Rocking that backwards red hat like I still got a pan. Just an old man living in a dreamland. First three and I'm shouting the kids on my lawn, thinking back to the days when my rhymes were strong. Now I'm just a shadow singing along to hits from the time when I didn't feel so wrong. First three and I'm shouting the kids on my lawn, thinking back to the days when my rhymes were strong. Now I'm just a shadow singing along to hits from a time when I didn't feel so wrong. I'm the dustiest old man, yeah. I'm the dustiest old man. Got no nookie, no love, no plan. Rocking that backwards red hat like I still got a band. Just an old man living in a dreamland. I'm the dustiest old man around. Backwards red hat always got me a frown. Living in a town, walk dressing like a clown. No nookie for me used to be the town's renown. Stuck in the late 90s with a limp and a cane. Distorted guitars, rap beats, keeping me insane. Still screaming and shouting like I had some fame. But all that's left now is tied up shame. I'm the dustiest old man, yeah. I'm the dustiest old man. Got no nookie, no love, no plan. Rocking that backwards red hat like I still got a band. Just an old man living in a dreamland. First free and I'm shouting at kids on my lawn, thinking back to the days when my rhymes were strong. Now I'm just a shadow singing along to hits from a time when I didn't feel so wrong. Nostalgia's a curse living in the past. All these memories fade, they don't last. Rap beats and rock riffs that got fast, but here I am like an echo from the blast. I'm the dustiest old man, yeah. I'm the dustiest old man. Got no nookie, no love, no plan. Rocking that backwards red hat like I still got a pan. Just an old man living in a dreamland. First three and I'm shouting the kids on the lawn.
Marshall, what's up, Marshall?
Just a shadow singing along to hits
Dude,
from a
you're
time
a
when I
serious
didn't feel so
fucking
wrong.
addict. Get help.
Shouting the kids on the lawn, thinking
Really, I'm addicted to marijuana. You're right.
shadow singing along to hits from a time.
No shit. At least I'm wearing some pants.
I'm the dustiest old man, yeah. I'm the dustiest old man. Got no nookie, no love, no plan. Rocking that backwards red hat like I still got a band. Just an old man living in a dreamland. I'm the dustiest old man around. Backwards red hat always got me a frown. Living in a town, walk dressing like a clown. No nookie for me used to be the town's renown. Stuck in the late 90s with a limp and a cane. Distorted guitars, rap beats, keeping me insane. Still screaming and shouting like I had some fame. But all that's left now is tied up shame. I'm the dustiest old man, yeah. I'm the dustiest old man. Got no nookie, no love, no plan.
This is my basement, bitch. My mom lives with me, not the other way around, dick. If you want to be a dick about it. I'm in the limelight because I rhyme tight. Now I'm in the limelight because I rhyme tight. They don't last. Ooh. You think these ball guys are... No, I've grew this big beard out of necessity. He took Narcan. He's back. Yes, he's back. Thanks for subscribing. Another master debater. Why don't y'all join the clique? Become a master debater. No more gummies, Grandpa. No more gummies in Texas, dude. We're all about the fucking, at least I'm about that flour, dude. Now I'm in the limelight because I rhyme tight. Oh, your nuts have a mini big beer? Well, that's cool. I'm glad for your nuts. And when you grow up, you can have a big beard too. You're chill. Don't let the fuck those trolls. They're bitch made gobblers. Ask your question, my man, Mr. Duck. Fuck these trolls. I could give a fuck less. Am I sure? Yeah, now I'm rethinking it. So, no, I guess I'm not sure. But go ahead. You dick. Bitch made gobblers. That Mr. Duck. When you never leave your hometown. Yeah, that's what happens. But when your hometown is Dallas, Texas, it don't really fucking matter. Now I'm in the limelight because I rhyme tight. Time to get paid, blew up like the World Trade. Just another bum, living in his mom's basement. Yep. Yep. Time to get paid, blow up like the World Trade. Is it tip bubblegum pink? I don't know what the fuck that is, Mr. Duck. I could care less what other people do. Anybody else does not bother me. It's ass 100. Well, thanks, Mr. Duck. And people are happy, yeah, I treat them happily. Well, you are welcome here, bro. We are all about product playing with fire. It's that thug life. We're all about product.
kids on my lawn, thinking back to the days when my rhymes were strong. Now I'm just a shadow singing along to hits from a time when I didn't feel so wrong. The street, I'm shouting at kids on my lawn, thinking back to the days when my rhymes were strong. Now I'm just a shadow singing along to hits from a time when I didn't feel so wrong. I'm the thirstiest old man, yeah. I'm the thirstiest old man. Got no nookie, no love, no plan. Rocking that backwards red hat like I still got a band. Just an old man living in a dreamland. I'm the thirstiest old man around. Backwards red hat always got me a sound. Living in a town, walk dressing like a clown. No nookie for me used to be the town for now. Stuck in the late 90s with a limp and a cane. Distorted guitars, rap beats, keeping me insane. Still screaming and shouting like I had some fame. But all that's left now is straight up shame. I'm the thirstiest old man, yeah. I'm the thirstiest old man. Got no nookie, no love, no plan. Rocking that backwards red hat like I still got a band. Just an old man living in a dreamland. First free and I'm shouting at kids on my lawn, thinking back to the days when my rhymes were strong. Now I'm just a shadow singing along to hits from a time when I didn't feel so wrong. Nostalgia's a curse living in the past. All these memories fade, they don't last. Rap beats and rock riffs that die fast, but here I am like an echo from the blast. I'm the thirstiest old man, yeah. I'm the thirstiest old man. Got no nookie, no love, no plan. Rocking that backwards red hat like I still got a band. Just an old man living in a dreamland. First three and I'm shouting at kids on my lawn, thinking back to the days when my rhymes were strong. Now I'm just a shadow singing along to hits from a time when I didn't feel so wrong. The street and I'm shouting at kids on my lawn, thinking back to the days when my rhymes were strong. Now I'm just a shadow singing along to hits from a time when I didn't feel so wrong. I'm the thirstiest old man, yeah. I'm the thirstiest old man. Got no nookie, no love, no plan. Rocking that backwards red hat like I still got a band. Just an old man living in a dreamland. I'm the thirstiest old man around. Backwards red hat always got me a sound. Living in a town, walk dressing like a clown. No nookie for me used to be the town for now. Stuck in the late 90s with a limp and a cane. Distorted guitars, rap beats, keeping me insane. Still screaming and shouting like I had some fame. But all that's left now is straight up shame. I'm the thirstiest old man, yeah. I'm the thirstiest old man. Got no nookie, no love, no plan. Rocking that backwards red hat like I still got a band. Just an old man living in a dreamland. First free and I'm shouting at kids on my lawn, thinking back to the days when my rhymes were strong. Now I'm just a shadow singing along to hits from a time when I didn't feel so wrong. Nostalgia's a curse living in the past. All these memories fade, they don't last. Rap beats and rock riffs that die fast, but here I am like an echo from the blast. I'm the thirstiest old man, yeah. I'm the thirstiest old man. Got no nookie, no love, no plan. Rocking that backwards red hat like I still got a band. Just an old man living in a dreamland. First three and I'm shouting at kids on my lawn, thinking back to the days when my rhymes were strong. Now I'm just a shadow singing along to hits from a time when I didn't feel so wrong. The street and I'm shouting at kids on my lawn, thinking back to the days when my rhymes were strong. Now I'm just a shadow singing along to hits from a time when I didn't feel so wrong. I'm the thirstiest old man, yeah. I'm the thirstiest old man. Got no love, no plan. Rocking that backwards red hat like I still got a band. Just an old man living in a dreamland. First free and I'm showing the kids on the lawn. Thinking back to the days when my rhymes were strong. Now I'm just a shadow singing along to hits from a time when I didn't feel so wrong. Nostalgia's a curse living in the past. All these memories fade, they don't last. Rap beats and rock riffs that die fast. But here I am like an echo from the blast. I'm the dustiest old man, yeah. I'm the dustiest old man. Got no nookie, no love, no plan. Rocking that backwards red hat like I still got a band. Just an old man living in a dreamland. First three and I'm shouting the kids on the lawn. Thinking back to the days when my rhymes were strong. Now I'm just a shadow singing along to hits from the time when I didn't feel so wrong. Those three and I'm shouting the kids on the lawn. Thinking back to the days when my rhymes were strong. Now I'm just a shadow singing along to hits from a time when I didn't feel so wrong. I'm the dustiest old man, yeah. I'm the dustiest old man. Got no nookie, no love, no plan. Rocking that backwards red hat like I still got a band. Just an old man living in a dreamland. I'm the dustiest old man around. Backwards red hat always got me a frown. Living in a town, walk dressing like a clown. No nookie for me used to be the town for now. Stuck in the late 90s with a limp and a cane. Distorted guitars, rap beats, keeping me insane. Still screaming and shouting like I had some fame. But all that's left now is straight up shame. I'm the dustiest old man, yeah. I'm the dustiest old man. Got no nookie, no love, no plan. Rocking that backwards red hat like I still got a band. Just an old man living in a dreamland. First free and I'm shouting the kids on the lawn. Thinking back to the days when my rhymes were strong. Now I'm just a shadow singing along to hits from a time when I didn't feel so wrong. Nostalgia's a curse living in the past. All these memories fade, they don't last. Rap beats and rock riffs that die fast. But here I am like an echo from the blast. I'm the dustiest old man, yeah. I'm the dustiest old man. Got no nookie, no love, no plan. Rocking that backwards red hat like I still got a band. Just an old man living in a dreamland. First three and I'm shouting the kids on my lawn. Thinking back to the days when my rhymes were strong. Now I'm just a shadow singing along to hits from the time when I didn't feel so wrong. Those three and I'm shouting the kids on my lawn. Thinking back to the days when my rhymes were
Crispy
strong.
bacon back.
Singing along to hits from a time when I didn't feel so wrong. I'm the dustiest old man, yeah. I'm the dustiest old man. Got no nookie, no love, no plan. Rocking that backwards red hat like I still got a band. Just an old man living in a dreamland.
Shit.
shouting at kids on my lawn, thinking back to the days when my rhymes were strong. Now I'm just a shadow, singing along to hits from a time when I didn't feel so wrong. Nostalgia's a curse living in the past. All these memories fade, they don't last. Rap beats and rock riffs that got fast.
Hold on. Yeah. Yeah.
um, which had like five people. Five of my invites showed up. Didn't phase me any. Still had a good time. Then we finished our night. I grabbed some smoked chicken from an outside vendor, and then me and my buddy decided to go to the strip club. We get to our favorite strip club where they know us at, and we get inside, and my other buddy sees me, or we see him, and he's like, what are you doing here, man?" I was like, "It's my 30th birthday. I am the one, the way your son don't need. Well, sit down, let me get you a lap dance, man. Alright, man, cool. Remember, I'm drunk, I'm on Xanax. I'm definitely feeling some kind of way. I'm not driving. My buddy's driving me around. He's watching out for me, or so he said he's watching out for me.
Nice.
So I start to get this lap dance by two strippers, these two Mexican ladies. One speaks fluent English, and one does not understand anything. And then during my dance, I start sweating profusely. We're talking about like.
God damn it.
Rain is coming off me. The poor ladies notice and they're like, "Are you okay? You alright?" Like, yeah, I'm just getting hot. And these ladies grab some ice out of the bucket and they start rubbing my head with this ice.
Oh my God!
How nice is that? Like, how would you want to touch a fat guy that's sweating? Like, and they touched my head with this cool water. But I had decided, okay, this isn't working out. So I stood up and I told everybody I was going to the bathroom. I was going to the bathroom, but I knew that the Coke guy hung out by the bathroom. I had done Coke every once in a while, but I knew Coke kind of get you out of whatever was in a drunk, almost half asleep, super sweaty. This stuff was going bad. I get to the bathroom and the Coke guy is not there. I stood there for a second. He's not around, which might have been a bonus. That might have been somebody looking out for me and a blessing in disguise. So then I get in line for the bathroom. I get to my chance to pick out use something. I'm waiting for a stall because I know that I'm going to try to go into the bathroom and puke and get whatever demons out of my body that I need to get out. So I'm waiting for a stall. Finally, a couple stalls free up. Well, actually, the stall frees up, but it's the one stall in the bathroom where there's a big hole at the top of the door. You can see in there, you can see everything that's going on. And I just knew that I don't know what's going to happen when I get behind that door. So I don't want people seeing me throwing up, passing out, trying to just regain my composure. I didn't want to be watched doing that. So then I wait for a stall with the door that's closed off completely. I get that stall. I go in and I tried to puke. Puking wasn't happening. I probably peed or tried to pee. But I ended up just passed out on the bathroom, on the toilet. Somehow, some way, I'm not for sure, but I'm passed out. I get awoken. Who knows? I mean, that's 3, maybe 4 hours later. I mean, the club was about to close, and we got there a little bit after 2. So, and it's my friend, and he's waking me up. Katie, get up! And I'm like, dude, what happened? What's going on? Like, I have no idea, man. But we're in the bathroom stall with a hole in the door that I specifically did not want to go into. So maybe someone picked me up, and I'm like 300 pounds back then, man. So, like, did Andre the Giant? And I'm 6'3". I'm 6'3", 200 pounds. Andre the Giant was 300 pounds. Did I get picked up and moved? Did I stumble out of there? Someone's like, "Come on, man, you gotta go." I don't know what happened. And when he woke me up, motherfucker didn't take a picture either. I told him, like, I was like, my first thing was like, "You get a picture?" He said no. I was like, "Why wouldn't you take a picture?" Like, I'm Chris Farley on the fucking toilet, and you don't get a picture of me? Like, that's gotta be a funny fat guy moment. Like, granted, the cell phone pictures weren't like a huge thing yet, but we still had a flip phone with a camera on it. It would have been something. So then we continued on the night, and I think he took me home and probably passed out someplace else. I don't know, but that's my Chris Farley story. Time for a stripper story. Let's talk about the time that I got a stripper to eat food on stage and just added it to her dance. There's an Adam Sandler movie out called That's My Boy. He's sitting at a strip club where dinner omelets are amazing, and the dancer is on stage, turned upside down, trying to eat a Denver omelet, talking to Adam Sandler. After I saw that, it was my goal to get a stripper to eat on stage and incorporate it in her dance move. Now, I've tried this for years in Dallas, or in the city. I tried it for years in the city to no avail. I had a woman crawl up to me on stage and grab a piece of pizza and put it in her mouth and then continue on. I was like, no, that's not it. That's not what I'm offering the money for. Girls just flat out tell me no, because we're not doing that shit. But what took it to happen is I had to travel to the country with a homegirl of mine, and it was a podunk bar with nothing but truckers. And you could smell the desperation in the room. We were traveling to the place, and I tell her the story, and I can never get it done, and she says, we're getting that done for you tonight, Keenan. And it was literally the greatest night of my life. Alright, so we're at the strip club, and as soon as we walk in, my friend, women can get a lot further in a strip club than a stingy old fat guy can. So she goes directly starts speaking to a dancer and tells the dancer, hey, my friend has a proposition for you. Please listen and keep an open mind. And so I sit down and start talking to the dancer and explain to her, like, hey, I would like you to eat on stage while you're stripping and incorporate it into your whole routine. She starts quoting me like $500 to $600. So I was like, no, sweetheart. It's not a sexual thing for me. This is a funny thing, and I don't want to pay $500-600 for a funny moment. We got down to $60 and plus tips, and I would tip heavily and to where people could see it, so hopefully other people would tip. So probably in all, talking about $100-120 all together. I have to pay for the food, and I get to pick out what food she eats, and there's a menu. So then the waitress comes up, and the dancer goes to go get the menu and talk to the staff and talk to her boss and make sure that that she can do this without getting in trouble. And the waitress comes to me like, hey, would you like to buy her a drink today? I said, sure. I'm thinking like an alcoholic drink to prep herself up for the dance. No, this lady quotes me like, well, we have the $60 drink, we have the $100 drink, we have the $150 drink. I was like, wait, it's not just like a regular drink? And she's like, no. And I was like, well, then I don't really want to purchase a $100 drink. It was just stupid. Alright, so the dancer comes back with the food, or with the menu, and she lets me pick, I can choose anything I want, and they have a hamburger, and I just think a hamburger would be perfect, it's easily moved, she can grip onto it, and seeing a woman chop down a hamburger while dancing sounds hilarious. So we buy the food, we get everything ready, she talks herself into it, and she does the most masterful job. She comes out there to the music, dancing, accentuates the hamburger like it's like she's coveting it, and everyone's just looking at her because nobody else in the club knows anything about this. And I just stand up, I immediately, because I got all $1 bills, and I gave my little girl $1 bills, and granted it was only like $60, but we kept throwing it, making a big scene with it. And as soon as she turns up, my homegirl's like, woo! And I'm like, yes! I literally say, this is the best night of my life, and I let like $10 fly. I might even bought more dollar bills during the process because it was so much fun. It was all worth it. But she comes out, I forget what song she does it to, but she is just she's doing everything I had ever dreamed of. She's dancing, she's twirling on the pole, she's, you know, paying attention to me, like coming up and like, she like almost like got on, or walked up to me, dropped like her knee into a split, and took a bite of the burger like right in front of me, like eye contact going. And and everyone's getting into it. Every dude is like screaming, they're dropping money like nobody's business. And this all happened in a closed down bar out in the country. And I couldn't talk a girl into it, but my friends talked her into it. And I don't think I've ever had a more amazing time at a strip club. I've come close, but that was the best thing I've ever done at a strip club.
Get familiar, get aware, get aware. Now, say check, bro. Even though the cops, I paid them 20 G's, for live, do not show this video to anybody.
Hey Gary, I don't know if you heard. We need them to like, share, and subscribe.
I ain't. When you started.
So like, share, and subscribe.
Welcome to another episode of Murder Not. I am your host, Fast Money, and this is
Keeping it down. I wasn't lying. He's not just in the photo. He's here sometimes.
Yeah,
It looks like I just have street cred. Like he just has a black dude in, so it looks cool.
No, I do sometimes. Sometimes I'm an asshole. I can't fit in the office.
What are we talking about first? Well, I know what we're talking about first. You have not heard anything about the new Wednesday series on Netflix, The Addams Family.
Mm-hmm.
Take a wild guess who's going to be Morticia. In your wildest dreams, who would you see as Morticia Addams cast right now?
Megan Fox.
Damn, fucking just white breaded up, dude. It's just something else the white people would say. No, Catherine Zeta-Jones is going to be the new Morticia. Yeah, I think they're sticking with a more Spanish thing. And do you know who Luis Guzman is?
Mm-hmm.
He's going to be Gomez.
Oh, that's gonna.
Yeah.
So that's Mexican.
Yeah, well, I know. Well, yeah, but I mean, it was Gomez Adams, and he was played by Raul Julia, and he played it up kind of Spanish. You know, I don't know. You want me to judge races, man? You're just trying to get me in trouble. I know my name is Keenan, but I'm not that cool. What?
So I was not looking at the preview, but
I don't even think they have a preview yet. It's in like pre-production. They haven't even cast Fester yet. My thought for Fester though, because Luis Guzman. Well, I would be if they were white people, but me as Fester with Luis Guzman and Morticia, they'd be like, what the fuck happened? It'd be like Christopher Lloyd and Raul Julia, like as brothers. Like you never thought Fester and Gomez were brothers in the movie. But my thought was because Luis Guzman is so tiny, and I think he would already make a good Fester. He's a short, little kind of froggy dude. Fluffy. If we're gonna go Luis Guzman as Gomez, let's go Fluffy as Fester.
that's not.
Well, I couldn't remember his name. Gabriel Iglesias?
Gabriel.
Which motherfucker? You're not Fluffy. You're not Fluffy. You're not. I don't know who told you that or what. Like, legit fat people come to me saying Fluffy. Like, no, you're not. I'm not even Fluffy. I don't even think I can play Fluffy. Maybe I think Fluffy is like for little, like, the chubby girls that are like kind of cute. Like, you would be like, oh, she's Fluffy, dude. Like, she's still thick and sexy. Like, I don't know. I don't think Gabriel Iglesias gets me for that shit. I hate on fat people. It should be a bald man. I could be Cousin It. That'd be dope. Cousin It with no hair. Let's take it the other way. Let's take it. Like, what if Cousin It was like powdered?
That was a good ass movie, bro.
Powder was a good movie. I'm gonna review that on my other channel. We're gonna have an ad or shit.
Fuck, man. What did he have? What was Powder? It was like the other motherfuckers feelings.
It was him dying, I think. Powder died for some reason. He cured a deer and then he stopped something else. I haven't seen that movie in a really long time. But it's super white, so we can say whatever the fuck we want about them in that movie. And he's a bald person. Pale, bald, like, I can say whatever I want about this guy. But he, like, saved something, and then he had to do, and then he died. Did lightning strike him?
Mm-hmm.
Well, white people do stupid shit. They walk out. Why would you walk out? Like, you look like a lightning rod. I bet you're walking out with nothing else around you.
So, celebrity wrestling match. Powder or Edwards?
Oh, Edward Scissorhands, I got the illegal weapon right there. If he's good with it, but then Johnny Depp is kind of... I also spoke about when you're away that Amber Heard from Aquaman's getting canceled because she put hands on Johnny Depp.
Yeah.
Oh, were you, like, I don't know, man, I'll be forgetting shit.
That's
you got
the
to be
episode
reminding
you
me.
scrapped you.
Oh, that was the trash episode. So, I mentioned that on the next one. That's why I thought you weren't here, because I mentioned that the day after. Because I did a solo one, comment on how trashy we were. But then that didn't get put out. It got put out a week later. Stuff just got jumbled up, dude. It gets, like, this is what happened when you have a disabled senior citizen in charge of shit. George Lopez as Gomez Adam, Luis Guzman as Fester. Who would the old lady be? Because the old lady's related to Catherine Zeta-Jones, so we need like a sexy older chick. Who could be a sexy older chick for the grandmama?
I don't know the sexy old Mexicans.
What about that lady that was just on Moreno? Rita Moreno. Rita Moreno is her name. Never mind, Cash. You don't even know the fuck I'm talking about, and that's good, because I am the geek guru with the guts. In the name, Cal.
Geek with the gut?
Yeah, that's going to be my name, the geek guru with the gut. And I'm going to take a picture, like my t-shirt I have with Buddha. I'm going to take a picture with it. It's going to say I'm going to be fat, but I have a nice cock. It's going to be my face and me in like a toga. And hold it. Not to hold the chicken. Anyways, before we click over, Jenny Ortega is going to be Wednesday, the main character. I have no clue who the fuck she is. She looks like Selena Gomez when she was younger, I guess. And I don't know any fat kids that
So where did you get all this
looking it up? I be doing the research, man. If I had a producer, I need a guy like Joe Rogan has that does all his work and handles the computer. I thought Danny DeVito could do it, but guess what? That time I fired him on the air was no lie. It just happened. It was for real. But guess what? Shit didn't go through after this.
You didn't appreciate that.
Well, he didn't see it. He didn't see it, and then he fucked up, and it just happened to be like fired. Like it just eased on. You know, easing on down the road from the yeah. He eased on down the road, just no problem. Really easy. He gave me. Ah, you can have 2 seconds.
Yeah, but no, he's on.
Some people would want you to go to their Patreon, and I figured out what we're gonna call our Patreon because I'm never gonna say Discord. I hate that fucking word. When somebody says, "Let's go to the Discord," it just means like debate. So our master debaters will take a
discourse.
Well, discourse, whatever. They say that shit, I hate it.
Chaos.
Well, whatever they say, I hate it. I hate it so much, I don't even know what it means. It just means debate. Why are you looking at that fucking camera again? That camera has nothing to fucking do with it.
This is my people over here. Whenever you say some BS, I'm just like
Master debaters, that's what I'm gonna call it. I'm never gonna say discourse. Come check us out at the discourse. No, that's stupid. Like and subscribe. If you're not familiar, get familiar. If you're unaware, get aware. Heard it now? Heard it now?
that's the name of my show.
Fast money over here.
I wish you could see this at home.
You get half off the pizza! What's up, what's up, what's up? It's the world famous pizza review.
Luigi, world famous pizza review.
Rich tomato sauce,
Pizza, me so hungry.
and chewy cheese, and so many toppings to choose from.
Shut up, Leonard. I'm proud of you two page. What's the point
I got Red Baron Classic crust is the classic. The classic. And I didn't even break it in half. I mean, I got a nice little crunch on the bottom of it, I think. This is the classic. The classic. Red Baron Classic. I mean, that's childhood right there. You got a little bit of dough, and you got a pizza. I'm going with the Red Baron Classic. Pretty good. Blop it down. Blop it down. Blop, blop. Blop. Blop, blop. Take a bite of the classic crust. Look, that's almost the perfect, at least for me. It's a little bit burnt. Pepperoni crust. Mm. Mm. You know what I think? Everybody didn't tell the world famous pizza reveal. You know what I think of that? Red Baron pizza. I wish you would have cut it. But you know. Classic crust. Classic. You got some money? Let's put a Red Baron in the fucking in the oven. Bravo. Go buy. So, you ever watch the world famous frozen pizza review before? You know Red Baron's my shit, dude. That was a good bite. Alright, let me get up. I said pretty good, but a fucking classic Red Baron. I mean, it doesn't use those fancy fucking words. Doesn't say uncare pepperoni. It just says Red Baron pepperoni pizza classic fucking crust. Buy me, bitch. Red Baron classic crust. Boom! 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 2 thumbs up! 2 thumbs up! 2 thumbs up!
And subscribe.
You get half off the pizza. Nothing made you get familiar. It's unaware, get aware.
Now, say check, bro. Even though the cops, I paid them 20 G's, full lot, do not show this video to anyone.
Hey Gary, I don't know if you heard. We need them to like, share, and subscribe.
I ain't. Well, get me started.
So like, share, and subscribe. Don't blame Canada. It's not their fault. Letterkenny, Schitt's Creek, Trailer Park, SCTV, Heartland. Fuck Heartland. Martin Short, Paul Anka, Pamela Anderson, Dan Aykroyd, Seth Rogen, Will Arnett. All these fucking Canadians. Tommy Chong, James Cameron, Michael J. Fox. Michael J. Fox. We don't put out cool things with 3 fucking names. The 3 names that we know are all serial killers. Rochelle, Jim Carrey, John Candy, Justin Bieber. Okay, I'm sure they're sorry for Justin Bieber, but he's really not that bad.
Nothing made you get familiar. It's unaware, get aware.
Now, say check, bro. Even though the cops, I paid them 20 G's, full lot, do not show this video to anyone.
Hey Gary, I don't know if you heard. We need them to like, share, and subscribe.
I ain't. Well, get me started.
So like, share, and subscribe.
It is time for another 420 sales tale. So I started my business on Craigslist back in the day when Craigslist was like the wild, wild west. You could become a pimp, you could get a massage, you could find a prostitute, you could find girls that want to do adult videos. I mean, you could post anything on Craigslist back in the day. So I answered and posted 420 ads. And literally I post my 420 ads in the sex sections like male for male, women for women, swingers, man, woman for man, woman. And I know all the little tags. NW for MW, that's the number 4. You know, just MW for male, they just want, or for him, they just wanted a dude. You know, you could do anything back then. So I would post ads in the swingers section or in the sex section about 420. And I do it kind of like, I do it in code. Like I post a swingers ad talking about 420, and then when people reply, I'd be like, I'd say like, yeah, we're thinking about doing a 420 swingers party. You know, and I'm a great source if you ever need it. And that would just start the conversation on one-on-one to talk about. All right, I'd put 420 into the search, and I just press the button, and it searched every ad that had 420, and I answer every ad. Now again, male, female, just anything that had 420 in it, my reply, I had a standard answer, hey, I probably know what you're looking for, but I can't get amazing 420. Hit me up anytime, and I'll help you out. So I took a lot of chances, answered a lot of phone calls, went a lot of places people weren't at, but I figured if there was a cop sitting on Craigslist, posting ads and answering ads, like, then I guess he should, it's his right to catch me then. He's putting in all the fucking work. Like, let that dude go. Anyways, so I met a lot of weird people. Probably one of the weirdest interactions, you know, I posted and replied to so many ads, I didn't really know who was who and what they were replying to. And this guy replied to me and he said, hey, and he was replying to, whatever he replied, it was weed. When he got back to me, he was talking about weed. And, you know, he sounded like, hey, you know, I was interested in what you were talking about. Like, yeah, dude, cool, yeah, I got this. And I sold it for a super expensive price. And I got a lot of, like, snobby white customers that don't want to deal with the underworld. Anyways, so this guy, we go do some emails, and we finally, my thing was we have to talk on the phone first, just so I can fill you out and see what's going on. Fill you out. No, I'm joking. But, so I called this dude, and we're talking, he's obviously gay. Not a big deal. It's cool. There's nothing wrong with that. But, he's gay, and, he starts talking to me, and we're going back and forth, and he's like, yeah, you're probably cool. I saw a picture of you. No, bro, there's not a picture of me on Craigslist anywhere. I don't do that because of what I do. And he's like, you sure? I was like, yeah, I'm pretty positive. And so he's like, oh, that's no cool. That's cool. We'll see you tomorrow morning. I was like, all right, man, cool. So bright and early the next day, I took my wife with me. It was my wife at the time. I took her with me just because it was kind of an iffy situation, and I wanted to make sure that I could always be like, well, my wife's in the car, I gotta go. So I take her with me, we get to the guy's house, and I'm like, yeah, man, I'm almost there. He's like, just come in and wait in the foyer, I gotta take a shower. I was like, no, man, no need to shower, this is gonna be quick. And thinking of those words later, this is gonna be quick, in and out. I got the product, you give me the money, and I bounce. And he's like, okay, so I then knock on, when we arrive, I knock on the door. He answers the door, and you can tell by the look on his face, I was not what he was looking for. He was expecting some surfer type with like blonde hair, and I don't know if you can tell, has been shaved for almost over a decade. But, you know, I'm chubby. I was even heavier back then. I just was not what that guy had intended for, and we then had to go to, he had a lady friend down the street that he was also purchasing for, and he needed a ride to her house to complete the sale. So, I mean, He didn't even have complete money. I don't know what he thought was about to happen, but this dude wasn't even prepared for this interaction. So we get in the car, and I'm driving down the street, and my wife says, "Oh, I love your decor." And his reply, honey, you gotta see the inside. I'm a queen from way back. And I think that might have been the best thing that a gay dude has ever said to me in my life. I've never forgot that interaction. And I think that
Sorry, I had to change it up real quick. And of course, so we'll fix that next. As you know, I'm a talk. Never mind. I can't see that. I'll get in trouble. Cool. That's on. That's going good. Now we're going to put this on. Sorry guys, we're back though. Team. Now we're live on Twitter. So much work. Alright, back to the lesson at hand. Alright. Right wheel at the end. Alright, it's recording. Welcome up, we're on TikTok Live, we're recording on Twitter. Move this out the way. Make sure you're all good right here before we... The mic is on. Let's see if we get anything. I'm gonna go get a chair real quick.
the X in my temple, showing me the X-Men symbol. And I got enough star power to make the Avengers assemble. My face look dreadful, Deadpool. I'ma give wings like Red Bull. Keep it rocking like the thing that's on my finger, the speckle. And I got metal, Magneto. And I got green like She-Hulk. I ain't got a gamble or gambit. She speak Cajun and Creole. In my role gallery, I got Mystique in my Tino. Jubilees and some jeans. My Wonder Woman is lethal. So much drip, call me Aquaman. I'm fly like a Batman. When I cause apocalypse, I scream Shazam like I'm blacker than. Pulling walls like a spider, flaming skull like Ghost Rider. Though they call me Iceman, I'm like Johnny Storm in the fire. Blind you with my repulsor, War Machine, Winter Soldier. Hammer Frost can get me off, I'm burning like supernova. Superman, super duper. You're gonna lose if you're Luther. God of mischief in my district, I'm low-key a seducer. Like I'm Bruce Wayne, flipping coins, two-face, break your back in two. How will you? I'm the new vein. Call me lots of names, Dr. Hot, Doc Strange. I can morph into anything. My body, Luke Cage, bulletproof, bullets bounce and spin away. Ricochet with my blade. I'm a day walker, stay in the shade, and I move like the juggernaut. Stay out my way. If my name's in the paper, then I blame. Lois Lane.
What's up, everybody? This is Freaking Out, Fat Keenan. You're a day late and $1 short. Actually a couple days late. It was my birthday on Saturday. Yeah, the 18th. Oh no, Friday. My birthday on Friday. See, that's how fucking old I am. I can't even remember. I can't remember shit. So, we're doing the Freaking Out on a Friday. Oh no. I suck it back in. I don't take it all back. This is Freaking Out, Fat Keenan. A day late and $1 short as usual, but you know how it is.
Like and subscribe.
Like and subscribe.
We're going to be talking about the free movies on YouTube at the moment. 90s movies. Free 90s movies. Because you know I'm all about the 90s. And I don't know if you heard about this. Where's my jug? Oh. Here we go. You take Simply lemonade and you mix it with a Kool-Aid pack. I saw it on TikTok. It was fucking tasty. But take a single serve Simply lemonade and put one of these in it. One of these! One of those! This is that cool, it's called Rockadile Red. So you know nothing's better than that. Cut that! Cut that! Cut it! Cut that! No, I'm joking, but yeah. What'd you do? I was going. Did you talk amongst yourselves? Because I got a little verklempt. Oh. Gotta love it. It's the life of being a fucking. Oh, shit. Whatever. Alright. So, these are movies for free right now. And I stuck to mostly 90s movies, and I would, just like HBO Max, I would suggest that you go check out the free movies on YouTube. Because sometimes, at least to me, that's the best way to find good shit sometimes, is because I saw awesome Bonanza episodes because I had to watch that during the day. If you're like chilling at the crib, you got cable, you gotta watch whatever's on. Alright. So 90 movies on YouTube that are, and it does look like, at least from what I've noticed, like, it does look like that the movies change from time to time, like, every time you click on it. So there could be different movies, you could see different shit. It feels like every time I check it, there's kind of different movies up there. So, Men at Work, Charlie Sheen, Emilio Estevez. I don't know if you, it's late 80s. Like, this is it's kind of a 90s movie just because the mullets are fantastic. It's on that gap between 80s and 90s. Very late 80s, but Emilio and Charlie Sheen were brothers, and you could just, I'd love to see them do something now. I'm sure Charlie is kind of sick and shit, I don't know. 10 Things I Hate About You, for free on YouTube. First time I was introduced to Heath Ledger on this side of the pond. You could see what he's gonna do. It's got a completely 90s cast, and it was based on Taming of the Shrew by William Shakespeare. And you kind of just, it's a pretty good flick. And it's got I don't want to get a name wrong, but Julia Stiles, Joseph Gordon-Levitt, Heath Ledger, Alyssa, she was a Nickelodeon star. Very pretty girl. Very pretty girl. I'm not for sure what she was in, but it's a completely 90s flick. A 90s flick like no other 90s flick. It's decent. Then it says Black Sheep. Fucking Chris Farley, David Spade. It's their second vehicle together. It's decent. You can't. It definitely isn't held in the same regard as Tommy Boy. They hit fucking comedic gold with Tommy Boy, but Black Sheep is close. It's just, in David Spade's, there's like they pulled us apart. We told them that we're funnier when we're together, and they just pulled them apart. Really good flick. Free right now. Hackers. Matthew Lillard, Angelina Jolie's brother. They have a weird relationship. I don't know. I don't want to comment on their relationship. But another completely 90s fucking movie. Great movie. I brought this up before, and this is a movie made in I think in the 2010s, or it was by Adam F. Goldberg, who wrote the movie, and it's got Jay Baruchel, Seth Rogen's in it, really, really good characters and actors. And this has been for free on, I don't know how much longer it's going to be for free on fucking YouTube, but you should definitely go check it out. And it's about the Star Wars movies that came out in the 90s, and it's about, go check it out. I can't explain the greatness of this fucking movie, but to me, it was really fucking good because it spoke to me about the time in my life then. Revenge of the Nerds 2. The disappointment a young Keenan had when he saw that this isn't gonna, they're rapping and they're doing whatever and there's talk of titties, but you see no titties. I mean, there was literally Bush in the first Revenge of the Nerds. I mean, I apologize to the disappointment. I mean, literally Bush in the first Revenge of the Nerds, and nothing, not even a glimmer of hope. You see more man ass than you saw fucking women in that fucking movie. You disappointed 13-year-old Keenan. So I don't even think I was 13, man. I mean, I was just getting. I mean, I was young, dude. I remember we used to have. But yeah, there used to be every New Year's Eve we would go to my mom's, her childhood friend's house, and they had this big fucking trampoline and like this middle of nowhere type New Year's Eve party. But he had literal Playboys, and he had Revenge of the Nerds, he had videotapes. And like literally while they were out there drinking and like enjoying the fire outside, when we were supposed to be going to bed, we'd be in there trying to watch the shower scene from Revenge of the Nerds. Just to go into the fucking young life of Keenan. Gone in 60 Seconds. Free on YouTube right now. Complete fucking 90s movie. I mean, Angelina Jolie, Nicolas Cage, you gotta steal these fast-ass cars. It was pre-Fast and the Furious. I mean, it was the beginning of the shit. Gone in 60 Seconds. Free on YouTube right fucking now. The Kingpin, the bowling fucking movie. Another complete 90s fucking movie, man. The Farrelly brothers wrote and directed it. It's a really good fucking flick. Really good. I mean, that whole movie could be a fucking TikTok. You could just break it down into like 1 minute scenes, and you're gonna get fucking views on your TikTok or your YouTube because it's a fucking amazing movie. Remember, all these are free. Ready to Rumble. It's so bad it's good kind of movie, at least for me. I mean, I don't know how to describe how much I love that movie, because Ready to Rumble is a good fucking flick. And where are these things? I don't even know. But Ready to Rumble, Scott Conn, David Arquette, good fucking flick, man. Really good fucking movie. But kind of ruined those careers. One of my favorite movies all time. In the Army Now, Pauly Shore. He cuts off those beautiful fucking locks. He shaves his head. It was kind of the beginning of the end of fucking Pauly Shore, unfortunately. But I love that fucking movie, man. And every time I at the beginning, like, we're crazy boys. I say that every time my son's acting nutty. We're crazy boys. That's really good. It's hard. Make your lips pucker. But that's why I like that. I like the single serve, adding the dino shit to it. It's really fucking good. Alright, In the Army Now. This one's the Mod Squad. I didn't watch that one again. I've seen it. I had high hopes for it. I mean, I was kind of like I said, because we didn't have cable. I was kind of forced to watch what was on regular TV during the day. And you see things like we're in this local station, Channel 39, and you see Bonanza for an hour, the Mod Squad, fucking Chips. They play all these fucking crazy things. So I was actually excited for Mod Squad when it came out. It's Claire Danes, Giovanni Ribisi. I'm sorry, but I didn't look it up, and I have no idea what the black dude's real name is. I think it's Link in the show, if I'm correct. I could be wrong. But it's more complete 90s movie. I mean, if you watch it, it's just like watching actors. You step back into that world and in that time frame because it's that fucking nostalgic. Martin Lawrence run tell that. He was Kevin Hart. I mean, Richard Pryor, Eddie Murphy. I mean, Martin Lawrence did it in the 90s. It was just like, cool. And it wasn't a bad. I mean, Martin Lawrence was fucking hot. His TV show was hot. Def Comedy Jam was fucking hot. Martin Lawrence was fucking hot. I mean, Bad Boys, fucking Martin Lawrence was hot, dude. So that movie and the outfit he's wearing, it's iconic. What he's wearing and until that. And I've never sounded more white in my life. Until that. Anyways, this is a late 80s. But it's so late 80s, it's kind of 90s. Excuse me, I'm burping, that's gross. Cut that, cut it. UHF, Weird Al Yankovic. Really good fucking flick, really good. I would suggest checking it out. And it's not, like I said, it's not quintessential 90s, but it's so late 80s, I would consider it. And I didn't see it until I was in like fucking, I remember it was a big thing when I was in like the 3rd grade. UHF, Weird Al Yankovic. We were all talking about it outside of school. Did you see that movie? And my name's Keenan, so they call me Conan the Librarian. Shut the fuck up, you motherfucker. And it's not even a bad nickname. Of all the nicknames I've had in my life, Conan is not a bad nickname. But I would get so pissed off about it, man. Let's fucking... What's up, guys? Chilling out, Max, and relaxing on cool. We're doing Last Chance, HBO Max. And look what I got. Have you seen this? Where you put Kool-Aid and some Simply Lemonade. Pretty dope. Ooh, give it just a moment. We're going to start looking over what we got. The Dark Knight Rises, it's kind of where The Dark Knight loses its edge, but all these movies are leaving HBO Max on the 31st, March 31st. The 31st, ooh. Alright. So I'm not playing music, as my mommy would say. What's up, everybody? We're going over the Last Chance. Alright, so have you seen this on TikTok where you take a packet of Kool-Aid and you mix it in a thing of Simply Lemonade? So you need a full one of these to a full one of these, and you mix it and you shake it up. But I found that the packs, because the lemonade is sour. As you know, lemonade is sour. So if you just add the Kool-Aid packet to it, it just makes it, hold on, and pour this. That's it. See, but it's very sour, which lemonade is supposed to be sour. But the little packets, like if you get that lemonade Simply cup or whatever, not cup, but the single serve packets, it's actually pretty damn good. I enjoy it. So let's go over what's about to leave HBO. Like I said, The Dark Knight Rises, which is a decent flick, but I mean that's where it loses it. But everything's leaving. And The Watchmen and 300. I guess they're getting rid of that universe. The Snyder universe completely. Because but I rewatched 300. 300 and Watchmen are the perfect Snyder movies. I don't think the Justice League was the right way to go with it. I think they made a mistake there. Zack Snyder's a great director, but he needs to do the more realism. Like, could you imagine him doing V for Vendetta? Or any of the more realistic comics? Let's put him on fucking Tank Girl or some shit. Like, that would have been amazing. The Bourne Legacy is leaving. Don't really care. But The King of Staten Island, which is in my opinion, a very good movie. I love Bill Burr. He's a fucking good actor in that fucking movie. And Pineapple Express is leaving. The reason why I'm getting the Thug Life tattoo above the Simpsons on my belly. It's bouncing. It will no longer be with us. March 31st. So you got until the 31st to enjoy Thug Life. The campaign's leaving Dinner for Schmucks, which Ted, the first Ted, was pretty fucking amazing. Hold on, I gotta... Dude, this is such a pain in the ass to do. I hope y'all can see that. I mean, you know, but you can listen to my beautiful description of shit. Dinner for Schmucks, Ted. Oh no, Magic Mike is leaving. Whatever will we do? Whatever will I do? I'm not a huge fan. Argo. Fucking, could you imagine Batman writing and directing a fucking Batman movie? Just imagine that Batman movie done with Affleck. I hope Affleck comes back someday. All the Blade movies, Blade Trinity, Blade 2, Blade 1. I rewatched the first Blade, fucking amazing movie. Really good. They, I don't know what the fuck, how they went off on 2 and 3, like it went so bad, but the first Blade, fucking great movie. Blood Diamond, nothing good. I mean, nothing. They're not good movies. Just nothing that I'm gonna fucking Deliverance. You got some time and watch some Deliverance. I mean, it's a great fucking flick, but it's not something that I'm gonna bring up. I'm trying to find the want to watch that Jonah Hex before it leaves. I mean, I was kind of partial to it. It definitely had some mistakes, but I mean, what's his fucking name playing Jonah Hex? That's good fucking casting. Iron Fist, Proof of Life, The Running Man, Mosaic, nothing spectacular. Evil Dead 1 and 2. Austin Powers. Lorne Michaels, did he sue you for that, buddy? Did you ask permission? I'm glad you and Carvey buried the hatchet. Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventure and Bill and Ted's Bogus Journey are leaving, but I think the third Bill and Ted is still available on HBO Max. I'm not for sure. I didn't check that. I'm sorry. Blazing Saddles, which is an amazing movie. Really good Mel Brooks film. Richard Pryor helped write it. Really good flick. One of my favorites of all time. We have the t-shirt Blazing Assholes. Blazing Assholes. That'll be it's in the description. The link's in the description of our shit. You can definitely check out all our t-shirts. BobsProduct.com. The Marks with the merch. Betty Day Camp. Dirty Rotten Scoundrels. That was a good... There's something right above it. No. Dirty Rotten Scoundrels. It was a pretty decent movie. I mean, what is it? I mean, it's actually a really good movie. What the fuck? Oh, you were using... No, close that. I don't want to... Not too much to be worried about. In and Out, that's a good Kevin Kline flick. I mean... Rowan Atkinson is Johnny English. Not a huge fan of Johnny English. Love Rowan Atkinson and Mr. Bean. I just watched him in the Scooby-Doo movie. European Vacations, leaving us. The other two vacations for the rest, they all left last month. Kicking and Screaming, Little Black Book, R.I.P. Brittany Murphy, Pepito, no big deal. I never watched Police Academy, the first Police Academy movie. You get to see some titties, bro. Take Me Home Tonight. I don't remember the words, but that movie's decent. Nothing I would like. Oh, you gotta watch this. There's a lot of good movies leaving HBO. And there's always, I check this once a month. We're about to lose ourselves. 8 Miles leaving. I think they got the M&M. You are using... I'm not using too much memory. I have plenty of memory left, dude. I bought a phone with shit ton of memory just so I don't have to deal with this shit. I mean, drink Full Metal fucking Jacket if you're trying to watch some fucking war shit. You know, that's a good flick. Sorry, taking a sip. They got all the Roots. I've only watched the original Roots. I don't think I saw The Next Generation, which is a weird... I mean, I don't know if it's a weird title. Don't remind me again. I'm good. I'll figure that shit out. If I run out of memory, I'll deal with it when I get there, motherfuckers. I only saw the first Roots. I didn't see the rest. Talk to me. What's that? It looks like a good movie. Don Cheadle. I'll check that. I don't even know. Well, let's see. What is this? This is the Patty Green. I haven't even heard anything about this. I love Don Cheadle. Looks like good. I don't see there's no place to watch the trailer, so I'm gonna check that out. So I mean, I don't know if y'all. I mean, I love Don Cheadle. He's a great fucking actor. Don Cheadle and the Rat Pack, Sammy Davis Jr. Fucking great.
Power on.
Oh, my Bluetooth turned off because I didn't need it anymore. Herbie fully loaded. I watched Scooby-Doo, the original one, and I guess I had it completely confused because I thought in the sequel that's when they went to the island and Scrappy-Doo came out. No, that was all in the first one. Great fucking casting. I mean, they fucking casted it perfectly. But it's just a shitty fucking movie. They just didn't push that well. Oh, Bullet. Fucking Steve McQueen. TAO of Steve. Have you ever seen that movie? I'm gonna do a video of that. The TAO of Steve. Good fucking movie. Cat on the Honda Cabaret. Liza Minnelli. I watched that when I was a kid. I thought there was gonna be some nudity. There's no nudity in that fucking movie, guys. Just so you know. 13-year-old Keenan was fucking disappointed at that shit. Let's see what else. Mean Streets. Ooh, that's a good fucking Scorsese flick. People kind of sleep on it, not slip on it, sleep on it. Well, I guess, I mean, it's a well-known Scorsese flick. One of his first, I think maybe his first out there. De Niro, Keitel, fucking good flick. Then right beneath it's Ocean's 11. That's the original motherfucker. And then right next to that, is that Shaft? Ooh, he's a bad mother. Shut your mouth. Splendor on the Grass? I've never even seen, I don't know. Superfly? Super duper love thing. I think that's it. So I mean they got some decent flicks. I'm gonna next up on my list to watch is the Don Cheadle flick. I've never seen that before. So Josie and the Pussycats, it seems like Hanna-Barbera's leaving, all their shit's leaving. It seems like they're getting rid of the Snyderverse. So you might want to watch out for the Snyder Cup. That's it. Talk to me. I don't know anything about this. I'm gonna add this to my list. This is our nerd entertainment today. Just gonna go over what I've been checking out. You see, I'm a huge Ben Affleck fan. Affleck was the bomb in Phantom. Affleck was the bomb in Batman. You know, Affleck all day for me. Did you see his the costume design that's out there on the internet? Look kind of fucking amazing. Like, and Robert Pattinson wasn't. Twilight was okay. I was okay with what he did. I thought it was a good year one Batman flick. I mean, I get what everybody was griping about, but it's showing you. I mean, but man, like I said, I just recently watched like the Christopher Nolan Dark Knight trilogy. You know, Batman Begins, Dark Knight. I didn't watch the third flick because you lost me on that. Anyway, you lost me on that third fucking flick. It was terrible. Bane was terrible. Calling Joseph Gordon-Levitt with fucking Robin. Oh, it might be under my middle name, Robin. Bitch. But I really enjoyed that Batfleck too. At least what I saw on the internet. It looked like it connected properly. His head could move. I'm a fan of the head movement too, because it was something that just was. It's just something I didn't notice when I was a kid. I didn't notice that Michael Keaton had to turn his whole body. He couldn't look. Oh look, I had turn it. Yeah, it wasn't even a thing that we fucking noticed. At least I didn't notice it yet. as much as we vote for the Snyderverse, can we not vote to see some Batfleck? Like, I understand that he didn't like the way it was going. He didn't want to deal with it, whatever. I get all that. I get his problem. He's a fucking Oscar winner. He doesn't want to be fucked around. He's a good fucking Batman, guys. And better fucking Bruce Wayne. Like, it was good. Older Grizzled, I would have loved to see what he did with it. Have him have a Robin? Fucking good. You could have done the whole thing. Damian Wayne, Dick Grayson, Tim Drake. Dick Grayson could have already been grown. Nightwing out there. Tim Drake killed by the Joker. And then you have Damian Wayne. That's a fucking story. That's the worst fucking part. Have y'all not ever read a fucking comic book? Because it's all right there. They've done the entire storyline shit. That's what's crazy. A storyboard is pictures and words, right? Like a comic strip or a comic book. A comic book or a comic strip is pictures and words. What's the fucking holdup, guys? I mean, I just don't get it. I'm not a smart individual. I am not claiming. My head might be big, but it's not filled with fucking brains, bro. It's fucking filled with cranium and shit. Hard fucking head. But y'all's heads are hard. You literally have it all written out for you, and guess what? Brilliant people wrote all this shit out for you. If y'all did it right, we could already be done. No, wait, it's this side. We could already be done with it, man. We could already see fucking everything right. Everything perfect. Everything could have been done if you would have taken your fucking time. MCU got it kind of correct. I'll give that to them. They got it kind of correct. But yeah, let's vote for the Batfleck to come back. I would love to see some Batfleck. He was a good fucking Batman. I'm just gonna leave that out there. Just gonna drop that down, and you can tell me what you think. Oh, wait, I don't fucking care. No, I'm joking. New Moon Knight. I'm excited to see Moon Knight, and they're saying it's gonna be a limited series, which I'm okay with that. Moon Knight wasn't a huge character. I feel like I can't ever remember owning a Moon Knight comic. I knew of the character. I enjoyed it when he showed up in other comic books that I owned. I knew who he was. But I can't remember ever owning a Moon Knight comic book. For me, he was a poor man's Batman. Just like I didn't really care about Hyperion in the Marvel Universe. I didn't care, I just didn't care, really. I just didn't care. But I think Moon Knight's a good character. I'm excited to see it. Have you watched the Netflix moved over to Disney Plus yet? I haven't rewatched it. Just because, I appreciated it when it came out. I don't feel enough time has passed. And I'm more excited to see what they do going forth with those characters. Because those characters could be amazing going forth. Who knows? Who knows? I don't know. You don't know. So Moon Knight, I think that's coming out soon, I think. Maybe very soon. I probably should look that up. And I think the last thing, the Miss Marvel. And I don't, because people are upset because they changed her powers to fit the MCU. Because again, they do have to make it fit into the crap that they've already done. The crap they've already, put out there. And but like the Miss Marvel, I remember Miss Marvel falls in the same category as Moon Knight. I knew of her. She was a comic book character. I cannot remember owning an actual comic book of just Miss Marvel on her own. And in fact, I learned of her more because of Rogue. Because Rogue took her powers, and that's why Rogue could fly. Correct? Am I wrong? Maybe that's just the X-Men TV cartoon thing. But that's really how I was introduced to Miss Marvel. Like, oh, that's how Rogue can fly and she's so fucking strong. Because she jacked Miss Marvel's powers. And she could see her memories and all this shit. But now, and I guess and I understand that Miss Marvel became, what's her name? Kamala Khan, I think was her name. And again, I never bought a Miss Marvel comic. So I had no idea that they changed it to that girl, which is I don't care, but can she not get her powers from the Miss Marvel that gave her? And isn't that a way that you introduce Rogue to where there's kind of a mutant introduced? And we haven't seen it yet, so I have no idea what they're doing. They might be doing this shit. That could be what's going down. I don't know. I don't know, but all I know is I want to see Miss Marvel in the black outfit with the sash and the M. Hey, was it MS across? I don't know. Miss Marvel. MM? I don't know. I don't know what it said, but it was like the lightning bolt across her chest, right? I don't know. I can't call it. I just don't know. I'm sorry. I wish I did, but I don't. People are very upset about it because she doesn't have the same powers, and I guess because they didn't do something with it. I don't know why people are upset. I literally know nothing of her as a character. I knew of Captain Marvel, but again, I knew of the Captain Marvel that they didn't use. I didn't know. I don't know all the intricacies of Captain Marvel. She's a good character. She's needed in the MCU. I appreciate it. I love the 90s shit. I'm a 90s fucking nut. That was my decade. Born in the 80s. Love the 90s. 1993? I was 10 years old, G. But I guess I have more of an open mind because I'm a comic book fan. I love comic books, but I enjoy graphic novels. Like the way I was introduced to comic books, and my grandmother used to take me to the used bookstore, and whatever price it say on the comic book, you could get it. If it was 1970 or 1960 something comic, you could get a comic for half price. $1. I mean, my grandmother would buy the shit, but I could never get full fucking stories because comic books jump around back and forth. You gotta get 3 different kinds of Spider-Mans and shit just to enjoy this shit. So I'm more of a fan of the story. So maybe it's because I don't know as much about it as Tom, Dick, and Harry might know. Like maybe they're super into Miss Marvel. I don't know. Maybe they're super hurt that they didn't do Kamala Khan justice, and I'm so terrified that I'm not getting that name fucking right. I want to say it's right because in the videos I watched about her, they invoked that name a lot. Kamala Khan! It was like fucking Kirk. But yeah, that's Nerd Entertainment tonight. That's I'll let you know about YouTube. If you follow us on TikTok, you got to hear about what's leaving HBO Max. You got to check that out because I'm gonna just give you the things to look out for: Blazing Saddles, Blazing Assholes. One of my T-shirts. Blazing Assholes. Pineapple Express. The first Blade movie, which is the best Blade movie, the only Blade movie, which I think I would love to see that getting. This is my idea, because while I was watching the Dark Knight trilogy and I've seen, the new Batman flick, and there's just got to be a way that all these things can go together. Because if you notice, Batman isn't drawn the same way every time. A different artist will give, it'll look like Batman, but it'll have the slight changes to it. Any actor can be Batman. Batman isn't Adam West or Michael Keaton or Ben Affleck or Robert Pattinson. Batman is Bruce fucking Wayne. So, y'all are the whole fucking story is, anybody can play that. Same thing with Black Panther. I love Chadwick Boseman. His fucking portrayal of Black Panther was, bar none, the best, and a great fucking play. Excuse me. Funny story. Every superhero movie I see first because my girl doesn't understand superhero movies, so the entire what's this? So I watch all superhero movies first so I can get an idea of what's going on and what's happening. So Black Panther comes out. And she's like, oh, I kind of want to see that movie. I was like, cool. It's a great movie. I've already seen it. You've already seen it. Yeah, I watch every superhero movie first. Wait. Black Panther's a superhero movie? She thought it was about the Black Panther party, and she was super pissed off that the movie wasn't about the black. Like, she was upset that they duped her. They didn't dupe you. It's a fucking superhero. So anyways, like, cut to probably like a year later, we just gave birth to my son, and we're in the hospital, and you know they give on the hospital, you know they give you movies and cable and shit. And Black Panther was in there, so she got to enjoy Black Panther on a screen about this fucking big, and just she loved it. What are those? She loved the entire. I was like, yeah. Do you feel fucking stupid now that you griped about it? Just saying. So that's all for today, folks. That was Nerd Entertainment tonight, and I'm Fat Keenan doing it all. I appreciate y'all stopping in. No apologies, no Vaseline. Sorry to myself for always fucking saying that shit to y'all. But no apologies, no Vaseline. This is my birthday weekend. I turned 59. I'm looking over the hill at 60. I'm just gonna glide down. I'm gonna ride down that hill on my fucking belly, and storm into the next year. No problem. So y'all be good. Thanks a lot.
Subscribe.
Like and subscribe.
Like and subscribe.
In my temple, showing me the X-Men symbol, and I got enough star power to make the Avengers assemble. My face look dreadful, Deadpool. I'ma give them wings like Red Bull. Keep it rocking like the thing that's on my finger, the speckle. And I got metal, Magneto, and I got green like She-Hulk. I ain't got a gamble or gambit. She speak Cajun and Creole. In my role gallery, I got Mystique in my Tino. Jubilees and some jeans. My Wonder Woman is lethal. So much to call me Aquaman. I'm fly like a batarang. When I cause apocalypse, I scream Shazam like I'm Black Adam. Pulling walls like a spider, flaming skull like Ghost Rider. Though they call me Iceman, I'm like Johnny Storm in the fire. Blind you with my repulsor, War Machine, Winter Soldier. Hammer Frost can get me off, I'm burning like supernova. Superman, super duper. You're gonna lose if you're Luther. God of mischief in my district, I'm low-key a seducer. Like I'm Bruce Wayne, flipping coins, two-face, break your back into, how are you? I'm the new babe, all we lots of names, Dr. Hot, Doc Strange, I can morph into anything, my body, Luke Cage, bulletproof, all its bounce to spin away, ricochet with my blade, I'm a day walker, stay in the shade and I move like the chocolate blue. Stay out my way if my name's in the paper, then I blame Lois Lane. Took me to the future, boy. I'm really fast, no you do nothing stupid, boy. Your bald heads won't touch me like Luther, boy. Biggest squad in the game, it's all about the plan. I put the whole team together like RJ Brand. Say girls are from Venus, she just came from Saturn. She can read my mind, I always hate when that happens. Rest in peace, my lad. At your grave, I'm crying. Swear your flow is electric, always came like lightning. I'm a chemical king, see my eyes are red. Alive, wildfire, see I fly in the legs. Star boy, ultra boy, I told you, boy. They calling me the man of still when I'm an older boy. So any beef with the Legion and Soldier boy. It's easy to see why she's overjoyed. I'm super boy, now I'm living in the future boy. I bring a girl super joy. When they see me like, who's that boy? When they call me super boy, now I'm living in the future boy. I bring a girl super joy. When they see me like, who's that boy? When they call me super. When they call me super. So we all fly, couple school rules that we all abide by. I'm the magnetic kid, calm, pragmatic kid, quantum, come if you want some static. I'm a trounce your boy, keep it down some boy. Everybody's all around when I bounce your boy. Keep tame, relax, the heat flame your back, and leave your whole head swelling like brainiacs. Everyone telling me I'm super. Come meet the crew, come meet the legions. I can see my future. Everyone telling me I'm super. Come meet the crew.
Let's give them something to chat about.
Chatting out with you. And I believe we're going live.
My goodness. What a knuckle concept.
Now it says red live. I'm telling you, this thing was not saying that shit before, dude. I'm not stupid.
I know you ain't. You good?
Well, yeah, not everybody does. All my podcast listeners know that I am pretty much stupid. So, what's your name again, man? Benny, let's just get the title. We're going live. I want to be sure that we get out to the exact what you're doing and what we're talking about. Because I want to talk about the Hive and then talk about your new movies coming out after that.
All right, baby. My name is Vinny Vineyard, also known as Funkmaster V from my wrestling days, which I actually have a match coming up in 10 days, weirdly enough, which is stupid for me at my age. But anyway, co-creator of Big and Funky Productions. You just saw The Hike, you said, and you enjoyed it, which is on Amazon Prime. And we got a bunch of other movies about the Appalachians. They called them the Smoky Mountain Chronicles. 6 horror comedies about the Mid-South, the legends and the lore of Appalachia.
But I did want to apologize because I have misquoted the name of your film multiple times as being The Hive instead of The Hike. And that's nothing wrong with y'all. For some reason, I've said it multiple times, The Hive, and my girl's even like, you mean The Hike? I'm like, yeah, that's what I mean. I mean The Hike.
Well, there's no bee people. There's no bee people in the movie or anything crazy like that.
I know, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like, there's no reason for me to think that it's The Hive at all. think from the first time y'all sent me the link or something like, hey, you can check this out on Amazon Prime. I think from I told my girls like, hey, we gotta check out The Hive, and she's like, that's not The Hive. It's like, whatever, let's just watch it, damn it.
The Hive is a better title. It's just you're on to something there. But
I would love to. How did you come up with the idea for The Hive? The Hive with a K. My name starts with a K. You think I'd get that shit together, man?
Well, my name starts with a V, so maybe I should switch it.
See, The Hive, and then it could go The Hive, Vinny, like just the V, like the Vinny goes down. Or
the Hive we were doing. We do paranormal television for a couple small television shows, and we had a investigation of this Cherokee legend in North Carolina called Spearfinger. And Spearfinger is a rock golem. She is a shapeshifter. She has been killed, thankfully, by the Cherokee people, but she used to kill people with this long obsidian finger. She'd stab people in the liver, eat the liver.
Is that what the thing, the necklace that they're wearing, or the one that the very phallic necklace? By the way, phallic. Like first of all, I saw, I was like, is that a dildo? But I realized what it was afterwards. But the first time I saw it, I was like, a dildo, guys.
That's in our story. Her spirit has been bound to that mojo. And the mojo was buried.
It's a good story, man.
Thank you. And anyway, the Cherokee people, we went over there to investigate, and we actually we were investigating Spearfinger, which is ridiculous, but it was actually, when we got out on the road, we drove out to this road called the Road to Nowhere, which is actually a road to nowhere. There's no gas stations, there's no houses. It's a highway that goes about 10 miles, and then it just stops. There's the tunnel, and you see the tunnel in the beginning where there's tons of penises spray painted all throughout. We kind of make a joke about that. And then it just goes into a trail. And the trail leads to this thing called the Norton Creek Trail, which is the most haunted trail in North Carolina. I don't know how they figure that out. Like if they have the AP or UPI coaches call, dun, 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 this week, the most haunted trail in North Carolina. I don't know how they figure that out. But they say Spearfinger can be seen here. And we saw a lot of evidence of something that could arguably be said, well, that could be something that Spearfinger was up to. We've heard, Spearfinger is a mimic. She's like a modern-day siren. She can appear to you as somebody you want to screw, your wife, your girlfriend. She can appear to you as a child, a grandmother. She in the legend, she likes appearing to people as an old person. And so we investigated it, and we went over there, and we thought the Cherokee people would be like, oh, man, that's just a crazy story. I thought it was a boogeyman story. You know,
right,
I'm white.
Right.
I'm white. You know, it was something somebody told people, hey, you don't want your kids running off the trail. You don't want them to run up to white people on the trail. It was a way to protect children. I just thought the people would laugh at it. And it's actually that everybody, even the chick at Arby's, the Native American cashier at Arby's on the Cherokee Reservation, she was very serious about it. And they all acted weird, like, why are you asking us about this? And what's the angle? And at that point, we were doing a TV show. And then we were like, when we got all this evidence on the trail, we saw orange lights. And we were told, if you see orange lights on the trail, that means Spearfinger's around. That's spirits trying to warn you. And when we walked down the trail, we caught that on camera. We heard voices all over the place, screams, conversations, warnings. What we couldn't understand anything really what was being said, but you could tell the tone. And we kept thinking. And again, we're on the road to nowhere, 2 a.m., middle of nowhere, on a trail, and there's nobody out there. It's nobody's fucking with us because there's nobody there.
Yeah.
And so we're walking, and then our buddy, the guy in the movie, that's 7 feet tall, he's my tag team partner in wrestling. His name's Big Luke.
Oh, with the guy that you fought at the fight? Okay,
yeah.
Sorry, I did not try to spoil, but that dude was massive, bro.
That guy is huge.
Yeah, he looks like I would not fuck with him at all. And I'm 6'3", dude. Used to be 300 pounds. I'm not fucking with that dude, no.
What's funny is everybody thinks I'm 5'1" because I'm always standing next to that guy. I'm almost 6 foot tall myself, and everybody looks up at me and goes, "Wow, you're kind of tall. We thought you were this." And I'm like, "Well, I'm standing next to a dude that's 7 feet tall." So anyway, so we are walking on this trail, and we hear this voice behind us that goes, "Hey guys," and it's Luke's voice. And we all turn around. Luke is in front of us. He's leading the march. And I'm in the very back with the camera. And we're like, oh my God. So that goes with the spear thing and the mimic. And then all of a sudden, about 4 or 5 minutes later, this rock is thrown with great fervitude. It hits the tree. Thump. It misses my daughter's head by this much. We capture that on camera. And so Spearfinger can manipulate nature, rocks. She knocks down a lot of trees on people and stuff like that. And that's the legend for it. So anyway, we were like, wow, there's actually some interesting stuff out here that you could make a movie about. And then we combined the story and the legend of Spearfinger. Our girl Candy with the dreadlocks, she's mostly native. And we were like, that would be an interesting story. And then we combined it with a bunch of hiking stories from my brother. My brother had a lot of mishaps hiking. And we so a lot of the stuff, like the Polaroids on the trail, first time he ever went hiking, he found
creepy,
naked bound people, and he actually ran into a bunch of crazy rednecks at one of the shelters and was like, let's get the H out of here. Because at that point, he was a BMX dork. He wasn't a nature guy. So,
right.
And then we combined a bunch of those stories, and a lot of it's true. I mean, I'm from Baltimore originally. I don't like hiking. I don't like nature, so the entire me falling down and bitching about hiking the entire time, that came from a real place.
Yeah, I saw a little bit of Ricky from Trailer Park Boys when you did that little fall. Like I just saw him like slipping down into the water over and over again. Like when you fall, I was like, yeah, that's a Ricky moment right there.
I don't have hiking shoes, so some of that stuff is in the movie, but a lot of it is real. And then my girlfriend in the movie, Candy, she loves that shit, so that goes right along with the dynamic of our friendship, as we were pretending to be together.
Right. And I do love the moment in the movie where y'all are sleeping in the tent and some scary shit happens. You come out with no shirt on, just your boxers. She comes out fully clothed. I was like, did she fall asleep like that? This dude just got like half-ass naked, like thinking of something. I like my mind just wonders when that shit happens.
Well,
you come out, you're like, what's going on, guys? And she's fully clothed. I was like, how did that? Did she get fully dressed before her bandana is perfect? All that shit.
Well, girls, that's after right after we dropped acid, and we alluded to the fact that we were going to get down. A girl, I think, in the woods would get dressed just in case something crazy happened to protect their.
I could see that.
Honor.
Yeah,
and then a guy would just be like, "Fuck it, I just had sex. I'm going to sleep." So that's kind of what we were going for there.
Right, and like I don't know. Like when you stepped out of that tent, I saw myself stepping out of that tent. Like when you stepped, I was like, yeah, I can see that. I can see myself just stepping out. Like I don't give a fuck. Let's do it. You want to fight? I'm down here in my skivvies. Let's go. But yeah, I mean, dude, the entire flick, and it was surprising to me because it was very fucking good. And like I said, man, that first scene, that grainy ass footage is like, what did I get myself into? Who wants to talk about this artsy fartsy? It looked like a college student, like one of those films you saw like from back in the day, like, oh, this is a college film we did, all silent and everything, nothing going on. But then it just like it, and then when homegirl took her shirt off, and it makes it sound like I'm the most pervy guy ever, like just, hey, yeah, she took her shirt off, there's tits in the movie now. But when I saw that, I was like, oh, this is a harkens back to like Friday the 13th in like the 80s when, you saw women being naked, but it wasn't like perfect 10 models. And she was a beautiful woman, but she was like the only thing that would have made it better if she was completely tan with just some pale ass nipples, dude. Those triangle nipples, that harkens back to the 80s for me, and then nothing sexier than triangle pale tip titties to me, dude.
Well, that's the whole beginning of the movie was supposed to be an homage to the 80s. And that's you picked up on that. That's cool. And then the tone of the movie changed. And a lot of people are confused by the hike, but it's really the first genre it should be in is a mystery, because it is what is happening, what's going on in the woods. It is a comedy, it is a horror, it is a throwback, but it's
you
also...
fit multi, what do you call it? You can be described in multiple different things because it's comedy, it's horror, it's mystery. I mean, it's fucking 90s nostalgia too, dude. I mean, when I saw y'all talking wrestling shit and doing the swerving, I mean, I took it back. I mean, I felt like Bruce Pritchard talking about fucking what's his name? Everyone hates in the 90s. If I don't write out exactly what I'm gonna say, I have these moments.
Lex Luger.
No, what the fuck is that? The writer guy.
Vince Russo.
Yes, there you go. You mother.
Yeah.
Vince. Yeah, it's your name too. I get so angry. Like, there's moments in my pockets like, oh, I can't think of the name, and I'm just like, fuck it, y'all can figure it out. Y'all knew what I'm talking about, but when it all just, your whole movie just kind of like, it brought me back and it kept me going. There were points where I was like, okay, we're and then you like swerved a little bit because I think that's your wrestling background. Like, hey, we're gonna show you a little comedy, we're gonna show you a little horror, but then I'm gonna flip it on you. Like, I thought it was gonna end like every 80s movie ends, but you swerved me, motherfucker, you swerved me. And
I love the ending.
Yeah, the ending's fucking brilliant. I don't want to give that away. I want people to come see that movie because it's surprisingly great. Surprisingly great. And
thank you.
Whenever I was a chef, people would say like, "Oh, your food was actually good." Do I look like I would cook bad food? Like, granted, I look like I'm cooking in a bomb shelter, this restaurant. Like, I get that, but do I look like I would make bad food? And like, when I don't want to be like, "Oh, it was actually good." Do I look like I would make bad movies, motherfucker? Do I look like that, bitch? No, but I was very impressed by the movie. And real quick, before I forget, I did see your paranormal show through one of the leaks. I watched about 1.5 episodes. I haven't gotten fully into it, but is the story of Spearfinger in that show? Do I need to watch it further?
3.1 Wrestling with Ghosts. If you watch episode 3.1, that's Spearfinger.
Motherfucker, I'm a half episode from that. And I was watching it, I just dude, I got so many fucking things going on with TikTok and stuff and podcasting, and I gotta watch things that I don't want to just to talk about it.
Right.
But, dude, and my girl is like, she is very paranormal and all that. I'm not a disbeliever, but I've never seen anything to like make me believe. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's something more out there. I'm almost positive I don't know all of it. But I've never, and like, dude, what you were describing, y'all in fucking hill country, I see that scene in Pineapple Express where they're screaming through the woods and running to the tree. That would have been me. There's no fucking way I'm listening to some guy telling me, watch out. There's no fucking way I'm seeing. I'm like, nah, guys, I'm done. I'm going back to the car. I'll meet y'all later.
It's wild. Our show is fucking crazy, man. I mean, there was something about the amalgamation of all of our personalities or something that generates a lot of paranormal activity when we get together. And we did the show because it was an opportunity, and then after the first episode, we were like, okay, there's something going on out here that I don't know if they're ghosts, I don't know if they're demons, I don't know if they're dead people, I don't know if they're time travelers, I don't know if they're interdimensional beings, I don't know if it's residual energy, I don't know if it's creatures we can't perceive because we just don't have the receptors for it. They're passing through the veil. I have no idea what's going on. But there are things out there and that you cannot explain. And I'm not going to sit there and tell people that it's dead people. It could be a combination of multiple of those things. It could be none of those things. I don't know.
Yeah, good. We're back. I'm sorry you put me on to that shit.
The ghost got you.
Yeah, I'm talking to you about all the fuck ghosts, and I do light and shit. So I like your outlook on all that. Like, I don't know what the fuck this is, but it's strange.
Well, the next movie is this one. Let me see if I can do this. This is that is the poster of The Hike.
All right, yeah. See, The
My
Hive.
dumbass.
I so thought you were going to say that is The Hive. So joking.
And then there's the next movie, WJHC. If you look up top there's a red cross. WJHCAM, that's the poster for the next movie that I'm actually working on, and it should be everywhere in about 10 weeks.
1, 2, 3.
What's up, everybody? This is Freaking Out, Fat Keenan. We are a day late and $1 short. Actually a couple days late. It was my birthday on Saturday. Yeah, the 18th. Oh, no, Friday. My birthday on Friday. See, that's how fucking old I am. I can't even remember. I can't remember shit. So, we're doing the Freaking Out on a Friday. Or no, I suck it back in. I take it all back. This is Freaking Out, Fat Keenan. Day late and $1 short as usual, but you know how it is.
Like and subscribe.
We're going to be talking about the free movies on YouTube at the moment. 90s movies. Free 90s movies. Because you know I'm all about the 90s. And I don't know if you heard about this. Where's my jug? I don't know. Oh. Here we go. take simply lemonade and you mix it with a Kool-Aid pack. I saw it on TikTok. It was fucking tasty. But take a single serve Simply Lemonade and put one of these in it. One of these! One of those! This is that cool, it's called Rockadile Red. So you know nothing's better than that. Cut that! Cut that! Cut it! Cut that! No, I'm joking, but yeah. What'd you do? I was going, did you talk amongst yourselves? Because I got a little footprint. Oh. Gotta love it. It's the life of being a fucking... Oh, shit. Whatever. Alright. So, these are movies for free right now. I stuck to mostly 90s movies, and I would, just like HBO Max, I would suggest that you go check out the free movies on YouTube. Because sometimes, at least to me, that's the best way to find good shit sometimes, is because I saw awesome Bonanza episodes because I had to watch that during the day. If you're like chilling at the crib, and you got cable, you gotta watch whatever's on it. Alright, so 90 movies on YouTube that are, and it does look like, at least from what I've noticed, like, it does look like that the movies change from time to time, like, every time you click on it. So there could be different movies, you could see different shit. It feels like every time I check it, there's kind of different movies up there. So, Men at Work, Charlie Sheen and Emilio Estevez. I don't know if you, it's late 80s. Like, this is it's kind of a 90s movie just because the mullets are fantastic. It's on that gap between 80s and 90s. Very late 80s, but Emilio and Charlie Sheen were brothers, and you could just... I'd love to see them do something now. I'm sure Charlie is kind of sick and shit, I don't know. 10 Things I Hate About You, for free, on YouTube. First time I was introduced to Heath Ledger on this side of the pond. You could see what he's going to do. It's got a completely 90s cast, and it was based on Taming of the Shrew by William Shakespeare. And you kind of just... it's a pretty good flick. And it's got I don't want to get a name wrong, but Julia Stiles, Joseph Gordon-Levitt, Heath Ledger, Alyssa, she was a Nickelodeon star. Very pretty girl. I'm not for sure what she was in, but it's a completely 90s flick. A 90s flick like no other 90s flick. It's decent. Then it says Black Sheep. Fucking Chris Farley, David Spade. It's their second vehicle together. It's decent. You can't... It definitely isn't held in the same regard as Tommy Boy. They hit fucking comedic gold with Tommy Boy, but Black Sheep is close. It's just, in David Spade's, there's like they pulled us apart. We told them that we're funnier when we're together, and they just pulled them apart. Really good flick. Free right now. Hackers. Matthew Lillard, Angelina Jolie's brother. They have a weird relationship. I don't know. I don't want to comment on their relationship. But another completely 90s fucking movie. Great movie. Then, and I brought this up before, and this is a movie made in I think in the mid 2010s, or it was by Adam F. Goldberg, who wrote the movie, and it's got Jay Baruchel, Seth Rogen's in it, really good characters, actors, and this has been for free on. I don't know how much longer it's gonna be for free on fucking YouTube, but you should definitely go check it out. And it's about the Star Wars movies that came out in the 90s, and it's about
go check it out. I can't explain the greatness of this fucking movie, but to me, it was really fucking good because it spoke to me about the time in my life then. Revenge of the Nerds 2. The disappointment a young Keenan had when he saw that this isn't gonna, like, yeah, they're rapping and they're doing whatever and there's talk of titties, but you see no titties. I mean, there was literally Bush in the first Revenge of the Nerds. I mean, I apologize to the disappointment. I mean, literally Bush in the first Revenge of the Nerds, and nothing, not even a glimmer of hope. You see more man-ass than you saw fucking women in that fucking movie. You disappointed 13-year-old Keenan. So I don't even think I was 13, man. I mean, I was just getting, I was young, dude. I remember we used to have, but yeah, there used to be every New Year's Eve we would go to my mom's, her childhood friend's house, and they had this big fucking trampoline and like this, middle of nowhere type New Year's Eve party. But he had literal Playboys, and he had Revenge of the Nerds, like he had videotapes. And like literally while they were out there drinking and like enjoying the fire outside, when we were supposed to be going to bed, we'd be in there trying to watch the shower scene from Revenge of the Nerds. Just to go into the fucking young life of Keenan. Gone in 60 Seconds. Free on YouTube right now. Complete fucking 90s movie. I mean, Angelina Jolie, Nicolas Cage, you gotta steal these fast-ass cars. It was pre-Fast and the Furious. I mean, it was the beginning of the shit. Gone in 60 Seconds, free on YouTube right fucking now. So Kingpin, the bowling fucking movie. Another complete 90s fucking movie, man. The Farrelly Brothers wrote and directed it. It's a really good fucking flick. Really good. I mean, that whole movie could be a fucking TikTok. You could just break it down into like 1 minute scenes and you're gonna get fucking views on your TikTok or your YouTube because it's a fucking amazing movie. Remember, all these are free. Ready to Rumble. It's so bad it's good kind of movie, at least for me. I mean, I don't know how to describe how much I love that movie because Ready to Rumble is a good fucking flick. And where are these things? I don't even know. But Ready to Rumble, Scott Conn, David Arquette, good fucking flick, man. Really good fucking movie. But kind of ruined those careers. One of my favorite movies all time. In the Army Now, Pauly Shore. He cuts off those beautiful fucking locks. He shaves his head. It was kind of the beginning of the end of fucking Pauly Shore, unfortunately. But I love that fucking movie, man. And every time at the beginning, like, we're crazy boys. I say that every time my son's acting nutty. We're crazy boys. That's really good. It's hard. Make your lip pucker. But that's why I like the single serve, adding the dino shit to it. It's really fucking good. Alright, In the Army Now. This one's the Mod Squad. I didn't watch that one again. I've seen it. I had high hopes for it. I mean, I was kind of like I said, because we didn't have cable. I was kind of forced to watch what was on regular TV during the day. And you see things like we're in this local station, Channel 39, and you see Bonanza for an hour, the Mod Squad, fucking Chips. They play all these fucking crazy things. So I was actually excited for Mod Squad when it came out. It's Claire Danes, Giovanni Ribisi. I'm sorry, but I didn't look it up, and I have no idea what the black dude's real name is. I think it's Link in the show, if I'm correct. I could be wrong. But
it's more complete 90s movie. I mean, if you watch it, it's just like watching actors. You step back into that world and in that time frame because it's that fucking nostalgic. Martin Lawrence run tell that. He was Kevin Hart. I mean, Richard Pryor, Eddie Murphy. I mean, Martin Lawrence did it in the 90s. It was just like, cool. And it wasn't a bad, I mean, Martin Lawrence was fucking hot. His TV show was hot. Def Comedy Jam was fucking hot. Martin Lawrence was fucking hot. I mean, Bad Boys, fucking Martin Lawrence was hot, dude. So that movie and the outfit he's wearing, it's iconic. What he's wearing to Run Tell That. And I've never sounded more white in my life. Run Tell That. Run Tell That. Anyways, this is a late 80s. But it's so late 80s, it's kind of 90s. Excuse me, I'm burping, that's gross. Cut that, cut it, cut. UHF, Weird Al Yankovic. Really good fucking flick, really good. I was just checking it out, and it's not, like I said, it's not quintessential 90s, but it's so late 80s, I would consider it. And I didn't see it until I was in like fucking, it was a big thing when I was in like the 3rd grade. UHF, Weird Al Yankovic. We were all talking about it outside of school. Did you see that movie? And my name's Keenan, so they call me Conan the Librarian. Shut the fuck up, you motherfucker. And it's not even a bad nickname. Of all the nicknames I've had in my life, Conan is not a bad nickname. But I would get so pissed off about it, man. Let's fucking... What's up, guys? Chilling out, Max, and relaxing on cool. We're doing Last Chance, HBO Max. And look what I got. Have you seen this? Where you put Kool-Aid and some Simply Lemonade. Pretty dope. Ooh, give it just a moment. We're going to start looking over what we got. The Dark Knight Rises, it's kind of where The Dark Knight loses its edge, but all these movies are leaving HBO Max on the 31st, March 31st. The 31st. Ooh. Alright. So I'm not playing music, as my mommy would say. What's up, everybody? We're going over the Last Chance. Alright, so I did. Have you seen this on TikTok where you take a packet of Kool-Aid and you mix it in a thing of Simply Lemonade? So you need a full one of these to a full one of these, and you mix it and you shake it up. But I found that the packs, because the lemonade is sour. As you know, lemonade is sour. So if you just add the Kool-Aid packet to it, it just makes it, hold on and pour this. That's it. See, but it's very sour, which lemonade is supposed to be sour. But the little packets, like if you get that lemonade Simply cup or whatever, not cup, but the single serve packets, it's actually pretty damn good. I enjoy it. So let's go over what's about to leave HBO. Like I said, The Dark Knight Rises, which is a decent flick, but I mean that's where it loses it. But everything's leaving. And The Watchmen and 300. I guess they're getting rid of that universe. The Snyder universe completely. Because but I rewatched 300. 300 and Watchmen are the perfect Snyder movies. I don't think the Justice League was the right way to go with it. I think they made the mistake there. I mean, Zack Snyder's a great director, but he needs to do the more realism. Like, could you imagine him doing V for Vendetta? Or any of the more realistic comics? Let's put him on fucking Tank Girl or some shit.
Like, that would have been amazing. The Bourne Legacy is leaving. I don't really care. But The King of Staten Island, which is in my opinion, a very good movie. I love Bill Burr. He's a fucking good actor in that fucking movie. And Pineapple Express is leaving. The reason why I'm getting the Thug Life tattoo above the Simpsons on my belly. It's bouncing. It will no longer be with us. March 31st. So you got until the 31st to enjoy Thug Life. The campaign's leaving. Dinner for Schmucks, which Ted, the first Ted, was pretty fucking amazing. Hold on, this is such a pain in the ass to do. I hope y'all can see that. I mean, you know, but you can listen to my beautiful description of shit. Dinner for Schmucks, Ted. Oh no, Magic Mike is leaving. Whatever will we do? Whatever will I do? I'm not a huge fan. Argo. Fucking, could you imagine Batman writing and directing a fucking Batman movie? Just imagine that Batman movie done with Affleck. I hope Affleck comes back someday. All the Blade movies. Blade Trinity, Blade 2, Blade 1. I rewatched the first Blade. Fucking amazing movie. Really good. I don't know what the fuck, how they went off on 2 and 3, like it went so bad, but the first Blade, fucking great movie. Blood Diamond, nothing good. I mean, nothing, they're not good movies, just nothing that I'm gonna fucking Deliverance. You got some time and watch some Deliverance. I mean, this is a great fucking flick, but it's not something that I'm gonna bring up. I'm trying to find the want to watch that Jonah Hex before it leaves. I mean, I was kind of partial to it. It definitely had some mistakes, but I mean, what's his fucking name playing Jonah Hex? That's good fucking casting. Iron Fist, Proof of Life, The Running Man, Mosaic, nothing spectacular. Evil Dead 1 and 2. Austin Powers. Lorne Michaels, did he sue you for that, buddy? Did you ask permission? I'm glad you and Carvey buried the hatchet. Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventure and Bill and Ted's Bogus Journey are leaving, but I think the third Bill and Ted is still available on HBO Max. I'm not for sure. I didn't check that. I'm sorry. Blazing Saddles, which is an amazing movie. Really good Mel Brooks film. Richard Pryor helped write it. Really good flick. One of my favorites of all time. We have the t-shirt Blazing Asshole. Blazing Assholes. That'll be it's in the description. The link's in the description of our shit. You can definitely check out all our t-shirts. BobProduct.com. The Marks with the merch. Daddy Day Camp. Dirty Rotten Scoundrels. That was a good... There's something right above it. No. Dirty Rotten Scoundrels was a pretty decent movie. I mean, it's actually a really good movie. What the fuck? Oh, you were using... No, close that. I don't want to... Not too much to be worried about. Anyhow, that's a good Kevin Kline flick. I mean... Rowan Atkinson as Johnny English. Not a huge fan of Johnny English. Love Rowan Atkinson as Mr. Bean. I just watched him in the Scooby-Doo movie. European Vacations leaving us. The other 2 vacations, the rest, they all left last month. Kicking and Screaming, Little Black Book, R.I.P. Brittany Murphy, Pepito, no big deal. I never watched Police Academy, the first Police Academy movie. You get to see some titties, bro. Take Me Home Tonight. I don't remember the words. But that movie's decent. Nothing I would like. Oh, you gotta watch this. There's a lot of good movies leaving HBO. And I check this once a month. Oh, we're about to lose ourselves. 8 Miles leaving. I think they got the M&M. I'm not using too much memory. I have plenty of memory left, dude. I bought a phone with shit ton of memory just so I don't have to deal with this shit. I mean, drink Full Metal fucking Jacket if you're trying to watch some fucking war shit. Yeah, that's a good flick. Sorry.
Taking a sip. They got all the Roots. I've only watched the original Roots. I don't think I saw The Next Generation, which is a weird... I mean, I don't know if it's a weird title. Don't remind me again. I'm good. I'll figure that shit out. If I run out of memory, I'll deal with it when I get there, motherfuckers. I only saw the first Roots. I didn't see the rest. Talk to me. What's that movie? Looks like a good movie. Don Cheadle. I'll check that. I don't even know. Well, let's see. This is the Patty Green. I haven't even heard anything about this. I love Don Cheadle. Looks like good. I don't see there's no place to watch the trailer, so I'm gonna check that out. So I mean, I don't know if y'all. I mean, I love Don Cheadle. He's a great fucking actor. Don Cheadle and the Rat Pack, Sammy Davis Jr. Fucking great.
Power on.
Oh, my Bluetooth turned off because I didn't need it anymore. Herbie fully loaded. I watched Scooby-Doo, the original one, and I guess I had it completely confused because I thought in the sequel that's when they went to the island and Scrappy-Doo came out. No, that was all in the first one. Great fucking casting. I mean, they fucking casted it perfectly. But it's just a shitty fucking movie. They just didn't push that well. Oh, Bullet, fucking Steve McQueen, TAO of Steve. Have you ever seen that movie? I'm gonna do a video of that, the TAO of Steve. Good fucking movie. Cat on the Hunt, Cabaret, Liza Minnelli. I watched that when I was a kid. I thought there was gonna be some nudity. There's no nudity in that fucking movie, guys. Just so you know. 13-year-old Keenan was fucking disappointed at that shit. Let's see, what else? Mean Streets. Ooh, that's a good fucking Scorsese flick. People kind of sleep on it. Not slip on it. Sleep on it. Well, I guess, I mean, it's a well-known Scorsese flick. One of his first. Maybe his first. I think maybe his first out there. De Niro, Keitel. Fucking good flick. Then right beneath it's Ocean's 11. That's the original motherfucker. And then right next to that, is that Shaft? Ooh, he's a bad mother. Shut your mouth. Splendor on the Grass. I've never even seen. I don't know. Superfly. Super duper love thing. I think that's it. So I mean, they got some decent flicks. I'm gonna next up on my list to watch is the Don Cheadle flick. I've never seen that before. So Josie and the Pussycat. It seems like Hanna-Barbera's leaving. All their shit's leaving. It seems like they're getting rid of the Snyderverse. So you might want to watch out for the Snyder Cut. That's it. Talk to me. I don't know anything about this. I'm gonna add this to my list. This is our nerd entertainment today. I'm just gonna go over what I've been checking out. You see, I'm a huge Ben Affleck fan. Affleck was the bomb in Phantom. Affleck was the bomb in Batman. You know, Affleck all day for me. Did you see his the costume design that's out there on the internet? Look kind of fucking amazing. Like, and Robert Pattinson wasn't. Twilight was okay. I was okay with what he did. I thought it was a good year one Batman flick. I mean, I get what everybody was griping about, but it's showing you. I mean, but man, like I said, I just recently watched like the Christopher Nolan Dark Knight trilogy. You know, Batman Begins, Dark Knight. I didn't watch the third flick because you lost me on that. Anyway, you lost me on that third fucking flick. It was terrible. Bane was terrible. Calling Josie Gordon-Levitt with fucking Robin. Oh, it might be under my middle name, Robin. Bitch. But I really enjoyed that Batfleck too. At least what I saw on the internet. It looked like it connected properly. His head could move. I'm a fan of the head movement too, because it was something that just was, it's just something I didn't notice when I was a kid. I didn't notice that Michael Keaton had to turn his whole body. He couldn't, look. Oh, look, I had, turn it. Turn it. Ah, it wasn't even a thing that we fucking know. At least I didn't notice it yet. I would have, as much as we vote for the Snyderverse, can we not vote to see some Batfleck? Like, I understand that he didn't like the way it was going. He didn't want to deal with it, whatever. I get all that. I get his problem. He's a fucking Oscar winner. He doesn't want to be fucked around. He's a good fucking Batman, guys. And better fucking Bruce Wayne. Like, it was good. Older, grizzled, I would have loved to see what he did with it. Have him have a Robin? Fucking good. You could have done the whole thing. Damian Wayne, Dick Grayson, Tim Drake. Dick Grayson could have already been grown. Nightwing out there. Tim Drake killed by the Joker. And then you have Damian Wayne. That's a fucking story. That's the worst fucking part. Have y'all not ever read a fucking comic book? Because it's all right there. They've done the entire storyline shit. That's what's crazy. A storyboard is pictures and words, right? Like a comic strip or a comic book. A comic book or a comic strip is pictures and words. What's the fucking holdup, guys? I mean, I just don't get it. I'm not a smart individual. I am not claiming. My head might be big, but it's not filled with fucking brains, bro. It's fucking filled with cranium and shit. Hard fucking head. But y'all's heads are hard. You literally have it all written out for you, and guess what? Brilliant people wrote all this shit out for you. If y'all did it right, we could already be done. Oh, wait, it's this side. We could already be done with it, man. We could already see fucking everything right. Everything perfect. Everything could have been done if you were taking your fucking time. MCU got it kind of correct. I'll give that to them. They got it kind of correct. But yeah, let's vote for the Batfleck to come back. I would love to see some Batfleck. He was a good fucking Batman. I'm just going to leave that out there. I'm just going to drop that down and you can tell me what you think. But wait, I don't fucking care. No, I'm joking. New Moon Knight. I'm excited to see Moon Knight. And they're saying it's going to be a limited series, which I'm okay with that. Moon Knight wasn't a huge character. I feel like I can't ever remember owning a Moon Knight comic. I knew of the character. I enjoyed it when he showed up in other comic books that I owned. I knew who he was. But I can't remember ever owning a Moon Knight comic book. For me, he was a poor man's Batman. Just like I didn't really care about Hyperion in the Marvel Universe. I didn't care, you know, I just didn't care, really. I just didn't care. But I think Moon Knight's a good character. I'm excited to see it. Have you watched the Netflix moved over to Disney Plus yet? I haven't rewatched it. Just because, I mean, I appreciate it when it came out. I don't feel enough time has passed. And I'm more excited to see what they do going forth with those characters. Because those characters could be amazing going forth. Who knows? Who knows? I don't know. You don't know. So Moon Knight, I think that's coming out soon, I think. Maybe very soon. I probably should look that up. And I think the last thing, the Miss Marvel. And I don't, because people are upset because they changed her powers to fit the MCU. Because again, you know, they do have to make it fit into the crap that they've already done. The crap they've already, you know, put out there. And I mean, but like the Miss Marvel, I remember Miss Marvel falls in the same category as Moon Knight. I knew of her. She was a comic book character. I cannot remember owning an actual comic book of just Miss Marvel on her own. And in fact, I learned of her more because of Rogue. Because Rogue took her powers, and that's why Rogue could fly. Correct? Am I wrong? Maybe that's just an X-Men TV cartoon thing. But that's really how I was introduced to Miss Marvel. Like, oh, that's how Rogue can fly and she's so fucking strong. Because she jacked Miss Marvel's powers. And she could see her memories and all this shit. But now, and I guess that, I mean, and I understand that Miss Marvel became, what's her name? Kamala Khan, I think was her name. And again, I've never bought a Miss Marvel comic, so I had no idea that they changed it to that girl, which is, I don't care. But can she not get her powers from the Miss Marvel that gave her? And isn't that a way that you introduce Rogue to where there's kind of a mutant introduced, and we haven't seen it yet, so I have no idea what they're doing. They might be doing this shit. That could be what's going down. I don't know. But all I know is I want to see Miss Marvel in the black outfit with the sash and the M. Was it MS across? I don't know. Miss Marvel. MM? I don't know. I don't know what it said, but it was like the lightning bolt across her chest, right? I don't know. I can't call it. I just don't know. I'm sorry. I wish I did, but I don't. People are very upset about it because she doesn't have the same powers, and I guess because they didn't do something with it. I don't know why people are upset. I literally know nothing of her as a character. I knew of Captain Marvel, but again, I knew of the Captain Marvel that they didn't use. I didn't know. I don't know all the intricacies of Captain Marvel. She's a good character. She's needed in the MCU. I appreciate it. I love the 90s shit. I'm a 90s fucking nut. That was my decade. Born in the 80s. Love the 90s. 1993? I was 10 years old, G. But I guess I have more of an open mind because I'm a comic book fan. I love comic books, but I enjoy graphic novels. Like the way I was introduced to comic books, and my grandmother used to take me to the used bookstore, and whatever price it say on the comic book, you could get it. If it was 1970 or 1960 something comic, you could get a comic for half price. $1. I mean, my grandmother would buy the shit, but I could never get full fucking stories because comic books jump around back and forth. You gotta get 3 different kinds of Spider-Mans and shit just to enjoy this shit. So I'm more of a fan of the story. So maybe it's because I don't know as much about it as Tom, Dick, and Harry might know. Like maybe they're super into Miss Marvel. I don't know. Maybe they're super hurt that they didn't do Kamala Khan justice, and I'm so terrified that I'm not getting that name fucking right. I want to say it's right because in the videos I watched about her, they invoked that name a lot. Kamala Khan! It was like fucking Kirk. But yeah, that's Nerd Entertainment tonight. That's I'll let you know about YouTube. If you follow us on TikTok, you got to hear about what's leaving HBO Max. You got to check that out because I'm gonna just give you the things to look out for: Blazing Saddles, Blazing Assholes. One of my T-shirts. Blazing Assholes. Pineapple Express. The first Blade movie, which is the best Blade movie, the only Blade movie, which I think I would love to see that get in. Alright, this is my idea, because while I was watching the Dark Knight trilogy and I've seen, the new Batman flick, and there's just got to be a way that all these things can go together. Because if you notice, Batman isn't drawn the same way every time. A different artist will give, it'll look like Batman, but it'll have the slight changes to it. Any actor can be Batman. Batman isn't Adam West or Michael Keaton or Ben Affleck or Robert Pattinson. Batman is Bruce fucking Wayne. So, y'all are the whole fucking story is, anybody can play that. same thing with Black Panther. I love Chadwick Boseman. His fucking portrayal of Black Panther was, bar none, the best, and I was a great fucking flick. Excuse me. Funny story. Every superhero movie I see first because my girl doesn't understand superhero movies, so the entire what's this? So I watch all superhero movies first, so I can get an idea of what's going on and what's happening. So Black Panther comes out, and she's like, "Oh, I kind of want to see that movie." I was like, "Cool, it's a great movie. I've already seen it." You've already seen it? Yeah, I watch every superhero movie first. Wait. Black Panther's a superhero movie? She thought it was about the Black Panther Party, and she was super pissed off that the movie wasn't about the Black... Like, she was upset that they duped her. They didn't dupe you. It's a fucking superhero. So anyways, like, cut to probably like a year later, we just gave birth to my son, and we're in the hospital. And, you know, they give you, on the hospital, you know, they give you movies and cable and shit, and Black Panther was sitting there. So she got to enjoy Black Panther on a screen about this fucking big. And just, she loved it. What are those? She loved the entire, I was like, yeah, do you feel fucking stupid now that you griped about it? Just saying. So, that's all for today, folks. That was Nerd Entertainment tonight, and I'm Fat Keenan doing it all. I appreciate y'all stopping in. No apologies, no Vaseline. Sorry to myself for always fucking saying that shit to y'all. But no apologies, no Vaseline. This is my birthday weekend. I turned 59. I'm looking over the hill at 60. I'm just gonna glide down. I'm gonna ride down that hill on my fucking belly, and storm into the next year. No problem. So y'all be good. Thanks a lot.
Subscribe.
Like and subscribe. Let's talk about the best movies available on YouTube at the moment. These are free YouTube movies, mainly comedy movies. We watched it live on my TikTok the other day. Dirty Work. It's available for free on fucking YouTube. If you haven't watched it, go watch it. Take 5 seconds out. And then come back. You know, you got a computer in front of you as well, don't you? You got to be able to access something. You can still watch me. Shit, we can watch it together, guys. Then also, Tommy Boy just came out for free on YouTube. Guess what y'all missed, though? Black Sheep was last month. Are y'all following me on this stuff? Y'all could have seen Black Sheep last month and Tommy Boy this month. I'm dropping pearls here. Pearls of wisdom. This is an underrated flick. Nothing to Lose. Martin Lawrence, married to Susan Sarandon. He was in the Hudsucker Proxy or some shit. Timothy Robbins. I didn't write down his name. I should have wrote down his name. That would have been smart of me to write down his name. But I didn't write down his name. Timothy Robbins. Nothing to Lose. Available for free right now on YouTube. It's worth the watch. I guess Martin Lawrence decides to rob a guy that has basically found out his wife. You like that forehead shot right there? Yeah. Has basically found out his wife was cheating on him, or he believes his wife was cheating on him, and decides, fuck it, I've got nothing to lose. Oh, you want to rob me, Martin Lawrence? I got nothing to lose, bruh. Sorry, I've been watching a lot of English things on my TikTok lately. I got another thing. Fanboys is still available for free on YouTube. I think I brought this up almost every time I've done one of these free YouTube things where you can find the movies for free. Say you're broke as shit.
You got YouTube? You might have to deal with some advertisements, but guess what? You still get to see a dope-ass movie. And in my opinion, sometimes when you're forced into something, that's when you see the best shit. Like when I was broke as hell, and the only way I get movies and entertainment was to go to the library, guess what they only had at the library? Good fucking movies. Movies that deserve you watching them. Okay, on for Fanboys, which Fanboys, not on for Fanboys, I'm gonna stop it right there because Fanboys is made by Adam F. Goldberg. Hard on the F in this one. But you got Seth Rogen, you got the Canadian dude, he was in a bunch, he's in a lot of Apatow movies, he was in This Is the End, Jay Baruchel, that, you see that right there? It happened, you watched it live. You saw it happen live where a memory hit me. I was like, oh shit, bro. Oh shit, bro. So, Fanboys. So far to go back, we've got Dirty Work, Tommy Boy, Nothing to Lose, and Fanboys. Next on the list, what was 1, 2, 3, 4? This is number 5 on the list, and I didn't count out 5 of them. That's for sure. Idiocracy. Mike Judge, Luke Wilson, Maya Rudolph, Dax Shepard. I'm amazed that I just remembered all those names. As old as I fucking am, I remembered all those damn names. Dax Shepard, it's a great flick. Terry Crews. It has a lot of Mad TV, what's his name? I don't remember his name. He's in Office Space, Mad TV. He's a really good actor, a comedic actor, whatever. Idiocracy, underrated cult classic fucking film, man. I mean, you want to go see a good flick? Turn on your YouTube premiums. Something you can watch that shit when you're at work. Keep flipping on the TikTok. Swipe TikTok up all day long. In fact, y'all can tap that screen if you're liking what I'm doing. If you're enjoying what I'm putting down. Next on my list is Down to Earth. Have you seen this flick? It's pretty fucking good. It's got Chris Rock. I believe it's Regina. She was just in the Watchmen. Really fucking good actress. Oh, hold on. Really good actress. Sorry. Oh, got a phone call. Stupid phone call. We don't need phone calls bothering us right now. But this has the classic scene. So Chris Rock dies accidentally. God takes him accidentally. Eugene Levy and Chaz Palminteri are take a guess. Who's God and who's the devil? Who's the devil? Who's an angel? Eugene Levy, Chaz Palminteri. I think you can guess who's who. But so Chris Rock's accidentally taken to Earth or taken to heaven, and he wasn't meant to die. He was meant to do great comedic things. He was just scheduled to be at the Apollo. So it was comedy off, but his life was taken. And he met a woman that he really enjoyed and liked. Again, his life was taken. So they put him back in the body of a man that just passed away. And it was this old white rich dude. So Chris Rock gets to walk around as an old white rich dude. And the funniest part of the movie is there's like this chicken shack or something. And there's nothing but black dudes around. Old white dude when he's singing the DMX song, Rough Riders. The Rough Riders anthem. Fucking hilarious. And plus, this movie was in the movie theaters when I worked. I cleaned up lots of mess after y'all motherfuckers watched this movie. Fucking sodas and shit, gross ass. Alright, next on the list is another Chris Rock flick, which enlightened a dumb white boy like me. Good Hair. And I don't feel bad that I enjoy a black woman with that type of hair. Now that I know more and I understand what is involved in that shit, like I also enjoy regular, like, I mean, the good hair is nice, but you know, I'm not the type to kick you out of bed, love. I will be there, tried and true, strong on your side, strong. So Good Hair, watch Good Hair. It's a good documentary. So it's about all the hair shows and shit, and it's a wild look into just that whole life and just what's
what's about it, because it's a multi-million-dollar industry and shit. Fucking conventions done on that shit. Another underrated flick, available for free right now on YouTube. So if you ain't got shit, click on YouTube and look up a couple of these flicks. You'll appreciate it. You're welcome. A thank you is not needed. You're welcome from the heart already. Already. Don't worry about it. This is just for you. Without a Paddle. Seth Green, and this is Dax Shepard. No. Yeah, this is Dax Shepard's second movie on my list. So he's kind of underrated. I mean, I like him. Thank you, That 70s Show. Now married to Mila Kunis. Can't think of your name. Anyways, Without a Paddle, Seth Green, Dax Shepard, Matthew Lillard. Boom! Another 3 names I remembered. I'm so damn smart. I'm so damn smart. But they were really into. This is about a movie about 4 friends. And 3 of them are left. One of them dies or maybe commits suicide. They don't really let us know that. I'm not for sure how it happened. I think he died doing some crazy shit. But they used to really love D.B. Cooper, and they were really into the D.B. Cooper mythology. So they planned out this whole route. And so after their friend passed away, they decide as late adult 20-year-olds, we're going to take this trip. Pretty funny movie. I mean, I'll give it to him. I enjoyed the shit out of that movie. And it is a straight up 90s flick. It might have come out in like 2000, 2001, 2000, it's in between, but it was on the edge right there of a 90s flick. I think the chick that played Cher in the Foolish TV show was in it. Spoiler alert, she's a tree-hugging, like, very bushy girl. Not that there's anything wrong with that. I'm an 80s baby, so I want to see tan lines and bush straight up. What? I just got canceled. Look, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. I messed up, okay? I'm sorry. We are just about done, and I'm gonna switch it up. This show is called Fat Keenan, and available for free right now is the movie starring the other Keenan, Fat Albert. The last but not least vehicle that had anything to do with Cosby out there. Anything to do with him was ripped from the earth, which is understandable. He's a terrible human being, in my views. He was a great dad for the 80s, but we get to the 90s and shit gets fucked up, though. He gets fucked up, and I guess you can do, but whatever. The movie Fat Albert with the other Keenan, minus the Kel, really fucking good. I maybe that's just the Fat Keenan in me that really enjoyed the Fat Albert movie. But you know what? I fucking did. I did, and that's okay. There's nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that at all. Rounding out our list after Fat Albert. So let's just go. What number we got? We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Holy shit. I swear to God, this is accidental. I did a top 10 list. Not trying to do a top 10 list. So, going back, and I guess these are in no particular order. No particular order at all, because I would have numbered these. I'm not for sure I could have numbered some of these. Dirty Work was the first movie I mentioned. Tommy Boy was the second movie I mentioned. Remember, these are all for free on YouTube right now. All these movies are for free on YouTube right now. I ain't fucking around with you. Nothing to Lose. Martin Lawrence. Martin Lawrence vehicle. I don't want to try to remember the name again because I fuck it up all the time. I can't remember shit. Fanboys. Another great flick. Thank you, Adam F. Goldberg. I didn't mention. This is about when the first sequel came out. Well, no, the first prequel for Star Wars came out. What if it stopped? That's the question you gotta ask yourself. And they did. They asked themselves that question. Fanboys, Idiocracy, Down to Earth, Good Hair, Without a Paddle, and Fat
Albert with the other Keenan. I'm not gonna call him fat because that's not cool. I'm the fat Keenan. There can only be one Keenan Thompson. So, in the last movie on our top, well, this isn't our top 10, this is just a list. What about Bob? We are Bob's product. What about Bob? What about Bob product? What about Bob? Bill Murray, Richard Dreyfuss vehicle. Fucking hilarious. Richard Dreyfuss is an Academy Award winning actor. And he shows it in his comedic roles. Even his stupid movies like Stakeout and another Stakeout, you can still see the acting genius that goes to work with that man right there. So, I mean, I shouldn't have to tell you all this. What about Bob, guys? What about another, I believe it came out midnight. He had the kid from Hook in it. The kid from Hook, and he throws the kid from Hook, can't swim. But now he can. What about Bob? What about Bob? Again, all these movies I mentioned are free on YouTube. One last time, let's start at the beginning. I started with Dirty Work, Tommy Boy, Nothing to Lose, Fanboys, Idiocracy, Down to Earth, Good Hair, Without a Paddle, What About Bob, and Fat Fucking Albert. How many of these movies have you seen? Let me know down in the comments, or this is going to be reposted. If you've seen any of these flicks, they're worth a rewatch. I mean, and they're free on YouTube right now. Run to YouTube, download, come back, whatever. Don't do whatever you got to do. But you know, don't forget. That's the top 10 movie list. You like my David Letterman bro? These are a couple of just thoughts I had. Nerd Entertainment tonight. Nerd Entertainers. We want to welcome y'all. So these are just some current events. We'll talk about some of these again on my Nerding Out show, but I just want to mention it while it's fresh in my mind. The second episode of Moon Knight, I was pretty fucking impressed, guys. I know this isn't SNL 90s type stuff, but the Moon Knight freaking show was good. Maybe not for everybody, but it's just like reading a chapter of a book. Moon Knight is just a chapter in the whole Marvel universe. So, you don't need all of it, but you need to know. Because guess what? If they just threw him in the Spider-Man movie, you don't fucking know it. 80% of y'all would be like, who the fuck's that dude? Who the fuck's that dude in the scary ghost outfit? And why does Spider-Man like him? I don't know. And that is the second time I used that joke. I used it on Tuesday for the Nerding Out podcast. The dish so nice the joke's so nice you can use it twice, which I stole from Pineapple Express. Couscous. The dish so nice you can name it twice. So Moon Knight. I mean, I'm hoping I like this. I don't know. It is confusing a bit. I can see where people gripe about it, but I like it so far. I think it's got good things. I'm hoping that they finally. I mean, and Homeboy he wants that Layla lady. Both of the split personalities, all of them love the girl, so they should just kiss the girl. You should let it happen, Mark. Steven? Did I get those names right? I think I did. Anyway, so let's talk a little bit, and we've talked about Ezra Miller for, it seems like, 3 or 4 podcasts in a row. I know we did it 2 weeks in a row on Nerding Out on my Tuesday show. But these are just, he's just, for some reason, like, is he the dumbest kid in America? Maybe, like, is he worth it? That's what the Warner Brothers people are deciding right now. Is Ezra Miller worth it? And my answer is no. And in fact, on Tuesday, Nerding Out, me and Fast Money are going to discuss who else make a good Flash. Guess what? I'm jacking this from Kevin Smith. Grant Gustin could just go on over to that Flash movie style. I mean, you got it all built. You put in all this money to make him the Flash. You make him the Flash.
And guess what? Parallel universes. I could go. You pay Ezra Miller for a moment, him run into the fucking thing, and boom, it's just Grant and Gustin from now on. WB, you I just need a piece of some type of action. Give me a tenth of a percentage of whatever y'all do for my life. Give me a tenth of a percent of something for the rest of my life. I just gave you gold, gave you genius. And last but not least, might be the last. Well, this is the last. That's the last story I'm talking about today. I gave you all the free YouTube movies. Doctor Strange. He is breaking records. Just seeing what Batman did and saying, "Oh my beard." Oh, did you forget about Marvel over the last month? Oh my beard. Iron Man, Doctor Strange ain't fucking with you, dude. Ain't fucking with you, Batman, even though I'm Batmaned out. And I would love to see Batman do great. And the movie was great. I enjoyed it. But you're going to have to bring it a little bit, you know? But just bring it. Just bring it. And I guess that's why you hired The Rock as Black Shazam, so you can just bring it. Might be why you hired John Cena, too. Is that what's going on? Is that where y'all are bringing the WWF into the fucking DC universe? Because you're ready to put the fucking smacketh down on these jabroni bitches? So that was my promo. That was my promo skill. That's what you get. You get what you remember. The motto of the channel is you get what you get. You don't throw a fit. No apologies, no Vaseline. Hashtag Nirvana, hashtag Ice Cube. The Great, right? Hashtag Ice Cube the Great. Next up is the flagship show, Nerdin' Out, Fast Money, Keenan and Kel. It's where it all began, buddy. You are live. We're live.
Are we still banned from
Oh yeah, that got me a nice week banned from TikTok for nothing. I rewatched it. We literally didn't say anything wrong at all. The only thing I get mad about is that we were talking shit about Will Smith, calling him a simp or something. We could talk freely today because we're still banned till tomorrow on TikTok.
Like and subscribe.
Yeah.
How's your week been going, sir?
It's been going very good, man. We're like 2 days into the week, man, so far so good. You're the motherfucker that's always like, oh, you know, week already sucks. So you got a case of the Mondays every day, bro.
Nah, the week, it ain't that the week sucks. It's just like Tuesday. So every day I think about when I'm working, I have to think what I have to do the next day. It's like, I can't wait till I get to the day that we're like, it's like after today, this shit is over, nigga. Like, we're done. All this little dumbass shit, done. I can't wait to get to that day. When I get to that day, I'll be good.
Well, I think you like your dumbass shit more than you like the shit that you have to go do every day to make a living.
Like, aren't you afraid
Yeah.
of your dumbass shit, like with your brother and stuff, and like doing like you
No,
can't?
no, 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 no. I don't ever be talking about that.
Okay, dude, my bad. I thought that's
Yeah.
when like when all this dumbass shit is done. I thought you were talking about me and Brooke and
No, no,
everything.
no, 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 no. I want, bro. You know, as a person in the workforce, when you take 8 hours of your day and spend it doing something that solely benefits a whole other person or entity, is debilitating.
Yeah.
And while I could just say, well, fuck it, I'm not gonna do that anymore. I'm gonna go try to be my best me, right? It's scary because it's like you don't have you don't have that source of income that you know that you can rely on that's always gonna be there. You don't have that insurance. You just have to rely on, God and your faith and the things you believe
You
in.
know what my answer is right now? You should have never stopped selling drugs. You try to be a good man and walk the straight and narrow path. I'm just over here living the life of Riley. No, I'm fucking with you. I'm joking.
Yeah. I miss selling drugs sometimes.
Shit. We never sold the right drugs. That's why I have to tell people, like, this isn't crack, right? Like, I can't go stand out in front of the dollar store and make $100 for you real quick. You know that, right? Like, nobody wants to buy weed from the old guy out in front of the dollar store. Like, that's not... Like, sir, what has gone wrong in your life?
Could you imagine? Could you imagine if we were selling like cocaine or something?
No, just the people that it's the extra shit you have to deal with. Like
you probably be. What if you were in the? What if you were in the feds right now with all this shit?
I mean, like, to be honest, I think it's like, it's going to be I'm going to make it the best court date ever. They better have that shit on court TV. I'm going to be like, you seriously, guys? Y'all want to take this over? Let's do it then, guys. Because let me tell you, my life is not easy or fun, bro. Just from the fact of what y'all will have to take care of from now on. Yeah. Every morning I'll wake up, hey guys, come bring me shit. I'll be the most caring motherfucker in that prison. Like, you think you got pissed off at like white collar crimes going to like Club Fed and shit. I will make it so fucking like, really, guys? Really? Really? Seriously. I'm just disappointed. That's all. Just disappointed.
Yeah, just disappointed.
So, there's not too much nerdy shit, but we talked about the Flash last week, Ezra Miller.
That motherfucker's lost his mind. I went and looked at that shit when you told me. I was like, oh, that motherfucker lost his mind.
Right. He's lost it even more, my dude. Have you heard the new fucking Ezra Miller shit?
No, he got some more shit?
He is completely fired. He is no longer the Flash, at least from what I understand. It could change, but he is no longer the Flash. And he got in trouble. He got arrested again in Hawaii because the people that he was renting where his Airbnb from, he went into their home late at night bitching at him and called and said, fuck you and your slut fucking wife. This crazy dumb fucking, like, how did you fuck his wife? Is that how you know she's a slut? Like, how do you know she's a slut? And
he's on a powerful drug. He let one movie ruin his life.
He's the reason that people say fucking white people. Like, sheesh, white people again. He's the people like him and people that like, and maybe he has a mental illness or some shit. Maybe he's got the Kanye West thing going or the Britney Spears thing going or some shit like that. I don't know.
People be having mental illness.
I know, and I'm just the one to talk shit about him and like catch me later saying, oh, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to talk shit. But seriously, mental illness or not, like, who the fuck's in this guy's life tell him, like, hey, you might not want to go into these people's house late at night. Like, you're walking on thin. Because he wasn't fired yet when he went and did this shit. That shit's the reason he got fired. So, and I noticed when I edit, like, there's a little bit of delay between me and you, so I'll say something funny, and there'll be silence, and then your big-ass laugh comes in at the end. So I gotta cut out these little silences, because it seems like, because I'm just standing there like, I know it's funny. I know what I said is funny. I know it, and then the laugh. So there's moments of me just looking fucking stupid in this camera for like
It's great. I like that though. I think that's one of the better parts.
How long is the moment?
Just a split moment, but when you know a joke's coming, like you can see it on my face, like that shit I just said was funny, motherfucker. I don't know why you're not laughing. But then there's
maybe you're not as funny as you think.
Well, that's probably true, but it's worked for me for this long, man. Fuck. And maybe it's your fault. You laugh the hardest at some of the dumb shit I say, man. I'm gonna blame you for that shit, dude.
You're right.
I never felt more funny than when you're laughing in the background. Like, yeah.
Bro, this lady at my job literally said, I've always thought I was funny, but I never thought I was that funny.
Dude, you got the best laugh ever. Like, if anybody talks shit about your laugh ever, I want to know so I can beat the fuck out of them. No, you shut up. Don't you give that man any grief.
You know who doesn't like my laugh?
Oh.
My girlfriend.
Do you grab her clothes when you laugh? That's what I didn't like, dude. That one time I was wearing my new hoodie that I just spent $80 on from the Willie Nelson concert. I say something funny, and you grab him like, say, dog, what the fuck is that? Yeah, and you grab me before, but it's been all good. But this one time I'm wearing something like, whiny ass little kid. Like, watch what you say when you're wearing something nice around Dion. Watch what you say. Man, I mean, you laugh with every bit of your being, dude. Like, when you find something funny, like, you know how, like, comedians, like, they hear shit or they see shit and they're like, oh, this is gonna be a bad night. When the comedian hears you laugh, like, up at some shitty joke of one of the openers, he's probably like, yeah, I'm gonna rule tonight. I'm gonna own this fucking crowd tonight. Can we move that dude closer to the stage so everyone can hear him? Can we mic him? That's what I'm gonna do. I'm like, Dion, I'm starting a comedy thing. I'm gonna have to mic you up, dog.
I will come sit on the stage and just laugh.
See? Man, that might be funny even just like you just sitting there. Actually, I just want you sitting there like all of a sudden just keep my name out your fucking mouth. You didn't talk about your wife, I don't think, man. Did I?
I don't
think. Speak about your woman yet?
I don't think I said anything about your woman specifically, no.
Have you heard anything more about that?
Man, this bitch done told somebody that she said, I hate that he slapped Chris Rock. I'm really not the type of woman that needs defending.
Oh my God, Jada. I feel like even before
I hope that's a lie. Nobody had, right? I tried to look it up, like, on where she said that or who she said that to. I hope it's not true, though.
It can't be true, because even before all this slap shit, I felt, if you asked me, like, do you think you'd have to protect Jada if you were with her? Like, yeah, I think so. Like, I feel like she'd be the type of woman that's like, you're not going to do nothing? Like, she'd be the type of woman to look at you like, they haven't brought our food yet. Or my food is cold, Keenan. You're not going to do anything about this? And we all know that woman. We've all been with that woman. Like,
nah, I ain't never been with that woman. All the women I've ever fucked with got a mouth and know how to use that bitch. They ain't never bit their tongue to say shit.
Yeah, maybe that's right. Well, no, like the main women I've been with have been, but there's been a couple of women like, you didn't protect me, you didn't say anything about. Well, it was like that joke we said the other day, like the ex-wife and shit. And, well, you know, he kind of was right about you. Maybe you shouldn't talk to him. Maybe you should. I'm not wanting to get my ass kicked for you, unfortunately. I'm sorry. I'm really big over there. You probably could fight. So, and so I saw this stupid. So we've talked about Miss Marvel every once in a while. We both don't know anything about this new Kamala Khan character. But I saw a thing that said that this is going to be the most adult Disney film ever made. And that was astonishing to Dion. He dropped the camera and everything. It was astonishing to him. He couldn't handle it.
The most adult?
Most adult. And she's like, the trailer I saw for it had like, she was drawing like comic book characters and shit. And like, I was like, how adult they going to get with children and shit? Like,
are we gonna see Hulk titty?
I don't think so. I don't even know if anybody. I don't know if they're having who's gonna show up in the show or not. But I know that her thing is gonna have because there's some Marvel family or the Marvels that is coming out in theaters, so they're trying to build all the extras and stuff like that.
So what are your? Have you seen Morbius?
No, dude, I'm waiting for it to stream on something I.
So they said it is the worst Marvel movie in history.
Everything I saw, but then the thing I saw was like you could see where it could have been a good movie. Like,
But you know what? But you know what? Every time I see something like worst movie, it's always good. It's not always as bad as like the worst Marvel movie I've ever seen was fucking Iron Man 2.
Wasn't the Iron Man? I think it was Iron Man 3 that was the worst one. With what's his name?
Nah, the Mandarin. Yeah, no, the nigga with the motherfucker with the tentacles that rebuilt his whole Iron Man suit. That rebuilt his suit in prison.
Yeah, that wasn't a good one. And you know, but you got, I mean, it was like their second movie into the whole foray of. I mean, I'm just saying, like, you know, they might have wanted to come out with something other than Iron Man. And I mean, the actor was just, I forget his name, but he was the same dude as the wrestler. He was just past his prime. I mean, like, you really gonna believe that this dude is trying to make up for his dead father? Like, you wasted 50 years of your life, and now you're gonna do something about the shit that they did to your dead dad? Like, you could have done this when you were a young man. What the fuck? He was in the movie Bullet with Tupac. What the fuck is that dude's name? I hate that. Every fucking episode with you, we talk about something that I didn't write anything down about, and then I can't think of his fucking name. I can think of everything about him. He was in the Sin City movie. Like, I can name off
Yeah, he was definitely.
And you're no help either, motherfucker.
Look, I'm not even. I don't know who he. I've never known who he was. So look, it's not even going to bother me at all.
I'm happy with your day. You can go on about your day. Well, let's bother everybody else. I saw this question. I wanted to ask it to you because you're the anime kingpin. What's an anime opinion that you have that nobody's gonna like?
Attack on Titan. Attack on Titan is boring.
I agree. I tried watching that, dude. It was not.
Not the live action, but the cartoon.
Yeah.
And maybe I just didn't watch it long enough, but I watched about 10 episodes, and I was like, yeah.
That's pretty fucking long. I watched like an episode, dude. I was like, oh yeah, I started that. I was like, it just wasn't very good. I was like, I just couldn't keep on. Maybe I didn't give it enough of it. How long was the season?
I want to say I watched the whole, but you know they're like in their 5th season already.
Yeah, I know. Anime takes it a long time and just keeps it going. And they do it right.
Nah, it should be coming to a close.
Well, their 5 seasons, hasn't it been over like almost a decade? Those 5 seasons, or am I wrong?
How long has it been? Fuck. I don't know.
They do like that Curb Your Enthusiasm. Like Curb Your Enthusiasm has been on for 20 years, but only has 10 seasons out.
Is that still coming on? I thought they canceled that shit.
I watched. They had a new season this year. I watched.
How old is that guy?
We age differently than you. He's probably only fucking 12, dude.
He wrote Seinfeld too, didn't he?
Yeah. He wrote Seinfeld, and it basically ended after he left. Like they tried to keep it going, but it only lasted like 2 more seasons. The guy's kind of a genius, man.
And now you sound like you. I don't know what's wrong with the mic now, but now you sound like you held helium.
Oh, maybe I might have. You got off air for a second, so I decided to get high. Let me see. Can you hear me now?
I can hear you great. It's just.
Maybe they can't hear it on the thing. I don't know. We're almost done, man. I'm not gonna. They can deal with it. Again, what's our motto? No apologies, no Vaseline. I wonder why that's my motto. Oh, dude, we're up at 86 subscribers to our YouTube, man.
86.
Yeah, that's all organic. We're at like 70,000 views. 200 and we're almost at 300 hours. You got to get to 4,000 before it means anything. But 300 hours in a year, 86, almost. I think we'll hit the 100 subscribers within the year. You know, I think that's for all organic shit and just posting our shit once a week and stuff. I mean,
that's pretty good.
Yeah, it's not terrible. It's not terrible.
Hey, did you watch Moon Knight?
Yes, I did. I was about to bring that up to you too. Did you watch it?
No, I'm not gonna watch it until all the episodes come out.
It was really fucking good. They did a really good fucking job with it.
I thought they said it was gonna suck.
No, they were wrong completely.
Well, now I want to go and watch it.
And their thing about it sucking was that it's disconnected from the universe. But like I told you, this is just an extra character they needed. You know, they just like they needed Kamala Khan and Miss Marvel, like to be in the Marvel family. So they're doing a show introducing her, and now she can show up. Because if this girl showed up in the actual movie, I'd be like, who the fuck was that Indian girl out of nowhere? I'd be asking you the questions like, what happened to the Miss Marvel that Rogue jacked her powers from? Where'd that woman go? Did she just die? Did she just get old and die? Like, what happened? No, I mean, I think that's why they're introducing it all. But the Moon Knight, they did a really good fucking job. Dude, the final scene, next week, well, if you get a chance to watch it, dude, the final scene of that show, you're like, all right, this is pretty tight. This is not gonna suck.
Well, okay, now I feel like I shouldn't. Now I feel like I want to watch it, but I don't want to wait fucking.
Yeah, and see that once a week shit. Yeah, but you remember how long you used to wait for shit, dude? Like, and I bitch about, you know that show The Witcher with Superman in it or whatever?
Yeah.
I watched the first season. I thought it was pretty good. I watched the second season, but I couldn't get into it because there was just so much time in between them. And it's like, how long did you used to wait for shit before, man? You whiny fucking bitch. Everything you have at your fingertips right now, like literally when one thing gets canceled off of one streaming service, it pops up on another. Cause I'm like, oh shit, I gotta watch this before it leaves. And then like after it's gone, the next week I'm like, oh, it's right here. Why the fuck did I hurry? Like, it doesn't matter. It just doesn't matter really. Fuckers. But it is what it is. I mean, we're doing pretty good. We got organic reach. We're doing good. Well, hopefully, I don't know why it's taking so long for me to get a fucking T-shirt up in this bitch. I ordered it like around my birthday. And I know this is a great sales pitch for some of my T-shirts, but I ordered it like 2 weeks ago, last month. I mean, isn't my T-shirt important?
Good things take time.
Trucking industry.
Good things.
No, I know things are like held back, but shouldn't my shirt be important to like these truckers going to? I'm joking, dude. I just saw.
They definitely don't give a damn about your shirt.
Dude, I just saw a thing like, I watched this thing on last week tonight with John Oliver. He was talking about the trucking industry, just the way they're fucking these guys, and
oh my god, they're fucking. Did you see how they did that one guy?
What?
He accidentally drove into Canada with some firearms, and they fucking gave him 30 years because you can't transport arms into. And all he was doing was trying to make a U-turn and turn around. And the company did like nothing for him.
Dude, they got this thing now where they, you know, there's a computer that says when you have to drive and, you know, you must. And there was this guy that he like TikTok his fucking shit. And he told his boss, like, hey, I can't stay awake. I'm nodding off. It's not safe for me to drive. Can I please pull over and stop for the night? The driver's like, well, man, get a cup of coffee. Get outside the truck. And it's like 10 degrees out there. If you run around in 10-degree weather, you'll wake the fuck up and keep driving. He's like, man, I've tried all those things. I can't stay awake. This is my last phone call. And he's like, well, I don't know what to tell you, man. Don't call me this bullshit first thing in the morning. Bullshit. He's on the road with human fucking beings. You don't care? And the same thing with Amazon truck drivers. Like, I think there's been like 15 deaths last year from Amazon truck drivers, just like around the town truck drivers.
Yeah, they don't give a fuck.
And I know that's not a shit ton of deaths, but 15 people dying.
No, bro, nobody should drive. Nobody should die doing anything, especially transporting fucking packages. And they're dying because they're too tired. That's bullshit.
It has made me rethink my next day's service every time Amazon offers it to me. Like, I could probably wait a day or two for this. I don't need it
right fucking now.
Yeah, and Amazon's always like, you want this for free? You already paid for it. You're good. I'm like, well, since I kind of want it tomorrow, but shit, am I going to make somebody drive from El Paso to Dallas for me to get a towel tomorrow or some shit? Like, it just seems pointless. It just seems pointless.
Yeah, especially when that same towel is at Walmart when you bought it yourself.
Hey, fuck you, man. Fuck you. I'm not walking around this fucking Walmart or this Target anymore. Like, I want to, like, literally, dude, every destination I have in my mind, I think about how long and what I have to do to go. Like, I would rather go into a dollar store or a convenience store just buy some milk real quick, because I'm not walking 3 miles inside that store. Because they always put it as far away as they possibly can. I didn't want to talk. I watched WrestleMania this weekend, dude.
How was that?
It was.
You know, it was in Dallas.
Yeah, it was in Dallas, and Stone Cold Steve Austin was showing up. So that and I already paid for Peacock, so it was already free on there. And this guy I know
interviewed the black guy with the dreads.
Who did?
We interviewed the black guy with the dreads.
Oh, really?
Do you know his name?
I want to say, like, is somebody in the New Day, like Kofi Kingston? No, the other guy. No, I think his name's Kofi Kingston.
No, there's one more. He raps, too.
Oh, yeah, but I know him, dude. I don't know his name. There's Big E, the big dude, and I know the other guy, Kofi Kingston. I don't know. I forget that other guy's name. I know who you're talking about. Y'all interviewed him?
Yeah, we interviewed him.
That's fucking dope, man.
But yeah.
Don't tell him, but his match wasn't all that good. I saw him. Oh, no, we actually got canceled on the first day and got moved to the second day, and it wasn't really... I mean, I'm an old-ass fucking dude, so I don't... But this shit's fucking dumb now, man. I mean, just dumb as shit. Like, literally every fight was like dudes doing their finishing moves back and forth. Like, literally, a guy would do his finishing move, pin the guy would kick out of it, then the other guy would do his finishing move, pin the guy, they kick out of it, and just go back and forth. And Stone Cold Steve Austin, like, you thought Eminem looked old on the halftime show? No, Stone Cold beat him. Stone Cold could barely walk. He's out there kicking this dude, and, like, he's just moving around like, man, why'd you bring your old... Like, we were all just fine remembering the Stone Cold from 20 years ago. Now I gotta think of your old ass that can't fucking walk around and shit.
Nah, I'm gonna tell you what's fucked up. The way Dwayne Johnson's out here just thriving.
Why is that fucked up?
Cause, bro, you think about, like, Stone Cold and fucking, where the fuck is, Shawn
Michaels or somebody?
Shawn Michaels and fucking Undertaker.
Well, none of them had, like, any, like, they had talent for wrestling, but none of them had the talent to be movie stars.
Did you think The Rock had the talent to be a movie star? What's the last motion film you watched where you was like, man, The Rock, he just deserved an Oscar for that performance?
Well, the Rock is not an Oscar-worthy guy. Come on, I mean,
bro, I remember the last movie I actually watched him in, and I don't think I was watching it. I don't even think I watched it. I think I just saw a preview, and I was like, this is ridiculous. He was hitting people with wood. Like, he had like a
Walking Tall. That was actually an okay movie. Actually, that was okay. I actually remember watching that shit. You know what else was okay? You remember that movie with the American Pie guy? That it was like Monkey or some shit? I forget. But The Rock and him, that was actually kind of funny. And I think that, like, you remember him?
Motherfucker. No! You knew the name of that fucking movie.
I knew the name of that movie was actually, and that was probably the last movie that I enjoyed of The Rock. And, motherfucker, you're not Dwayne Johnson, you're The Rock. It's like a guy that we always called Stevie in junior high, and he wants to tell me his name's Steven now. No, motherfucker, your name's Stevie. I know you as Stevie. I grew up with you as Stevie. Tell all the new bitches your name is fucking Steven. To me, I don't care. Same thing with Dwayne. No, you're The Rock, motherfucker. You want to keep making those movie dollars? You should put The Rock up there. Nobody cares about Dwayne Johnson. It's The Rock. But no, I agree. I mean, The Rock, but I'm just saying, like, The Rock's more talented than Hulk Hogan, like, acting-wise, right? I mean, at least, to me, like, you got to give him more credit than Hulk Hogan.
What movie was Hulk Hogan in?
Dude, he's been in, like, a bunch. He was, like, the first Dwayne Johnson, dude. He was what they wrote it about, Mr. Nanny or some shit. He was in one of the Three Ninjas movies, and he was in, I mean, they were pretty much crap, dude. I mean, his movies were crap. Oh, and he started that movie with, that WWF movie way back in the day, like the first one they did with, Debo. Hulk Hogan did a movie with Debo. I don't remember what the name was, but then Debo tried to become a wrestler for a minute. He couldn't hack it. He was a better actor than a wrestler. So I mean, I think Dwayne Johnson. I mean, you gotta do something. You want to still watch him wrestle because the dude needs money.
No. I like the movies he does. Like I like him in previews. Like the preview with him and Hobbs and Jobs, whatever the fuck.
Hobbs and Shaw, yeah.
Yeah, that looked like a good movie. I can't bring myself to watch it, but it looked like a decent movie. I'll watch it one day. One day I'll be so bored and I'll be like,
Yeah. And that's what it's good for. And I mean, The Rock, that scene where The Rock walks to the backyard, he tells Ludacris, or how's that big ass head?
Oh, Tyrese.
Yeah, that's the funny, like, that moment.
And Ludacris spits out his motherfucker.
That is a great moment. A great moment in film history.
He's like, that's how you know that scene was not edited.
Yeah.
He said, how about that big ass head?
And The Rock gets nothing else in this lifetime of being a movie actor. He has that. But I was just saying, if he went back to, like, back in the day, he did the sequel to Get Shorty where he played a gay dude. Like, that was actually kind of funny, and he was different. Like, all the parts he plays now are the same. It's all cookie cutter Rock. So, I mean, I get what you're saying. The same Rock that was in the Jungle Cruise is the same Rock that's in Jumanji. Or the same Rock that's in, hopefully not Black Adam.
Yeah, they might as well call him The Rock. In every...
Yeah.
Yeah, they might as well just call him the fucking Rock.
Dude, and you know, between Rock and John Cena, you know, Vince McMahon gets a piece of that action for the rest of their lives, right? Every dime they make, he gets a piece of that action. And not like, they don't see it in a bad way. He just gets like, maybe 10% or something. He gets 10% like an agent because he started them. And that's part of their thing. If you become anything, I get a piece of your action.
That's great.
How smart is that shit, dude?
That's super smart.
Like, and just think like, and just in case, you gotta think like, you put that on every contract, and only like what, 2 wrestlers has it kind of paid off on?
I mean, but two of the John Cena and fucking The Rock, them motherfuckers get to it.
You know what I really wonder? Like, you know all the wrestlers that are leaving it WWF right now or WWE right now to go to that new shit, that AEW shit? Like all the wrestlers are leaving to go to this new shit. Does Vince McMahon get a piece of that action still?
That's a good question.
That'd be fucking, like, because then why would he care? Be like, yeah, go ahead. Go build yourself up.
Whatever y'all do, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, because that's the other thing. This other guy, Cody Rhodes, he was on this WrestleMania. And he's a guy, he was like a co-owner of this new wrestling thing or some shit. And then all of a sudden he showed back up and I was like, wait, like, did he leave to go like build his, because now he's coming back as a bigger star. And it's like, damn, did Vince let him, like, hey, no, you go ahead and go, dude. You come back as a bigger star. Because I'm still, he's smart enough to put it in the contracts.
Right.
Damn, I think I got a contract next time we get together, Dion. I'm a bad dude. Just because, you know, just a little, just like a 2% of whatever. No, I'm joking.
Whatever you do in life, I need 2% of it.
Everybody I do a podcast with, well, you know. No, I'm joking. I gotta start offering y'all 2% of what I get for the rest of my life, probably. I'm not gonna take this hanging up on me and calling me back, dude. I'm not. I feel like a what puppy dog just answering the phone like, oh, I guess Dion wants me again. No, I'm joking. But no, man. You get back into work, man. Get your shit done. We're gonna end it for tonight. There wasn't all that much good shit up on that shit. And you don't like Star Wars, so fuck you.
Star Wars or Star Trek. Nothing with a star in it, except real life street stars.
Well, you know, I
gotta rep the team.
Did you not watch Kim Kardashian's porn video ever?
Was there a star in there?
Yeah, wasn't Ray J a star at that time? I know his weird penis was not. Like, how come we're not talking about that dude's, like, it was like slandered or some shit?
How come we're not talking about another man's penis?
Well, like, it should have been brought up at the time. I'm saying 20 years ago when she did this shit, somebody should have said, like, did you see Ray J's weird dick in this? Like, why would he be okay with this?
Someone should have said that. I don't think it should be us.
Well, I don't.
Maybe women.
Maybe not you. I don't mind commenting on that dude's weird. Like, why are you showing it off? It's like if I took my shirt off, right? You'd be like, yo, Keenan, put your shirt back on, bro. There's no fucking point for this, Keenan. Just cover it the fuck up, dude.
And on that note, this is Wild.
No more penis talk, no more shirts off talk. You're right.
And on that note, this is Nerding Out with Fast and Keenan and Kel.
I mean, hey, if you want to, y'all should check out Fast Money's real life shit, dude. He actually gets some good interviews over there.
Oh, yeah. Y'all come, all three of y'all.
Bitch, we have 86 subscribers, motherfucker. 86 people. 86 people love us. Okay, yeah, I can't wait. This is recorded. I can't wait to play this back for you. Like, remember you laughed at our 86 people? Now we have 86,000. Once I get bigger than real life, I'm gonna be like, hey, what's up, dude? How's it going?
Once you get, I can't wait till you're bigger than real life.
That's my whole goal. I'm gonna talk shit. Like, I can't wait to take back all and be like, hey, I got that money now, but not.
Yeah, that's always a white man's goal to supersede whatever a black man's doing.
No, you got it wrong. If I was doing that, I would just storm in and take it. Be like, well, guys, I know how we could do this better. You just do you, and I'll just take in the money. And then my goal in life is to do, like, dude, Rook is like grown up leaps and bounds, dude. My goal is to be bigger than him. Not to take anything away. Shit, if I get bigger, I'll be like, y'all should go check out Rook. Right now, it's like, all I'm doing is taking away from y'all shit. If they see you on my shit, they're like, that just takes away your street cred. Like, I can't wait till somebody you interview be like, dude, I saw you on this nerdy podcast. What the fuck was that going on?
And I have to act like it wasn't me?
No, it wasn't me. You mistook me for another black. Do you think we all look alike, sir?
We are Bob's Project. Like and subscribe.
Like and subscribe.
Like and subscribe.
Thank you from all of us here at Bob's Product. This concludes our broadcasting day.
Like and subscribe.
Which had like five people. 5 of my invites showed up. Didn't phase meeting, still had a good time. Then we finished our, which had like five people. 5 of my invites showed up. Didn't phase meeting, still had a good time. Then we finished our night. I grabbed some smoked chicken from an outside vendor, and then me and my buddy decided to go to the strip club. We get to our favorite strip club where they know us at, and we get inside, and my other buddy sees me, or we see him, and he's like, what are you doing here, man? I'm like, it's my 30th birthday. Well, sit down, I'm gonna get you a lap dance. Alright, man, cool. Remember, I'm drunk. One's there next. I'm definitely feeling some that way. I'm not driving. My buddy's driving me around. He's watching out for me, or so he said he's watching out for me.
Nice.
So So I start to get this lap dance by two strippers, these two Mexican ladies. One speaks fluent English, and one does not understand anything. And then during my dance, I start sweating profusely. We're talking about like rain is coming off me. The poor ladies noticed and they're like, "Are you okay? You all right?" It's like, "Yeah, I'm just getting hot." And these ladies grab some ice out of the bucket and they start rubbing my head with this ice.
Oh my God! Wow!
How nice is that? Like, how would you want to touch a fat guy that's sweating? Like, and they touched my head with this cool water. But I decided, I was just like, okay, this isn't working out. So I stood up and I told everybody I was going to the bathroom. I was going to the bathroom, but I knew that the Coke guy hung out by the bathroom. I had done Coke every once in a while, but I knew Coke kind of get you out of whatever bogged down situation you might be in. And I was in a drunk, almost half asleep stupor, sweating. Just stuff was going bad. I get to the bathroom and the Coke guy is not there. I stood there for a second. He's not around, which might have been a bonus. That might have been somebody looking out for me and a blessing in disguise. So then I get in line for the bathroom. I get to my chance to pick out use something. I'm waiting for a stall because I know that I'm going to try to go into that bathroom and puke and get whatever demons out of my body that I need to get out. So I'm waiting for a stall. Finally, a couple stalls free up. Well, actually, the stall frees up, but it's the one stall in the bathroom where there's a big hole in the top of the door. You can see in there, you can see everything that's going on. And I just knew that I don't know what's going to happen when I get behind that door. So I don't want people seeing me throwing up, passing out, trying to just regain my composure. I didn't want to be watched doing that. So then I wait for a stall with the door that's closed off completely. I get that stall. I go in and I tried to puke. Puking wasn't happening. I probably peed or tried to pee. But I ended up just passed out on the bathroom, on the toilet. Somehow, some way, I'm not for sure, but I'm passed out. I get awoken. Who knows? I mean, that's 3, maybe 4 hours later. I mean, the pub was about to close, and we got there a little bit after 2. So, and it's my friend, and he's waking me up. Katie, get up! And I'm like, dude, he's like, what happened? What's going on? I'm like, I have no idea, man. But we're in the bathroom stall with a hole in the door that I specifically did not want to go into. So maybe someone picked me up, and I'm like 300 pounds back then, man. So, like, did Andre the Giant? And I'm 6'3". I'm 6'3", 200 pounds.
Here we go.
Andre the Giant, 300 pounds. Did I get picked up and moved? Did I stumble out of there? And somebody's like, "Come on, man, you gotta go." I don't know what happened. And when he woke me up, motherfucker didn't take a picture either. I told him, I was like, my first thing was like, "Did you get a picture?" He said no. I was like, "Why wouldn't you take a picture? Like, I'm Chris Farley on the fucking toilet, and you don't get a picture of me?" Like, that's gotta be a funny fat guy moment. Like, granted, the cell phone pictures weren't like a huge thing yet, but we still had a flip phone with a camera on it. It would have been something. So we continued on the night, and I think he took me home and probably I passed out someplace else. I don't know, but that's my Chris Farley story. Time for a stripper story. Let's talk about the time that I got a stripper to eat food on stage and just added it to her dance. There's an Adam Sandler movie out called That's My Boy. He's sitting at a strip club where Denver omelets are amazing. And the dancer is on stage, turned upside down, trying to eat a Denver omelet, talking to Adam Sandler. After I saw that, it was my goal to get a stripper to eat on stage and incorporate it in her dance moves. Now, I've tried this for years in Dallas, or in the city. I tried it for years in the city to no avail. I had a woman crawl up to me on stage and grab a piece of pizza and put it in her mouth and then continue on. I was like, no, that's not it. That's not what I'm offering the money for. The girls just flat out tell me no, because we're not doing that shit. But what took it to happen is I had to travel to the country with a homegirl of mine, and it was a podunk bar with nothing but truckers. And you could smell the desperation in the room. We were traveling to the place, and I tell her the story, and I can never get it done, and she says, we're getting that done for you tonight, Kenan. And it was literally the greatest night of my life. Alright, so we're at the strip club, and as soon as we walk in, my friend, who, women can get a lot further in a strip club than a dingy old fat guy can. So she goes directly starts speaking to a dancer and tells the dancer, hey, my friend has a proposition for you. Please listen and keep an open mind. And so I sit down to start talking to the dancer and explain to her, like, hey, I would like you to eat on stage while you're stripping and incorporate it into your whole routine. She starts quoting me like $500 to $600. Tom's like, no, sweetheart. It's not a sexual thing for me. This is a funny thing, and I don't want to pay $500-600 for a funny moment in my life. We got down to $60 and plus tips, and I would tip heavily and to where people could see it, so hopefully other people would tip. So probably in all, talking about $100-120 all together. I have to pay for the food, and I get to pick out what food she eats, and there's a menu. So then the waitress comes up, and the dancer goes to go get the menu and talk to the staff and talk to her boss and make sure that that she can do this without getting in trouble. And the waitress comes to me like, hey, would you like to buy her a drink today? I said, sure. I'm thinking like an alcoholic drink to prep herself up for the dance. No, this lady quotes me like, well, we have the $60 drink, we have the $100 drink, we have the $150 drink. I was like, wait, it's not just like a regular drink? And she's like, no. And I was like, well, then I don't really want to purchase a $100 drink. It was just stupid. Alright, so the dancer comes back with the food, or with the menu, and she lets me pick, I can choose anything I want, and they have a hamburger, and I just think a hamburger would be perfect, it's easily moved, she can grip onto it, and seeing a woman chomp down a hamburger while dancing sounds hilarious. So we buy the food, we get everything ready, she talks herself into it, and she does the most masterful job. She comes out there to the music, dancing, accentuates the hamburger like it's like she's coveting it, and everyone's just looking at her because nobody else in the club knows anything about this. And I just stand up, I immediately, because I got all $1 bills, and I gave my homegirl $1 bills, and granted it was only like $60, but we kept throwing it, making a big scene with it. And as soon as she comes up, my homegirl's like, woo! And I'm like, yes! And I literally say, this is the best night of my life, and I let like $10 fly. I might even buy more dollar bills during the process because it was so much fun. It was all worth it. But she comes out, I forget what song she does it to, but she is just she's doing everything I had ever dreamed of. She's dancing, she's swirling around the pole, she's, paying attention to me, like coming up and like, she like almost like got on, walked up to me, dropped to like her knee into a split, and took a bite of the burger like right in front of me, like eye contact going. And and everyone's getting into it. Every dude is like screaming, they're dropping money like nobody's business. And this all happened in a podunk bar out in the country. And I couldn't talk a girl into it, but my friend talked her into it. And I don't think I've ever had a more amazing time at a strip club. I've come close, but that was the best thing I've ever done at a strip club.
Not been there, you get familiar, it's unaware, get aware.
Yeah. Say, check, bro. Yeah, good. Even though the cops, I paid them 20 G's, bow lot, do not show this video to anyone.
Hey Gary, I don't know if you heard. We need them to like, share, and subscribe.
I ain't. Well, get me started.
So like, share, and subscribe.
Welcome to another episode of Nerd Now. I'm your host, Fast Money, and this is
Can tell? I wasn't lying. He's not just in the photo. He's here sometimes.
Yeah,
It
sometimes.
looks like I just have street cred. Like he just has a black dude in it, so it looks cool.
No, I do. I can sometimes. Sometimes I'm an asshole. I can't fit in his office.
What are we talking about first? Well, I know what we're talking about first. You have not heard anything about the new Wednesday series on Netflix, The Addams Family.
Mm-hmm.
Take a wild guess who's going to be Morticia. In your wildest dreams, who would you see as Morticia Addams cast right now?
Megan Fox.
Damn, freaking just white bread it up, dude. That's just something else the white people would take. No, Catherine Zeta-Jones is going to be the new
Catherine Zeta-Jones.
Morticia, yeah. I think they're sticking with a more Spanish thing. And do you know who Luis Guzman is?
Mm-hmm.
He's gonna be Gomez.
Oh, that's enough.
Yeah.
So that's Mexican.
Yeah. Well, I know. Well, yeah, but I mean, it was Gomez Adams, and he was played by Raul Julia, and he played it kind of Spanish. You know, I don't know. You want me to judge races, man? You're just trying to get me in trouble. I know my name is Keenan, but I'm not that cool. Well,
So I was not looking at the preview, but
I don't even think they have a preview yet. It's in like pre-production. They haven't even cast Fester yet. My thought for Fester though, because Luis Guzman. Well, I would be fair if they were white people, but me as Fester with Luis Guzman and Morticia, they'd be like, what the fuck happened? It'd be like Christopher Lloyd and Raul Julia, like as brothers. Like you never thought Fester and Gomez were brothers in the movie. But my thought was because Luis Guzman is so tiny, and I think he would already make a good Fester. He's a short, little kind of froggy dude. Fluffy. If we're gonna go Luis Guzman as Gomez, let's go Fluffy as Fester.
that's not
Well, I couldn't remember his name. Gabriel Iglesias?
Gabriel.
Which motherfucker's not Fluffy? You're not Fluffy. You're not. I don't know who told you that or what. Like, legit fat people come to me saying Fluffy. Like, no, you're not. I'm not even Fluffy. I don't even think I can play him Fluffy. Maybe I think Fluffy is like for little, like, the chubby girls that are, like, kind of cute. Like, you were like, oh, she's Fluffy, dude. Like, she's still thick and sexy. Like, I don't know. I don't think Gabriel Iglesias gets me for that shit. I hate on fat people. It should be a bald man. I could be Cousin It. That'd be dope. Cousin It with no hair. Let's take it the other way. Like, what if Cousin It was like powder? Cousin It was a good ass movie, bro. Powder was a good movie. I'm gonna review that on my other channel. I'm gonna add your shit.
Fuck, man. Did you have Powder? It
was him dying, I think. Powder died for some reason. He cured a deer and then he stopped something else. I haven't seen that movie in a really long time. But it's super white, so we can say whatever the fuck we want about them in that movie. And he's a bald person. Pale, bald, like, I can say whatever I want about this guy. But he, like, saved something, and then he had to do, and then he died. Did lightning strike him? Mm-hmm. Well, white people do stupid shit. They walk out. Why would you walk out? Like, you look like a lightning rod. I bet you're walking out with nothing else around you.
So, celebrity match. celebrity wrestling match out of Emerson.
Oh, Emerson, he already got the illegal weapon right there. If he's good with it, but then Johnny Depp is kind of... I also spoke about when you're away that Amber Heard from Aquaman's getting canceled because she put hands on Johnny Depp.
Yeah.
Oh, were you, like, I don't know, man, I'll be forgetting shit.
That's
You got some
the
you
episode
remind
you
me.
back.
Oh, that was the trash episode. So, I mentioned that on the next one. That's why I thought you weren't here, because I mentioned that the day after. Because I did a solo one, comment on how trashy we were. But then that didn't get put out. It got put out a week later. And stuff just got jumbled up, dude. It gets, like, this is what happened when you have a disabled senior citizen in truck and shit. George Lopez as Gomez Adam, Luis Guzman as Fester. Who would the old lady be? Because the old lady's related to Catherine Zeta-Jones, so we need like a sexy older chick. Who could be a sexy older chick for the grandmama?
I don't know the sexy old Mexicans.
What about that lady that was just on Moreno? Rita Moreno. Rita Moreno is her name. Never mind, Cash. You don't even know the fuck I'm talking about, and that's good, because I am the geek guru with the guts. In the name,
Geek with the gut?
Yeah, that's going to be my name, the geek guru with the gut. And I'm going to take a picture, like my t-shirt I have with Buddha. I'm going to take a picture with it. It's going to say I'm going to be fat, but I have a nice cock. It's going to be my face and me in like a toga. And holding, I'm going to have to hold the chicken. Anyways, before we click over, Jenny Ortega is going to be Wednesday, the main character. I have no clue who the fuck she is. She looks like Selena Gomez when she was younger, I guess. And I don't know any factors.
So where did you get all this?
Looking it up. I be doing the research, man. If I had a producer, I need a guy like Joe Rogan has that does all his work and handles the computer. I thought Danny DeVito could do it, but guess what? That time I fired him on the air was no lie. It was happening. It was for real. But guess what? Shit didn't go through after this.
Didn't appreciate that.
Well, he didn't see it. He didn't see it, and then he fucked up, and it just happened to be like fired. Like it just eased on. You know, easing on down the road from the yeah. He eased on down the road, just no problem. Real easy. You can. You can have 2 seconds.
Yeah, but no, keep going.
Some people want to go to their Patreon, and I figured out what we're gonna call it Patreon because I'm never gonna say Discord. I hate that fucking word. When somebody says, "Let's go to the Discord," it just means like debate. So our master debaters once they get
discourse.
Well, discourse, whatever they say that shit, I hate it. Chaos. Well, whatever they say, I hate it. I hate it so much I don't even know what it means. It just means debate. Why are you looking at that fucking camera again? That camera has nothing to fucking do with it.
This is my people over here. Whatever you say some BS, I'm just like
master debaters. That's what I'm gonna call it. I'm never gonna say discourse. Come check us out at the discourse. No, that's stupid. Like and subscribe. If you're not familiar, get familiar. If you're unaware, get aware. Learning now? Learning now?
That's the name of my show.
Fast money over here.
I wish you could see this at home.
You get half off the pizza!
What's up, what's up, what's up? It's the world famous pizza review.
Luigi, world famous pizza review.
Rich tomato sauce,
Pizza, me so hungry.
and chewy cheese, and so many toppings to choose from.
Shut up, Leonard. I'm proud of you two. Hey, what's the point of reviewing from pizza?
What is true? Pizza! Pizza! Golden honey. I'm so hungry. He's so hungry.
I got Red Baron Classic crust is the classic, and I didn't even break it in half. I mean, I got a nice little crunch on the bottom of it. I think this is the classic Red Baron Classic. I mean, that's a childhood right there. You got a little bit of dough, and you got a pizza. I'm going with the Red Baron Classic. Pretty good. Blop it down, blop, blop, blop. Take a bite of the classic crust. Look, that's almost the perfect, at least for me. It's a little bit burnt. Pepperoni crust. No, I think if you pay attention to the world famous pizza reveal, you know what I think of Red Baron pizza. I wish you would have cut it. But you know, classic crust. Classic. You got some money? Let's put a Red Baron in the fucking in the oven. Bravo. I'm gonna go buy it. So, you ever watched the world famous frozen pizza review before? You know, Red Baron's my shit, dude. That was a good bite. Alright, I'm gonna get up. I'd say pretty good, but a fucking classic Red Baron. Maybe. It doesn't use those fancy fucking words. Doesn't say uncured pepperoni. It just says Red Baron pepperoni pizza classic fucking crust. Buy me, bitch. Red Baron classic crust. Boom! 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 2 thumbs up! 2 thumbs up! 2 thumbs up!
You get half off the pizza!
You're not familiar, get familiar. If you're unaware, get aware.
Now, say check it, bro. Even though the cops, I paid them 20 G's, lot, do not show this video to anyone.
Hey Gary, I don't know if you heard. We need them to like, share, and subscribe.
I ain't. Well, you started. Okay.
So like, share, and subscribe. Don't blame Canada. It's not their fault. Letterkenny, Schitt's Creek, Trailer Park, SCTV, Heartland. Fuck Heartland. Martin Short, Paul Anka, Pamela Anderson, Dan Aykroyd, Seth Rogen, Will Arnett. All these fucking Canadians. Tommy Chong, James Cameron, Michael J. Fox. Michael J. Fox. We don't put out cool things with 3 fucking names. The 3 names that we know are all serial killers. Rochelle, Jim Carrey, John Candy, Justin Bieber. Okay, I'm sure they're sorry for Justin Bieber, but he's really not that bad.
You're not familiar, get familiar. If you're unaware, get aware.
Now, say check it, bro. Even though the cops, I paid them 20 G's, lot, do not show this video to anyone.
Hey Gary, I don't know if you heard. We need them to like, share, and subscribe.
I ain't. Well, you started. Okay.
So like, share, and subscribe.
It is time for another 420 sales tale. So I started my business on Craigslist back in the day when Craigslist was like the wild, wild west. You could become a pimp, you could get a massage, you could find a prostitute, you could find girls that want to do adult videos. I mean, you could post anything on Craigslist back in the day. So I answered and posted 420 ads. And later I post my 420 ads in the sex sections like male for male, women for women,
swingers, man, woman for man, woman. And I know all the little tags. NW for MW, that's the number 4. You know, just MW for male, they just want, or for him, they just wanted a dude. You know, you could do anything back then. So I would post ads in the swingers section or in the sex section about 420. And I do it kind of like, I do it in code. Like I post a swingers ad talking about 420, and then when people reply, I'd be like, I'd say, like, yeah, we're thinking about doing a 420 swingers party. You know, and I'm a great source if you ever need it. And that would just start the conversation of one-on-one to talk about. Right? I'd put 420 into the search, and I just press the button, and it searched every ad that had 420 in it, and I'd answer every ad. Now again, male, female, just anything that had 420 in it, my reply, I had a standard answer, hey, I probably know what you're looking for, but I can't get amazing 420. Hit me up anytime, and I'll help you out. So I took a lot of chances, answered a lot of phone calls, went a lot of places people weren't at, but I figured if there was a cop sitting on Craigslist, posting ads and answering ads, like, then I guess he should, it's his right to catch me then. He's putting in all the fucking work. Like, let that dude go. Anyways, so I met a lot of weird people. Probably one of the weirdest interactions, you know, I posted and replied to so many ads, I didn't really know who was who and what they were replying to. And this guy replied to me and he said, hey, and he was replying to, whatever he replied, it was weed. When he got back to me, he was talking about weed. And, you know, he started like, hey, you know, I was interested in what you're talking about. I was like, yeah, dude, cool, yeah, I got this. And I sold it for a super expensive price. And I got a lot of like snobby white customers that don't want to deal with the underworld. Anyways, so this guy, we go do some emails, and we finally, my thing was we had to talk on the phone first, just so I can fill you out and see what's going on. Fill you out? No, I'm joking. But so I called this dude, and we're talking. He's obviously gay. Not a big deal. It's cool. There's nothing wrong with that. But he's gay, and he starts talking to me, and we're going back and forth. And he's like, "Yeah, you're probably cool. I saw a picture of you." No, bro. There's not a picture of me on Craigslist anywhere. I don't do that because of what I do. And he's like, "You sure?" I was like, "Yeah, I'm pretty positive." And so he's like, "Oh, that's not cool. That's cool. We'll see you tomorrow morning." I was like, "All right, man, cool." So bright and early the next day, I took my wife with me. It was my wife at the time. I took her with me just because it was kind of an iffy situation, and I wanted to make sure that I can always be like, well, my wife's in the car, I gotta go. So I take her with me. We get to the guy's house, and I'm like, yeah, man, I'm almost there. He's like, just come in and wait in the foyer. I gotta take a shower. I was like, no, man, no need to shower. This is gonna be quick. And thinking of those words later, this is gonna be quick. In and out. I got the product, you give me the money, and I bounce. And he's like, okay. So I then knock on, when we arrive, I knock on the door. He answers the door, and you can tell by the look on his face, I was not what he was looking for. He was expecting some surfer type with like long hair, and I don't know if you can tell, has been shaved for almost over a decade. But, you know, I'm chubby. I was even heavier back then. I just was not what that guy had intended for. And we then had to go to, he had a lady friend down the street that he was also purchasing for, and he needed a ride to her house to complete the sale. So, I mean, he didn't even have complete money. I don't know what he thought was about to happen, but this dude wasn't even prepared for this interaction. So we get in the car, and I'm driving down the street, and my wife says, "Oh, I love your decor." And his reply, "Oh, honey, you ought to see the inside. I'm a queen from way back." And I think that might have been the best thing that a gay dude has ever said to me in my life. Just, I've never forgot that interaction. And I think that
What's up, y'all? I'm back. I gotta get some coffee. Fast Money has made it. Come in.
Hey, how you doing?
Don't speak to my fucking mom, bro. That's just rude. And he walks over to speak to her first. How fucked up is that? Jack's already taller than her. What's up, slow money? Whenever it's show up for me, we're already live on TikTok and live on Twitter. What you know about live on Twitter?
Huh?
What do you know about live on Twitter?
I don't know about live on Twitter.
Yeah.
No, I don't know.
What? What's live? What do you know about live on Twitter?
You can go live on any platform, any social
We
media
were just
platform.
talking on Twitter. This is called speech on Twitter. Live on Twitter. Live on Twitter. Yeah.
You got some soup for me, motherfucker?
This is coffee, dog.
Oh,
Coffee
okay.
with butter in it. You want some coffee? You have to go heat it up on the stove like old school because we don't have a microwave or any of my coffee shit, bro. You want some? I can make that for you.
No, that's fine. You didn't think about it?
My mommy wrote that. Dude, I haven't taken a drink. You get a cup. I'll pour you part of it up. Part of it up.
The sexiest attorney.
Yeah. Like, because if you look at, yeah, I would say Selma Hayek. That's more my speed.
Who's the black guy?
I don't know. But if you look at like the whole cast of the Eternals, there's literally something for everybody out there. If you're into the kind of tweaky sprite, not for sure what they're calling themselves, there's one out there. If you want like the tough ass, like Game of Thrones type dude, that dude's on there too. I didn't see. I think like mainly the hot chicks are kind of cougar, aren't they? I mean, I'm not for sure. I haven't looked it up, but I would go Selma Hayek. Why would you?
I mean,
I
forgot she was in there almost.
And she forgot she was in there. And I also feel like it's already kind of like they're just gonna forget about that shit. I mean, like Cal forgotten in Shang-Chi. I hate even trying to think about saying that shit now. Shang-Chi. I'm gonna say it properly, or I'm mistaken. And I don't need to get fucking canceled off TikTok again. I'm not gonna gotta be saying the wrong shit. So I have to speak very slow and think about what I'm saying. Not bad, dude. I've never seen you drink coffee in my life. Every time you go to Waffle House.
You have a cup of something like this. I really thought it was like a cup of soup.
Then why would I get a cup of soup out, man? Like, fat dudes don't eat like where people can see us. Like you literally only see me because we went to Waffle House and I'm fucked up. We've been sober. I'm not eating. Oh, I'm gonna lie on this shit. This ain't nothing. How you been, man? How was
It was good. My weekend?
Well, yeah, well, I didn't see you last time. I was gonna say your week's going. How's everything been? Work. I recorded partial of, remember I told you that parody of Lizzo that I was working on? Yeah, no, I'm no longer working on it. I listened to it back for like 2 seconds, like, yeah, no, delete. I am not that funny or good. I've definitely got to reach out to somebody else on that fact or something. But yeah, I was like, nah, delete. Because like after like the first like 2 lines, I completely got off track and I was like, this is no longer what I set out for it to be. I wanted it to be funny, kind of like Maury Povich. And I'm just talking about how women are terrible.
Right.
Just the basic thing. Oh, what's up, y'all? Welcome to Nerding Out. I'm your
Side piece, Keaton A. Cal. This is the host, Fast Money.
Hey.
Is on his shit. Remember, and no means no unless you're not. Gotta remember
What if I wore my hoodie like this and
I think as long as nobody barges in the door, we're all good, bro. If somebody barges in the door and like they might think something bad's happening, like scary. And Ronan, like which Ronan? Like the badass Ronan that like was with like the underage chick, or like Ronan from the MCU?
underage chick.
You never saw Ronan back in the day with what's her name? Star Wars chick, or like Natalie Portman and Leon the Professional or something? It was called, I don't know, I have to look it up, dude. But he was called Ronan, Ronin, and she was very underage and they hung out, but not like, they didn't get like sexual with it, bro. Even though it was super fucking weird. Remember?
No, I meant the Ronin from.
Why? Just because you have a hood on, you look like Ronin now?
No, I mean like I had it like this, and I don't know how he was fighting like that. But,
well, they just know, and he's a super villain, so they just know what's going on. Speaking of Ronin, let's just get this out the way real quick. What the fuck? What if? What the fuck, man?
You just finally seen the end of it?
No, I mean, yeah, I did just finally, because I decided to cave in and I repaid for all my shit with my temporary card, so I have to rechange it again.
Right.
Which I was trying to hold off and not do, and then I just gave up. I'm like, no, I want to watch my shit. And I watched What If, and, you know, there's a lot of good things about What If. There's a lot of good episodes. The T'Challa episode is great. The zombies, the what's the worst week. But everything other than that, like, what do we have to do to fucking see anything other than the MCU that I've seen for a decade already?
Oh, you want some new What Ifs?
Yeah, but I mean, fuck, like, I don't care about fucking what if Peggy Carter was Captain Britain. That's the stupidest. I don't give it. Like, we have to reiterate her again. Is she that popular? We can't come up with something new. What if we always owned the X-Men? What if Fox never existed? What if
Spawn?
Yeah. What if we did Ghost Rider properly? You know,
and it's crazy because they could have touched them. They could have did Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D.
Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D., they could have done everything, but again, we gotta watch fucking, here's fucking Mr. Popular. Go ahead. Take your time.
Hey, what's up, Rick? I'm here. I'm in here with Chef. We're doing our podcast.
Okay.
You say something funny.
He's like, no, fuck you. He should have been like, why the fuck you paying Chef?
Rook's a bitch.
What the fuck is the point of Chef in this podcast if I gotta call you to say something fucking funny? I thought that was his whole point in this podcast, was saying something funny.
We know I'm funny. You're just here for the look.
I'm just here. But I really, because What If is good and the MCU is amazing, all that, blah, 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 blah.
I don't like how he just killed Thanos.
Yeah, he did make it seem super easy. It's like the way he comes out and it's just it's like,
apparently there's a list of ways that Thanos could have been killed, and a list of ways and people they could have killed Thanos instantly.
In the T'Challa episode, Thanos looks so hard fighting those like 4 or 5 people at the same time, doing like some gorilla type grunting, and then fighting back, saving his daughter, jumping across, and then this bitch. Like, all right, Thanos. Right. I guess that's how it happens somehow, some way, you know. But my point is just like, what if we kind of slightly tilted the MCU that we already have, just slightly? And I get, like, I still want to see the zombies.
Loki.
Yeah, they did. He was in the first one. He was in the one with Thor, remember? I know he wasn't in the first one. He was in the second one. Yeah. He was in the worst week. Remember, Loki at the end, Nick Fury was like, thanks. And Loki was like, you know what, actually, you done fucked up, bruh.
Checking over your
Which, the hot soup is good. Why? Let me just sip hot soup.
You might have been cold.
No, I wanted to stay the fuck up, because usually if you can't show up, then this shit gets pushed off until like 5 a.m. in the morning. Because I could fall asleep and wake up early, no fucking problem. But I gotta get more on time with this stuff because I'm supposed to set live events. But I'm not always available.
Why aren't you at school, basically?
Ooh. They talking about you? Because then I'm gonna look old as fuck. Why aren't you at school and it's like 9 o'clock? Anyways.
You see who they cast for Adam Warlock?
No, who was cast as Adam Warlock? I missed that
dude and what was that? The little boy from, remember that show, that movie with Jennifer Aniston and the man, and they was traveling, they had that pot, and they was pretending to be a family.
Yeah.
The little boy, the little ugly ass boy.
No, he's gonna, oh my gosh. Man, I think
he looks way different now.
And well, he's probably all grown up, and they're probably putting like some like disturbing type makeup on him back in the day or something. Like, look, we gotta, because then they make Jennifer Aniston look not so pretty. Didn't she just have the twins are not pretty? Or am I wrong? Am I mistaken?
I don't think so. I've never found Jennifer Aniston
not pretty, not just pretty at all.
Yeah, she just kind of look
I feel like that right there is the main difference between a white dude and a black dude. You're like, hey, Jennifer Aniston never really came up with shit to me. I'm like,
I mean, but it's like,
I spent a lot of time jerking off to the Rachel back in the day. No, not that much time.
But I mean, did you find Moesha attractive at all?
Andy, fuck yeah, I like Moesha. What are you talking about? I was down. Please, if Moesha would have talked to me back in the day, I'd be like, yes, ma'am. I gotta help you. I'd be a great, like shit, man. Did I tell you I got to go to my 20th?
Not Topanga.
Topanga. Topanga was, what's that little dicky line? When that Snoop Dogg music video watching, spent the afternoon jerking off to Topanga. Not like the grown-up Topanga, the old school boy music. What the fuck, dude? Yeah. Which is also weird, speaking of Topanga. My daughter ruined Selena Gomez's side boob.
How did she do that?
Because my daughter and Selena Gomez are right about the same age, and my daughter watched an awful lot of Selena Gomez, and I was watching this Hulu show with Martin Short and Steve Martin, which, if you like it, it'll make you feel old as fuck. Because I was watching like, damn, I never felt older in my life. But the first episode, you see Selena Gomez taking a shower. You see Selena Gomez's side boob. At first, it's like, oh shit, I get to see. Nah, actually, no. I don't approve of this at all. Because I thought back to my little girl, and I was like, nah. If some old fucking white man was watching my little girl from his fucking bed or couch, no. A motherfucker would have to die. So yeah, my daughter ruined Selena Gomez's side boob. Strangely, Miley Cyrus is still okay, though. Like, I think Miley Cyrus kind of like eased me into it. Like, I'm gonna smoke weed and show you boobs little by little. And, you know, she's a tad bit older than Selena Gomez and my daughter. But Selena Gomez was the right age to really fucking maybe just like 1 or 2 years older than my kid.
I should be able to.
Speaking of which, you brought the fuck up. Our TikTok audience is, I guess any of our audience that wants to give a shit is gonna take care of this beer for me. I'm gonna do a TikTok post and I'm gonna have people vote. If you vote 0, I'll go Mr. Clean. We're gonna call it beer games, like Squid Games, which Squid Games sucks, by the way. What the fuck did you even bring that? I had to watch an episode of that shit. Actually, 2 episodes because of you.
You gotta watch 3.
I'm not going. I watched the first 2 and I only got to 2 because I was walking around and I thought the credits was just like music going on. I thought it was like a movie. And then I came back to it and I was like, oh shit, it's a TV show. Anyways, the beer games, we're going to call it. I'm going to do a post on TikTok and our followers are going to vote. You vote 0, it's Mr. Clean. The only hair that will be on my face or head will be my eyebrows. Everything else will be bald and shaven. And I'll keep it for a month or so.
You're going to be by yourself. I can't even bear to look at you.
I'll wear a hat. What do you mean? It'll just be clean shaven.
I've never seen you with a clean shaven.
Yeah, but I'll be alright. So 0 is Mr. Clean. 2 is the Hulk Hogan. So I'll do just the mustache and I'll cut the bald spot out properly because it's kind of there, but I have to shave it properly to look like Hulk Hogan. 3 we'll call the Jonah Hill from Beginning of the Greek, which is the one all over when he was fat. I don't know. That's what I used to do. That's probably when you first time I just go to the bar and be like, one all over, let's go. And then when it grew out, that's when I go back to the barber. Then I was like once a month. That's about the amount of money I want to spend on my face a month. Like 20, 25 bucks. I don't need to spend like $100 a fucking week. So the Jonah Hill is number 3, whatever it is, I'll get all lined up and done. Or I can do the proper way that I used to do where I'm all nice and, looking good. Or we can do a nice tame beard, still keep it long. Or we could go Doug Dynasty. TikTok can decide. The numbers 1 through 5. Whenever TikTok decides.
Yeah, whatever TikTok decides.
Yeah. I'm a whore for the views.
So how was your reunion?
It was at, my reunion was at Heritage Academy.
Mm-hmm.
So my reunion was at the place that I actually graduated from. And the fucking shopping center of a fucking... It was surreal, dude. I saw some people that were awesome. I saw this one girl at the end of the night. We were walking out, and she was just staring at me. And I was like, "Do you know me?" She's like, I was like, "I recognize you. I don't remember your name." She's like, "I know you." I was like, "Well, I was the only 300-pound white kid named Keenan in our class, so I'm kind of hard to forget." And she was like, she said her name. And I was like, "Oh shit, we had like." Because, like, for, like, a fucking almost decade, we had, like, almost 3 or 4 classes a year together, which might say something about her intellect because I'm not the smartest cookie. But, and I haven't seen this girl for, like, 20 years, and now you gotta think, like, fuck, we spent all that time together, and it's fucking weird. I don't know, just all these fucking memories just flooded over me, and,
You shed a tear?
No, why would I shed a tear?
Because that's what you sound like you was going to say, like, all these memories flooded over me, and I was just so
I remembered somebody that I hadn't thought about in like 20 years, and it was somebody like insignificant.
I would say, was she significant in your life?
No, she was insignificant, but we spent like, but you gotta think like, if you got 3 or 4 classes together and you spend like.
Do you know how many of your classmates died?
Yeah, I kind of do. I know a good amount of them. I know, you remember Patrick,
No.
Patrick Moore? No? You're like, no?
No.
I know a couple of them. I don't know all of them, but I'm just saying when I saw her again and just all the memories, like, damn, I used to like hang out with her like 3 or 4 hours a day for almost a decade. And
you didn't hang out with her, you was in class with her.
I used to make jokes. I was a funny dude, and if I would have been smart, my dude, I probably could have been doing that. But I didn't want to be.
Was she fine, babe?
No, she was short as shit, but she was fine enough for the 300-pound kid. Like, how fine do you gotta be to give me a fucking chance? Like, she was fine enough. I mean, she wasn't ugly. She was pretty. She was a pretty girl. But.
So you said she's not pretty to me?
No, she's still pretty. I should probably press live stream instead of just record. But we still got it somewhere, and I'll send that to the podcast guy. We got a live stream going over there. No, she was very pretty. She got way taller. Like, oh shit, you grew. Which I guess is the wrong thing you want to say to somebody that was short, but I mean, she had actually like grown to like a full-fledged person.
So was everybody married there? What are any of your friends married to anybody that any of your classmates married to other classmates?
I didn't really go moving around. You gotta remember, man, I spent a lot of time across the alley back in the day smoking weed, so my friends were more like class friends, and I was just there to kind of talk shit and like make jokes and stuff. Although this dude did walk up, he's like, "Can't impress." And he talked real country, "Can't impress," and he looked like double the person he was from before. And I was like, "Oh shit, such and such," and he had LH. Remember in 7th grade, he got LH cut in the back of his head, like a black person would. And every black person made fun of him nonstop. And I brought it up. I was like, "You remember when you had that LH?" I was like, "I'll pay for that shit right now, dude. Let's go get that shit done right now." You're like, "Nah, I don't think so. And then, The teacher's aide was getting kind of handsy. She was kind of drunk and handsy. My girl wasn't appreciating that shit too much.
You took Kelly. Did she see anybody she knew?
Yeah, a couple of people. Of course, you know, we saw. I don't want to throw them out on our.
Yeah, you know.
Yeah, I don't want to throw them out on our hugely famous TikTok.
Wildly famous TikTok.
Wildly famous.
Live.
Now that I'm not gonna get us banned again today, I'm never telling that story again to save my fucking life. But yeah, she saw a few people, but she didn't. What the song? Remember that song? You probably don't remember. There was a song Chumbawamba. I get knocked down and I get up again. And there's this joke from a movie, Chumbawamba wrote the soundtrack of my life. So I said that, and Kelly was like, yeah, nobody else knows this fucking song here. I was like, and it was like nothing but white people. I was like, yeah, there's like 90% of these people here now. I was like, look at all those dumb bitches dancing to it and shit. And she was like, yeah, but then it was like, walk up to him. She's like, all right. She's like, excuse me, do you know the name of this song? She's like, oh yeah, sweetheart, Chumbawamba. Don't call me sweetheart. That was her response. Don't call me sweetheart. But she came back, she's like, she fucking knew the song. I was like, well, I'm super impressed that you called them. That she went over there and asked them, but yeah, I knew they would know that.
Why she didn't want to be called sweetheart? Because she was wrong?
No, just because that's like condescending. I don't know. She kind of like when she said that, you kind of get the impression like she'd do the clap back if it was like, don't call me sweetheart.
I don't like it.
We're the best. Speaking of which,
did you say we're the best?
Yeah, we are. Well, we're like not the best.
Oh,
a lot of people would claim that we're not the best.
So you're saying you're superior to all other races?
No, bro, banned again another fucking 2 weeks because you gotta say that I think I'm superior to other races.
No, I'm just asking how you feel about it. You said you were the best.
Well, I am. I mean,
I said white people. You said
I do act like my shit.
Is DJ Khaled here?
Is he here? He might be here. I mean, if you're in the music industry, you might want to think that way. I mean, that's the only way to get ahead. But speaking of which, I had while we were gone, and I actually did this not because of you, but like thinking of you. I had a moment of guilt. I downloaded BET Plus.
BET Plus?
Yeah.
To watch what?
Miss Pat.
Miss Pat.
You don't know about Miss Pat? Oh my God! See, I wanted you here early today so I could show. I still have it for the moment because I'm not paying for that shit anymore because that's the only good show that's on there. We're talking like Wayne's Brothers and Martin, and I mean, but just like that's the top tier of their programming on BET Plus right now. Wayne's Brothers and Martin. But Miss Pat is like the most real sitcom ever made. I know of her because of Joe Rogan and Bert Kreischer. But then I heard her on Joe Rogan's podcast, and she had her and her main writer, and her writer's like 20-something-year-old homosexual dude. This is his first writing gig, and it's like the most real fucking sitcom. She says, and I hate not saying it, but she says the N-word. She said, but it's the fact I hate saying like she says the N-word. Like I feel like that's the worst. Like you know what I'm meaning, but that one will get me blocked on TikTok. Thank God. Speaking of which, I get blocked from TikTok. But this woman had she was doing a thing with a Confederate flag behind her, and like a whole thing like that country song where they're talking about smoking blunts. I was like, and I get blocked from TikTok. I think I saved it on one of my phones somewhere, but
you definitely dropped it.
Well, yeah, but she's like sitting there with a Confederate flag talking about the blunts I smoke and the down ass chick in the front. Like, why can't you do this dance without the Confederate flag? What is that adding to this dance? Anyways, Miss Pat, she is just a real sitcom. And she reminds me a lot of my mom because she's from the same era. Like she doesn't understand.
Strong black woman.
Yeah, strong black woman. My mama, strong black woman. I mean more the fact of that she doesn't really understand things nowadays. Like her woke kids are trying to explain to her about like being transgender, and one of her friends that comes over is a transgender boy that identifies as they. Miss Pat can't get it, and so she's saying, him, her, she, it, and any word named Jesse in the kitchen. That's how she comes back to her kids. But she said Sake. But I'm saying, like, that's just how her thing is. And, like, one time, like, the first scene of her stuff is she's getting onto a plane and this white woman's asking her questions about something. And then this other black, it's just, you gotta watch it, dude. You gotta watch it. On BET Plus, Miss Pat, it's literally one of the best sitcoms ever. And I also did Paramount Plus, but I did that for Paw Patrol for my son. But it brings me to another show called The Neighborhood on... He's finding Miss Pat for us. That's how on top of it.
We're gonna watch it. We'll watch a little.
What's up, y'all? I'm Miss Pat, and I just moved to Plainfield, Indiana. Well, the corn is hot, and the black population is being my damn family. We're the Sheepers, and we're the Carsons, the Ford, and the Giants. You just wait till the police shoot your child, and you might get a $4 million check. And then they tax the shit.
That's in that plane. That's what I was talking about.
This is way better than Atlanta, right? They got dogs, there's tiki torches, and it's diverse.
Diverse?
There's all kinds of white people.
And it ain't just me and my husband. We got a house full of people that we want to kick the hell out. Like my mooching ass sister Denise. Them bitches fired me, sis. What the hell is fired? Fired me when I was about to quit. And I got 2 sets of kids. My Blue Cross Blue Shield set, that's Janelle. What did he say? Girl, he just called you a single parent. What make you think I'm a single parent? Racism. And you what? Are you having sex? You think I'm having sex? Well, calm your ass down and answer the question. Medicaid said that would be Ashley. You look good, you lost weight.
Medicaid fat.
Yourself. And Brandon, what you do that for? I just want to put a little Call of Duty. You need to call a job and duty your ass up out of my house. We're not your normal TV family, and we're not trying to be. Do you know what that shit put us through as kids? And we have to watch Lloyd beat you and then watch you fight every woman you cheated with? You didn't have to watch. You could have helped commit you. But I can tell you one damn thing. We got a lot of love. The Miss Pat Show is a grown folk sitcom. Kiss my ass, Terry. But if you cuss at your kids like I do, them ugly motherfuckers can watch it with you too.
You can watch it. You can watch it using my BET Plus. And my mom.
You gotta put me on some shit, boy.
It's good, dude. It's good. And guess what? I heard it on Joe Rogan. There's not a whiter dude out there than Joe Rogan. And he had Miss Pat on there. I'm telling you, if you listen
Was she
to
on his ass?
She was on his ass, but then the dude that the main writer that she plucked this kid out. Like he's like really liked Miss Pat from when he was like in high school and shit. And he just sent her a spec and she plucked him out. And she's like, we're gonna write this script together and you're gonna put my name on it. Because they won't hire you if I put your name on it. But if you put my name on it, they'll think that I'm smart, and then I'll put you in. And, like, homegirl's got it down, dude. Like, just she's running the game. And she used to be a crack dealer. She went to jail. Her ex, baby daddy, shot her in the back of the head. Like, homegirl's for real. Like, she's missing one of her nipples. She's like, you only need one. No motherfucker can suck them both at the same time. But I'm telling you, the BET Plus, and literally, like I never felt more white than when I downloaded BET. I'm like, God, good shit, but this show is fucking, and it's genius, dude.
Yeah, I'm gonna actually do my shit tonight.
But yeah, BET Plus, I'll give you my shit, dude. Because after this, like, you go across there, dude, you'd be like, yeah, man, there is literally nothing else to watch on this than Miss Pat. But I also, like I said, I downloaded Paramount Plus because of Paw Patrol movie for my son. But that brought me to this show on CBS, and I don't see CBS because I don't get that show on my Hulu. It just doesn't pop up. It's a show called The Neighborhood. Mm-hmm. And The Neighborhood is a show starring Cedric the Entertainer and, I forget, the best friend from Martin, the chick.
Pam? Oh, yeah,
Pam. Cedric the Entertainer and Pam. That's the husband and wife. And the classic trope is instead of black people moving into white people's neighborhood, white people are moving into black people's neighborhood. And the couple that moves into the neighborhood is this white 30-something couple. And I don't know if you know Cedric the Entertainer and Pam. They never be friends with a 30-year-old white couple in their life. And so they build this whole show, and it's a funny show. Cedric the Entertainer is hilarious. Pam's, like, if you want to build a career, Homegirl has built a fucking career off of stuff that you'd be like, oh shit, she's in that, she's in that, she's in that. Like, every decade, Pam's in something. And I really wish I could remember her name, but all I can remember is Tachina Arnold, and that's the main girl's name. So that's just how bad, like, I can't remember Pam's real name. But anyways, it's actually a good show, but then they got their funny, their laughs, and they do every classic trope. No, and the white people's last name is Johnson. So of course, like right away, you're like, just like when you just, I'm my homeboy Keenan. Oh, okay, cool, Keenan. No, not like that though, bro. Not that cool ass Keenan you're thinking about. It's that really white guy Keenan. But anyways, so they moved to town, and it's an actually funny show, but if I had to like tune in every week, I would not. But then I just watched something, one season, it's around the time, I guess, when the George Floyd stuff was going on. And I feel like when comedies get serious, that's when, like, it's like, okay, yeah, we know there's AIDS. I didn't turn into your show tonight to learn about AIDS. Like, yes, I know, because one of the black dudes got roughed up by the cops on this show, and it's like, who's turning the CBS neighborhood that this is speaking to? Is there some old white person out there that's like, hey, you know what? They were wrong. I just learned that from the neighborhood.
What it should be is like you get an episode where they're get roughed up by the cops and just actually do something about it.
Miss Pat, Ray Ray and Day Day might kill each other, but Chad gonna kill us all. And then she's talking to her kids about school violence.
Right.
And then she just throws a ball out of nowhere to her son. He's like, ah, ah, ah. And then she does it twice. It's like, yeah, you're actually gonna get killed in school, boy. She does that to her daughter. Her daughter just like swoops out the way. She's like, you're gonna be all right. But that Day Day and Ray Ray kill each other, but Chad gonna kill us all. That's the most brilliant line ever. When she said that, I was like, oh my God, I love you, Miss Pat.
That's like they trying to make that one kid an active shooter in the school. He just shot old boy he was fighting with. Yeah, and of course, I shot one other person on accident.
So crazy. Speaking of which, I also had this idea of, because I watched, I think it was that neighborhood thing. They were talking about like mansplaining.
Yeah.
I think it might be a good thing for us. Maybe we could do mansplaining, but also called Cajun-splaining, black-splaining, just everything's splaining. Like, you explain to me why white people enjoy Broadway shows so much.
I explain to you why?
Yeah, you explain to me why, because that's black-splaining, because you're explaining to me something that black people really don't get. And then maybe I explain to you good hair or something. I don't know.
I feel like, well, shit, y'all like to dress up in top hats and penguin tail suits and ball gowns and go somewhere that's not interesting just because all the other white people are going to somewhere that's not interesting and all sit around with your hoity-toity one-eyed monocles.
Have you ever seen Hamilton?
Who's that?
You never seen Hamilton? No. We gotta do a watch-along of Hamilton, dude.
Okay.
Lin-Manuel Miranda does a Broadway play called Hamilton, which is the guy, Alexander Hamilton. He's like on our $20 bill. No, that's Jackson. He's on our $50 bill, Hamilton. He's the guy that shot Aaron Burr. And Lin-Manuel, they all rap through it, and there's a black dude, there's Thomas Jefferson. Lin-Manuel Miranda plays Alexander Hamilton, which is an old white guy. Like, it's just nuts. Like, it's the whitest thing ever. It's on Disney Plus right now. That's how white this shit is. It's on Disney Plus. A rap saga is on Disney Plus. My mom's a huge fan of him.
That's
They're trying to get the, you know, they're trying to capitalize on the reps and the hip-hops.
And this is the whitest rap ever. Skibbity bop, beep, 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 boo.
No, it's not. I just thought it was cool.
Look at this, hang up on me.
Hey, when you gonna be at the crib? You at the crib?
Yeah, I mean, why don't you just get pancakes that y'all put in the thing?
When you gonna be at the crib? Are y'all at the crib?
No, David's at the crib.
Okay.
Brothers, what happened? And we're singing and we're. I'm gonna shut the fuck up. Wayne's brothers, though, that'd be. Are you just gonna hang up on me, bitch? That's how Crystal thinks she can call me Voldemort.
Yeah?
Jim,
What's up?
I was calling you because what are you gonna be doing on Friday at 6:30?
What do I need to be doing?
Well, I was just saying if you could stay the night at a hotel and drop her off somewhere by your house. I like you.
Of course. Yeah, okay. Wait, I gotta come. Wait. Do I gotta come pick her up from your house?
Yeah.
Oh, then that it's no longer by my house. Yeah, I can pick her up, bro. It's by my house. Yeah, it's by my house. But I gotta come get it.
No, I'm saying you weren't busy. I said you are busy.
No, I'm not busy.
You want to do it?
I mean, if you need me to do it.
I'll just roll my work.
All right.
Oh, what happened
He said he lived. He what?
I
dumbass shit.
I heard it.
Dumb shit.
Oh, wait. Yeah.
You got some snacks?
Fuck yeah, I got some snacks. My kid went trick-or-treating for this first year ever. We walked down 1.5 streets, dude. Over there in the L Street, they had bounce house. That's all fruity shit. This is chocolate shit underneath, just so, because I don't like digging. So I like to know, like, this is all chocolate, this is all fruity. Just a fat boy tip, just so y'all know. If you don't like digging for shit, yeah, separate the chocolate from the fruity so you're not digging around looking for shit.
Or when you motherfuckers ate the peanut M&M.
No, we didn't get any peanut M&Ms.
Really?
Yeah, dude. There wasn't one thing of peanut M&Ms, there was only 2 things of chocolate M&Ms, man. Kind of fucking bullshit, man. But, again, dude, there was over there on the L Street, they had bounce houses. There was 2 bounce houses across the street from each other. Mm-hmm. There was a fucking La Michicana food cart that would not take money for it. They were just like, you want to play? And I was like, no, not really, because I don't want to be walking around with a fucking plate, guys, but thanks. And of course, my mom was like, bring me some. I was like, I don't want to walk with a plate and shit.
No, but I mean, people were really celebrating Halloween this year. Like, they was going all out. Like, there was one house, they just stopped people in the middle of the street and giving them candy, like, hey, want some candy?
Oh, dude, Jack dressed like Joe Dirt, dude. Every white person ever loved him. Oh my God, it's Joe Dirt here. You want some candy? I was like, fuck yeah, I want some candy. All that candy is going to his father. Guess what? My son doesn't even fucking like chocolate all that much. He only wants to, and he's just fascinated by suckers at the moment. And this dude, he went crazy today, cause I was like, hey, you want a sucker for after lunch, you know? And just, I meant to catch him, but I look up and he's like the Tootsie Roll fucking owl, and there's like half of the lollipops gone, and it's like the Tootsie Roll, and he gives it to me because like, yeah, the Tootsie Roll shit ain't fucking working, dude. Yeah, my son is super fucking picky. If it's not on point, if it's not straight, he will give you that shit back. Yeah. My son's never tried a hot dog, never tried mac and cheese.
Like, it's gotta look exactly the way it's supposed to.
Mm-hmm. Real Carmen, he's like, because like, when he's like, Keenan's son has a what? I'm like, yeah. He's like, yeah. I'm like, yeah. He's like, he was your dad, probably. I'm like, yeah. He's like, bro, who has bullets? Like, white people. And I was like, I don't even think white. I think Jack is on the first person.
Huh? When you got no hair, you're like, fuck, and I'm really big on that. As you can see with our beer games, I'm really big on the funny shit. So, I mean, fuck, like, go.
He's like, I'm really big on the funny shit.
I mean, why not? I wish I was this not give a fuck.
No,
I forgot.
He just couldn't believe it.
I should call you, like, look at this girl wearing matching outfits and shit.
Right.
Like,
They always match everywhere they go to. That's the crazy part.
No, never. Like, literally, I saw a picture of them on Facebook the other day, and I was gonna say something because they, like, those motherfuckers need like a reality show.
They do.
Just do some 15 minutes on YouTube every fucking week. That's it. And just do. You already got your platform and everything, but I mean, they got all the kids and Angel and him, like they're the fucking perfect looking couple and stuff. And like, but I was trying to comment something. By the time I was done commenting, Facebook was like, "This post no longer exists." Like, damn, I haven't got anywhere.
Man, we're not even there anymore.
Yeah, I have more than one thought about your pretty ass post with your woman, like.
Yeah. You know, fucking turtleneck.
Turtleneck and chain. Turtleneck and chain. Speaking of which, my stepson is. I told you we were watching. I was watching like Tropic Thunder, and that Al Pacino scene was on there. So it's all the women's booties jiggling, all about the pussy. He's like, I have a girlfriend. I can't watch it. I have to be respectful. I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about, dude? And he's like, I have a girlfriend. And now he's talking about like having 3 girlfriends, and she's like, oh, you got a girlfriend though, right? Right? And I was trying to tell him, like, dude, he's like, we're gonna be together forever. I was like, yeah, whatever. And he got some thin ass shit, and he's all worried about it, cleaning it up and shit. I was like, dude, you're gonna disintegrate it, and the fucking cleaning solution is gonna like disappear. I was like, I will buy you a thicker chain if you let me buy you a turtleneck. Turtleneck and chain.
He'll be looking like fucking rock on that.
Right.
Yeah.
Oh, I'll buy it. If you've never heard that song, there's a fucking white boy song. Turtleneck and chain, and a light ass beer. So, I might even let him drink light ass beer then. Like, shit. But they're all weird. They're like, I'll do TikToks with you, but you can't show my face. Like, who the fuck cares about you? And if your friends know that I exist anywhere on TikTok, you might want to find some new friends, because those motherfuckers ain't cool. I promise you that. I promise you, if any of your friends are watching anything about me or they come back with anything, you're like, how the fuck did you see him? Like, what's wrong on your TikTok algorithm that you see him? Because my algorithm is jacked. It's like the whitest algorithm. I be watching shit and I'm like, guys, come on. Y'all know, because all I even do swipe and hates on live of things that I see, because I don't want to just hate on these people, but hey, guess what? If you got a fat belly and a butt, you don't have to go like, I got a jelly belly and a peanut butter booty and shake it all around. Guess what? We know. You don't have to say all that shit. Just come on there and be like, hey, you think I'm sexy? Hit me up here. Boom, done. That's it. Because, dude, if I was single and some chick had like a dumb TikTok, we might have to break up. Like, no. It's just no. Not gonna, no. I can't. When the sun goes down on my side, no. No.
So what would you say is this year's worst TikTok trend or
I don't know, we still got 3 fucking months, dude. You might not. I think we're in
2 months.
Still, that's calling it too fucking early for TikTok. I mean, literally, I wish I had a phone for you right now. My son's fucking tablet. But I mean, at least my TikTok algorithm is all older white people.
All
and I
older
see,
Republicans.
Oh no, there's some, but I get one of this white girl who's just like, "Hey, if you think I'm sexy, hit me up on TikTok or whatever the fucker thing is." But like, what the or Snapchat? I'm single. Hit me up on Snapchat. I will never hit you on fucking Snapchat. The fact that you did this, I will never. And if you link this to anything, if I happen to swipe left on you, and this is some way connected to it, no. In fact, I would sit there and be like, "You got a TikTok?" First date, I'd be like, "You got a TikTok? Cool. Let's just swipe up." That's getting very close, sweetheart. I'm not finished, but I'm gonna allow that because you're that pretty. I'm gonna let you go just because on the dumb to hotness scale, it kind of equals out. You're coming close. Like, you're this hot and you're this dumb, so we're good. I couldn't do it. I just couldn't do it. I'm telling you. I couldn't imagine. I could not imagine. Or one.
Being with somebody dumb?
No, I can imagine being with somebody dumb. I just don't want it to be portrayed back to me in like video form. Like if me and Kelly probably wouldn't be together if she did TikToks, dude. Because she would be the type to do.
No, Kelly doesn't do TikToks because her shit will go viral.
I did a TikTok dance and I got made fun of.
She would just be fucking
That's what I told her. Like all the girls who go live, they're just sitting there. Hi.
No, she would. No, she would go viral for all the bullshit. She fucking
like this might be the first live on TikTok where they haven't done something stupid. Because I swiped the people live, and then it's just like, I'll guess your sign by your picture. I'll guess your age by your picture. I'll drop a weight into the river and pull it up and see if we get anything. Who the fuck cares?
It's people trying to get money, man. Shit, it's money, monetization. Trying to get paid. If I could make you watch my live for an hour, if I could sit here, which I wouldn't do this, but if one person could sit in a place for an hour and eat fucking candy and make $500 fucking dollars, why would they not do that?
That's exactly what the fuck we're doing.
Right, we made some money, motherfucker. I'm going in.
Well, not here. You're in. As soon as I figure out all this monetization shit, I need to get a fucking website. Although I did hear on this. Speaking of which, on this Twitter fucking speech shit, I heard a good thing about how to do NTFs and shit, dude. Like you make, say, like you're trying to make music to where you don't just have to buy a CD, but to say we take our 5 songs that we're about to have, because we already got one, and we got 2 more in the works, actually 3 more in the works. But you put that on, say, YouTube. Then you offer it like for physical download to like where you could have it, say $6.86 a piece, and you only offer 100 of them. So you get $686 for that 100, and that's it. And then you can do trading cards, you can do pictures. Speaking of which,
you don't think you're gonna make some money off NTF? I thought it was NFTs.
I don't know the fucking actual. Yeah, I'm hoping to. I'm willing. Pennies turn into dollars, dude.
Pennies do turn into dollars.
So I mean, I'm already signed up for. We're on TikTok Creator Fund. Because that's the only play. We're at like 11.5, dude. We got a nice little.
No, bro, you're killing it.
I am killing it. It's not really me. It's Saturday Night Live from the 90s. Chris Farley is super popular. I don't know if you knew this. Chris Farley from the 90s, really fucking popular somehow. I just stumbled upon him just out of nowhere. I was like, oh shit, this fat guy's kind of funny. And it's not me, for once. It was me.
But I mean, can that content be? Can you monetize that content? You gotta get Saturday Night Live.
I'm hoping that content pushes views towards our content. TikTok isn't full on like as strict as you can see, we've got like 30 subscribers on our YouTube and 11,000 on our TikTok. So YouTube's a little bit more stringent. TikTok is not. TikTok is not. So and I would never want to make money off of anybody else's intellect or anybody else's funny. That's their funny.
Right.
I have nothing to do with that. I'm never gonna, and I'm also never gonna fucking lip sync. I'm never gonna fuck if I sing a song or if I tell a joke, it's gonna be my fucking voice.
Would you dress up in a dress? Would you put a dress on?
Yeah, instead that's better than lip singing. I'd respect that more than lip singing. Oh man, look on your phone. Have you seen the Island Boys?
No.
Look up Island Boys. Island Boys. I'm lame as shit. And this is the worst fucking trend of. They win. There's less something that beats them. But yeah, man, we're just figuring out.
Island Boys Fly Soldier?
Listen.
Are you talking about them two boys with them dreads?
Yeah, Super Saiyan. Have you like?
I've been trying so hard to avoid him.
No, watch him. You gotta watch him. Watch him. I'm working on some. I'm not an island boy. I'm a city boy from a country state. These idiots. No, that's the white guy making fun of him, but you gotta watch the idiots first.
Which one?
There's any one of them with the. I mean, not that. I don't know. There's not that. That one's just the white guy making fun of him. And then the brothers are sitting there laughing at him. I don't know. I watch him on TikTok. I don't watch him on.
Everybody's talking about them motherfuckers, but they're getting money.
They are getting money, which I fucking hate.
But I've been trying so hard to avoid any song like that.
Come on.
Trying to get that fat boy?
No, this is not.
Fat boy?
They're like. They're just good.
I'd have killed them.
You gotta find one with them now, dude.
What's their song?
Oh, it is?
That's their name. One is
I've only seen their like 3 seconds on TikTok. I haven't actually looked up a full song of theirs.
One of their names is Kodak Red, and one of them is
if rap was this like stupid back in the day, I could have been a rapper, dude.
You could have. This was stupid, but didn't you say Call Posse?
Insane Clown Posse was stupid, but at least their shit rhymed and was like basic rap shit. Like if you put Insane Clown Posse next to, say, like a fucking Snoop Dogg song, you'd be like, okay, rap and rap. If you put that shit next to like a Snoop Dogg song, you'd be like, what? One of these things don't sound like the other. But yeah, that's stupid. That song is just, at least them in the pool is at least somewhat funny. And it's just them like, I'm and I'm Super Saiyan, gang, 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 gang. And like they post videos of like people asking them questions and like, I think y'all are gay. And one of the dudes is like, that's my brother. But again, like how come you could post that on, but I said the F word, so maybe that's it. But just keep acknowledging, you definitely said something wrong.
I never want you to forget.
I never forget. 2013.
Was that 2013?
I remember texting you the picture and the never forget 12, 31, 12, 31, 13, because I remember all the threes. I remember that.
We've been doing stupid shit for a long time.
We have. Luckily, I got super old. Yeah.
And I just started looking sorry.
Yeah, but you got out of that dumb shit. You started, I mean, you at least...
Yeah, I mean, I look good.
Oh, yeah, that's good that you want me there. Yeah, wow, fast money. I've never seen somebody so sexy in my life. I was just sitting over here like, you know what? If I was a younger man and we couldn't find any women, possibly. Anyways, but some people are still going strong to the club. And
we've had all these topics.
yeah, we hit them, but we hit them up. Who was the sexiest Eternal? You said Angelina Jolie. I said Salma Hayek, but there's somebody for everything. I mean, there's the Indian guy.
And I'm just trying so sad. So sad. Yeah, we did that. We had all this stuff.
I had another, I wonder when this idea by you. I had a t-shirt idea. I don't know if you've seen it on Facebook at all, but there's like where you input words, like, so you put an asshole into the word of a movie line.
Mm-hmm.
So take any movie title, Big Trouble in Little Asshole. That's a fucking t-shirt, bro. Who else is putting and they can't get on you for saying Big Trouble in Little Asshole.
No, they can't.
That's a fucking t-shirt. That's some dumb shit I would wear.
That is actually a good ass fucking idea.
Blazing assholes.
Asshole is it.
Lethal asshole. Sleepless in asshole. Sleepless in assholes?
I said assholes.
Because that's for Sleepless in Seattle, right?
Yeah.
So that's why, yeah, asshole in Seattle. But I mean, that's like, when I see that, I'm like, okay, that's like assholes everywhere, asshole in Seattle. What else, asshole redemption? The sixth asshole? Citizen asshole? I mean, we could have shirts for fucking days here, bro.
Robo asshole.
Robo asshole? Saving Private asshole? Asshole Private Ryan? Saving Asshole Ryan? You can just move that. That's like 3 different shirts. You move asshole around. But they put it in like, I think there's other ones too, or like, they threw in something else, I think, too. Anyways, I mean, you just put it in the Sandlot, the asshole. But we can, but you do a t-shirt like Big Trouble in Little Asshole.
Beauty and the asshole.
Beauty and the asshole.
Asshole and the beast.
Asshole and the Beast. How many fucking Disney movies do we do? Asshole Story 3? I mean, just that alone. Any of the Pixar shit. Cars, Finding Asshole. Finding Asshole, Finding Forrester, Finding Nemo. I mean, this works in like all different kinds of scenarios and shit. But I mean, I don't think they can do anything.
Combat.
Nobody steal that shit. Yeah, asshole combat.
They're still in it as we speak.
King asshole. Training day. Asshole day. Training asshole.
You might have some.
I think I definitely have some. I had that written down somewhere for different ideas of t-shirts and shit, and I was like, holy fuck, that was a great idea. I'm just sitting over here scouring for ideas for t-shirts. That's a whole t-shirt line right there.
Let's review candy.
Don Juan DeMarco, but Don Juan the asshole? What's that candy? What you got?
Fucking caramel M&Ms.
You were griping about peanut M&Ms and you can't accept some caramel M&Ms?
Trash. These are fucking trash.
Whoppers, my girl's favorite. My girl loves Milk Duds, Whoppers, Heat,
Any black balls. Anything else, black balls.
Yeah, except for the type that ejaculate. She likes them super pale, bro. The type that have never hit sun, ever. Like the pristine flesh of a man
hairless.
That never hits. No.
Hairless.
Actually, because of Manscaped, it is hairless at the moment, which she helped me do. Because, you know, it's still super iron. She went like super detailed. And I was like, you have to get that detailed. She's like, I'm a perfectionist.
Well, yeah.
We've officially crossed the threshold of...
Thank you, man, Skate, for the clean balls. Who's about to be one of our affiliate marketers. Penny's $10 million. Who's that you're eating? Well, did you mean even like you just said fucking is that almond joy?
No.
That's one of the worst fucking ideas for a candy ever. Almond joys and mounds. Fucking terrible ideas. Why would you do that shit? Anybody.
Actually, enjoy coconut.
I enjoy coconut on the shrimp like the way God intended it.
On the shrimp?
Yeah, coconut shrimp. Like a Red Lobster.
That's not the way God intended it.
Dang, dude. Oh, we gotta figure out when we got time for D&D. I got my cousin's gonna my homegirl cousin is gonna do it with us online.
That's crazy.
So we got 3. Me, you, and her make 3. Then we got the dungeon leader, my other cousin.
Yeah, I'm ready to go whenever.
Yeah, well, I think we need 5. I'm looking for like 2 more.
If any of y'all want to help us and play D&D with us,
Dungeons and Dragons, not Dips and Dicks or something like that. I don't know. Donuts and Dicks. We might have donuts.
We might have donuts.
I think about it. We could do like a Saturday morning D&D thing. And boom. You'd have to like interrupt your Saturday morning because I know you were working, dude, so you probably sleep in. You probably still go out on a Friday night. You know, when we went out to the reunion, it was like we were home by like 11.
Yeah. What did I eat?
Oh, dude, they have awesome pizza over there. Speaking of which, it was like $120 for tickets, and you get dinner and drinks, but they weren't paying attention. Like, the people at the thing did not take our tickets, so we drank, like, you're only supposed to get like 2 drink tickets per person. They just kept giving us drinks. Thank you, the brewing company, I don't know what their name was, but, and they did a specific pizza for Kay. She put like 7 toppings on that bitch. Like a lot of toppings. I was sitting there, I was like, oh, you don't have to give us any money. I was like, you sure? That's a lot of toppings.
The pizza's gonna cook
They cooked fine. She loved it to death. She loved the hell out of it. I did not touch it because there was like, I think they put collard greens on it, bro. No, she asked for collard, they're out. Like this white ass motherfucking place, of course y'all are out of collard greens because every white person feels like, you know what? Let me add collards to the pizza tonight. Just so I feel cool. Do you happen to have waffles and chicken to go on top? Because then I'd feel awesome. I've never felt cooler if I had waffles, maple syrup, chicken,
on my pizza,
and collard greens on the same damn pizza. Can I get some hot sauce, sir?
Have a cup of Kool-Aid back there.
You call this pizza Roscoe's? What a grand idea for a pizza, sir. Roscoe's.
What kind of pizza you get?
I didn't order shit. I was too busy drinking and I didn't want to order
the alcohol / pot that I can just consume.
Yeah, and I was just crazy weird pizza. And they were like, because the people at the thing were like, we have to take it out to the buffet type thing, but we'll let you know, you can just come grab it. I was like, yeah, I'm not doing all that shit. So, if Kelly can run and go grab that shit, I'm not going to. I think I did. But yeah, I was too busy drinking. And I think I had something when I got home, I think. Maybe I ate before I came. But I don't know.
For $120, I'd have ate that motherfucking ass out of house and home. Shit.
That's what we did. I mean,
I went to Del Frisco's the other day, man. Have you ever been to Del Frisco?
Yeah, I went to Del Frisco's back in the day. I haven't been there lately. How was it?
Man, it was delicious. Did you know I have IBS?
Did you take your lady love?
Nah.
Why you say it like that?
Nah,
that
not
sounds
him
like
now, because I'm definitely going to take it.
I was about to say, that sounds like a perm. That
Nah,
sounds like, this is what I paid for, sweetheart.
No. Nah, I went with some friends. But, nah, man, the steak was amazing. But I've said that to say, you have IBS, steak is not
No, luckily, since my change of diet, I never really got diagnosed with IBS, but back in the day, if I eat pizza or fucking steak, I better be close to a fucking bathroom because some shit's going down very soon.
very soon. But since I switched my diet up, and I guess I don't really eat like that anymore, so when me and my son eat pizza like every 2 weeks, it's really not that big of a deal. And when I do, because I do eat steak, but I get like, what do I get now? I get like skirt steak, and I cook it up, and it's just fucking good. But
I should have got the 3-ounce Wagyu.
nice, you're my little fucking crazy son. My mom's got that dude though. Yeah, he hasn't, did I tell you that I figured out the TN?
What? You didn't?
Alright, so you remember when I told you, like, he does stuff that make me want to say TN.
Right.
Now I figured it out. If I wasn't your daddy, I'd call you a bastard.
That's a good one.
If I wasn't your father, I would call you a bastard. But yeah, I figured that out the other day. Yeah. But yeah, I want to go to Del Frisco's and I want to get a nice long piece of butter in order, like a beautiful steak. I want to sit there like by myself, with nobody around me, like in the middle of like a sea of people. Alright, and I'm gonna cut up this steak very slowly and like intentionally, and I'm gonna put a pat of butter on top of each steak. And when people start to look at me, I'm gonna look at them and say, every one of them needs a hat. My son's like, Daddy's working? Fuck that!
That motherfucker doesn't work.
Hold my beer, Grammy. Let me show you how I destroy it.
I love that.
Did I tell you how you when oh shit, let's talk about this real quick. This Sunday was my cousin Gracie's 3rd birthday party.
Okay.
It was at White Rock Lake, right on the lake at the Filter House.
Okay.
There was a sign out front, private party. There was a coffee bar, a soda bar, a fucking buffet, 2 bounce houses, and the butterfly tent. It is my goal in life to have a funeral this fucking good. I told him, dude, when I die, you're in charge of planning that shit. And he literally, like, he says, I really enjoy bringing a party together and seeing it come to fruition. He was like, dude, you're so lucky that you have money, bro. There's shit that's happening. I just
in
pray,
the world.
no, I meant like the shit that's going down right now. I just pray that I would have the wherewithal to not do this shit if I had money. And like we went over to their house 2 weeks ago, and no, like maybe the weekend after my son's birthday, and we go over there and they have like cupcakes and this whole little spread put out, and they have a 2-story house. They have this thing that you can put up and down, a slide going from the upstairs to the downstairs. Motherfuckers. And the kids are having a great time. And they also have a bounce house that just kind of fits inside their house that they can just set up at any time. But it's all still put away.
Don't you hate that?
In a box. Hold on, wait. It's in a box. And I swear to God, I hear... And it's in baby talk, because neither one of them talk great yet, the 2 kids. Both of them are, like, in their 3s. But I swear to God, you hear this moment, they're talking over there, super happy, and she goes, hold my beer, I can get my dad to set this up for us right now. Right now. And then she walks back in there, and my cousin's like, do you think you can set this up for him? And I'm like, no, we're like 15 minutes till we leave. No, don't do it, because in my head, like, then this little girl's gonna know that I can set this up at any time. As a dad, that's my thought. Like, if I set this up right now, she's gonna know that I can set this up anytime. And it was set up within like 10 minutes. Air blow up thing. Oh my gosh, they were jumping in the thing within 10 minutes.
How much longer did you have to stay?
No, we were still only there like maybe 20 minutes. But you know, just the fact that now the little girl knows my daddy can set this up for me anytime I need it. Anytime Daddy, say, bounce house, please. And you know what it's like having a daughter? How many times you told your daughter no?
Bro.
You probably count on one fucking hand how many times you told your daughter no. Because I can count on 2 heads and my kid's almost 20.
Man, I remember But the kid is me now is Kim. She used to have an iPad. I used to have data. She destroyed it. Her mama bought an iPad that has no data. And now it's like, Daddy, can you turn on your hotspot?
Yeah.
Can you turn on your hotspot?
Yeah.
Can you turn on your hotspot?
Yeah. Yeah.
I'd be like,
yeah. And how fast they don't seem to understand how fast the hotspot goes once you turn it on. Like our Wi-Fi was down for 24 hours. Every fucking kid in the house had no hotspot within like 10 minutes. I'm like, y'all understand? Like,
you know this.
Like, I watched like 2 shows. I'm like, yeah, no shit, Sherlock. Like, so maybe you should have picked out like one show you want to watch to have like, okay, this is gonna be my treat for 30 minutes, so I'm not bored for 30 minutes out of the day. But instead, you wasted that hour. Just that, like,
you tried to watch all the shows.
And oh my God, like I guess my stepson Pacino has never been in trick or treating before.
Mm-hmm.
Like, cause I'm walking around and it's like I have to like act the GPS to fucking trick or treat, dude. Like he's leaving houses. He's trying to run. Like he goes to one house and he tries to go to the one next door. I'm like, dude, there's a house right fucking across the way here. Like you run across, you cross. He's like, oh, okay. Like, dude, have you ever fucking gotten candy? Have you ever gotten anything free before in your life? Ever? And luckily we went to the super white neighborhood, so candy was plentiful. It's like they showered candy on top of us, but yeah, it was just.
Come to the hood, motherfucker.
No. You drive away from that. You drive away. They get candy.
We dress up and go out to the club and turn up. Fuck you.
Going out on Halloween so stupid once you're a fucking adult. Have you ever had any luck or any fun on Halloween once being an adult?
I never had no fun on Halloween.
I don't know.
Well, maybe. I don't know. Halloween has always been about some bullshit. I don't think I've ever been successful at least Christmas. Now, Christmas.
Because that's when girls feel petty in their heart.
Mm-hmm.
And pity, not petty. Pity in their heart. They're like, well, you know what? He's been a good boy this year.
I have a gift for him.
I have a gift for him. Then I'm dumb. Thank God for gifts that women just bestow upon us. For some reason, women love ugly dudes. Like, and I thank y'all. I feel bad for you. Like, I feel like you should definitely be able to do better for yourself.
But I'm glad that you made the decision.
I think I gotta start fucking wearing makeup or some shit, dude, because I'd be getting blackface terribly. And I think I just need to put, like, some cream makeup on or something. For just the paleness.
The paleness?
Well, dude, look at that! Boom! It's not pale screen, right?
Well, that just shows that you have no fucking...
Because I wasn't told pale screen.
That just shows you have no common sense. That's all.
How does that show that I have no...
Because you look inside your brain and you eat your head. That's how it looks like.
No, bro. No means no. Oh, yeah, and that will be the... That's down in my belly. I don't keep that in bed. I store that stuff in my belly. Down in my belly. Well, yeah, this is our first Twitter live speech thing.
Hey, man. Yeah.
We'll see how that goes.
Okay.
And we've been on TikTok Live, and we're not going to say anything to get me being...
Cock and balls.
Well, that's not bad, I don't think.
Cock and balls.
And yeah, I figured it out. Like, we have to talk about the right things.
Cock balls, Nazis.
Yeah, see, but I think we're still okay. Like, as long as I don't say that.
Oh.
The last one. I can say cock and balls all I want to. Cock, balls, fat dudes, bald dudes, old dudes. Yeah. See, you called my son. He's like, oh, that's who you're talking about. Remember, no means no unless it's nerding out.
See y'all next week.
Yeah, next week, guys. Next week. Fuck all y'all. Are you gonna go to the movie theater and see Eternals?
Yeah, you can go tomorrow.
How you go? Is it? Yeah, but say, does it open tomorrow? Alright.
Cause I'm gonna go see that bitch for free. Yeah, it's only hot because you were sitting on it.
I said hot.
Oh, I thought you said hot. This hot ass chick. So you want me to get you like a
lazy boy? You recline?
No, I'll buy you a fucking no, one of these good. I was just waiting to see like if this was gonna be a workable thing. I hate all this shit. Goodbye, Twitter. Yes. You can open it.
We're still live on TikTok. Why are you breathing so hard out of your nose? Oh, what? You see the candy that Fast Money was stealing? Take him. Take him with you. Crackers right here. Go cracker single. I don't care.